Yo, what's going on, chat? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Hope you haven't got a fantastic Monday. We're back for another day in a tournament. Day 7 or 8? I mean, it's been Monday last week was when this update came out. So yeah, I guess it's been a whole week of playing the new Night expansion. Apparently the servers were down this morning, although I don't think it was just New World. I think it was like Amazon Web Services in general or something like that. But we're okay. We're back now, I think. Maybe? Gamgee says, if you guys not read the news, Amazon Web Services has crashed, half the internet is up and down, even Fortnite servers are offline. Yeah, like half the world uses Amazon Web Services, right? So it's not just New World, it is like lots of different places. Gamgee, if you want to, let's kick off the fun straight away. I'm seeing some people type plus CK in chat, so if you want, let's get straight in. Let's not waste any time, chat. Let's go straight into the chest runs. Woo! Yeah, chest runs! I'm gonna go down to Cutlass Keys and just get started, chat. Today is gonna be a shorter stream, and by that, I mean we're still gonna be aiming to do around 8 hours. We'll be live for about 8 hours. Why are we streaming less? Is it because I don't like you, chat? Is it because I'm not enjoying the game? No, it's because we badly need to work on builds, tier lists, YouTube videos. Yeah, we need to put some time aside for those. So that's the plan, chat. That's the play. We stream a little bit less so we can spend more time doing the builds. While we were introing that stream, Tov Juka, subscribed for 2 months with the Prime. Thank you, Tov Juka. Thank you very much. We got the beautiful, wonderful Gamgeroo here. Gamgeroo, Foxhound, Crocs and Shadow, Skeltu. We got over on the YouTubes, we got 2D1, we got Festuca, we got James Clements. He says, just getting back into this, I'm so lost. If there's any particular aspect that you're like confused about, let me know, because I want to make more guides and builds and YouTube videos. Like, I need to know the most important thing to focus on, so let me know what that would be. We are going to be doing an updated gear guide. We already did one. You can find it out over on YouTube. It's the second most recent upload. Twitch chat, I know because you guys aren't immediate. Obviously YouTube, you guys are already on my YouTube channel. Twitch, you guys can type exclamation mark. Actually, no, I think exclamation mark guide, and that takes you to the healer build, doesn't it? But either way, exclamation mark YouTube, it's like the second most recent upload. All right, I'm going to take off my fire staff so we only get rapiers, because we're looking to get a good rapier. We need a rapier with... Oh my goodness. We need a rapier with, end 2, and we needed to have 2 charm slots, and we need to have a gem slot, so we're looking for something very particular, so we're going to need to get a lot of rapiers today. Basis says, my favorite streamer online can watch you all day while I play on the other screen. Hey, thank you for the kind message, Basis. For some reason, Automod decided that was a message it wouldn't let through. I don't understand Automod. Like, whoa, Baggins, this message looks suspicious. This guy's leaving a nice message. We're not gonna allow that. How strange. Yo, Toxic Rose, how you doing, friend? 8 hours? I know, dude. I know, only 8 hours. But we'll make up for it with build guides. Tomorrow, we'll stream tomorrow as well, but me and Gamgee need to leave earlier tomorrow, because one of my best friends is getting married on Wednesday, so we travel over tomorrow, so we can stay the night there, and then wake up on Wednesday and be at the wedding. So yeah, I'm gonna be shortchanging you guys just a little bit this week. Shorter stream today, Tuesday, and then, well, I think no, I won't be able to stream on Wednesday because it'll be the wedding. I was gonna say I think we can stream on Wednesday. We definitely won't be able to stream on Wednesday. They said they're gonna eat tomorrow at about 7 PM, Gamgee. So maybe we could possibly make that, but. I'd have to end the stream at like 4 PM? Well, we'll think about it after today. Is it considered one perk Abyss? I think with the rapier, you probably just want to have end 2, honestly. I don't think there's any other perk that you really need. You could go for attunement, but attunement doesn't proc that often. It's got a 1.5 second cooldown, so it can't proc on most of like the rapier's attacks. And then you could go for Sundering Stacks, but I don't really think you need Sundering Stacks on the Rapier. It's probably the best one. But End 2 feels like it's the only must-have fixed perk on the Rapier. Oh, we should put our look set on, by the way, shouldn't we, chat? We made a look set just for this. Yeah, we should definitely do that. And then we're going to change that one. We're going to put that one there. And let's eat the look food as well. Let's go for it. Apparently luck doesn't increase your chances of getting infixes, but it does increase your chances of getting perk charms. So you may as well, if you're going to be doing chest rooms, you may as well run the luck. Get more perk charms. Is there a good rapier infix? I'm sure there is one, but I don't know of it off the top of my head, Locks. I think most of the rapier infixes are for PvP, from what I've been seeing. I believe. Provide some best advice in your speech at the wedding. Yeah, I was like... so everybody, I've known the groom for a good time now, and what I can tell you is he is a big fan of getting slash conditioning too. Some advice that I would share with all of you guys here is always make sure that if you're gonna settle down and marry someone, you want to make sure they do have a gem slot, because if they don't have a gem slot, it's just not worth it. Hey Jazul, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, Jazul chat? How you guys doing? I think Jazul, mein Deutsch ist leider nicht so gut. Ist sehr schlecht. That's the extent of it. Welcome, friends. Hope you guys have been having fun. We've been having a bit of a shaky morning, right? The servers have been up and down and stuff. Right now, I'm doing some classic New World content. Amazon heard everybody wanted New World Classic, right? Everybody like, oh, make New World like it was in 2021. So here we are. It's chest runs. Just, you know, just like it used to be. But thank you, Jazul. What's going on, Jazul chat? If you guys are new to the stream, my name is Baggins TV. I've been playing New World for a very long time. We started playing New World in 2019 in Alpha. I've been making videos and guides. Traditionally, I'd play a lot of life staff. I'm like the healer guy. Let's help with this. Let's get it. But, we've been branching out. We've been trying to play a bunch of different builds as well. If you guys got any questions on the game, I'll try my best to answer them. That's what we usually do in this stream, just yap about New World. Let's catch some questions over on YouTube real quick. YouTube, other perks, tier list by Baggins now. Not an updated one, only my old tier list. Only my old tier list, Roman, I'm afraid. Did I get this chest over here? I can't remember. Did we get this one? I think we did, right? I believe we did. Have to check real quick. Is that why we had to buy diamonds for the wife? She had a gem slot? Yeah, you've got to make sure you get a gem slot. It's good. Can you explain both sets from Catacombs? I'm thinking over it. I think the overcharge set is the better set to go for. Elementally charged is not a very good set. It works with like Blunderbust Fire Staff or like a magic. What's the magic and non-magic weapon combo? Wait, is that Genji? Is that you, Genji? Oh, she's dead. She's dead. Can I revive you? You okay, Genji? Genji says, everybody ran past me for elite. Somebody literally jumped over me and went to the chest. Yeah, this is just the full chaos chest run. Like everybody is just stepping over each other here. Nobody's killing the mobs. Where can you respawn, Genji? Because I think I can run back and get you. Where are you gonna respawn? Let me sort out this build real quick as well. Get some dexterity at least. Have you tried the new raid yet? Says FTW. Yeah, we've cleared the first boss. We've made progress on the second boss. Haven't killed the final boss yet. Biggest problem I have with the new raid is just finding people who are like super experienced and want to run it. I do not have the mental capacity to organize a group for myself, so I'm just kind of hoping that somebody will be like, "Hey, Baggins, would you like to do the raid?" And then I'll say, "Yeah, absolutely. I'll play my best. I'll play my best gear." But organizing the raid myself has been a challenge. Yeah. What faction are you playing? We're playing as Covenant. We always play Covenant. The Covenante. Yeah, dude, everybody's just completely ignoring the mobs right now, just hoping that making it somebody else's problem. This is fantastic. Yeah, I feel like if I just attack them, I'm gonna get downed as well. Nobody's making any effort with them. I can run it the opposite way, says Gamgee. Okie dokie, little wifey. What artifact armor piece would you recommend for DPS greatsword, says Zach? You should go for the old crown. Yeah, go for the old crown. Unless you're playing it in PvP, in which case I think like Tumbler Feet Wraps probably be pretty good. Are you looking for anything specific in the chest wrench, this Shadow? So there's this brand new type of item that they've added into the game. They're called Infix perks. So you get these items with like, they're kind of like artifacts in a roundabout way. I think Goodnight just linked one to me. So you get these, you see this special perk at the top, it's like a shield icon with a star around it. That's an Infix perk. Some of them are really, really good. Other ones, not so much. You can get them from mutations, you can get them from the PvP rewards track, you can get them from raids, but you can't deny that chest runs are just so much easier than all of that content I just listed. Like, to complete a PvP reward track, you're looking to play like maybe 4 games of Outpost Rush, whereas you can just do 1 Cutlass Keys chest run and probably get 3 times the amount of infixes. So, whilst you can get the gear that I'm looking for from other content, it would take far longer to get that gear from the other content. So, unfortunately, we're kind of like, if you want to progress in a fast manner in terms of infixes, this is the best way to do it. Which makes me feel sick, because I wish that other content was more rewarding. I wish Mutated Dungeons was like the best way to do this. But yeah, this just seems like it's a must-do right now if you want to get the new perks. This is gonna suck. Oh, maybe? He's gonna get musketed. Okay, he's good. Is the Seraph Trial skin? I'm not wearing it right now, but we normally wear that. Yeah, my normal armor is the Seraph Trial skin, which is a really cool skin. What does the Gypsum Kiln give me when I'm trying to complete the Featherweight artifact? Taking an artifact into the Gypsum Kiln for the unlock quest or whatever. Do I have an example? You see it says upgrade at the Gypsum Kiln. You don't upgrade the gear score, you just unlock a perk. So if you want to get all your perks on your artifacts, you do have to do the Gypsum Kiln. You only do it once. But yeah, you do still need to do the Gypsum Kiln thing to unlock one of those perks. Still required. We're also hoping to get a good rapier here as well, chat. We're getting... Oh, there we go. This is an example. So I would like something like this. With end 2, but then we just need all of the circles. So we just need end 2 and then all the circle slots. That's the dream rapier right there. What we're hoping for. How can I know which good perks and which ones aren't? Says Faye. We're going to be making a spreadsheet. So I'm going to be taking some of the information that is out there. So I'm going to be taking this list and putting it into a spreadsheet to explain what's good and what's bad. So we'll be doing something like that. It's not finished yet though. So before you guys ask me to link the spreadsheet, it is not finished, so you would get no value from it. But that is something that we should have done by Friday at the latest. But we'll aim to do it earlier if we can. So we'll do a list like S tier is sacrificial empowerment for DPS. S tier is slash conditioning, thrust conditioning for tanks. It's also like pretty good for healers and DPS as well. So prolonged favor is another perk which you'll be looking for on most of your builds in PvE. So we'll be going through that. We'll have to probably do a PvE and PvP tier list because the perks that are good in PvE sometimes aren't very good in PvP. For example, shirking heals in PvP, fantastic. In PvE, does nothing. Literally does nothing at all. We had anything so far? I don't think we have. Had we, chat? Nope. Let's just salvage the things with gem slots, and then we can salvage the rest. Look at the things with gem slots. Don't bother looking at the rest of them. Morning voice or a bit 6 is Lazati. I think this is just my morning voice. Might be getting a bit strained because we've been yapping so much lately. Disdain, Trenchant Strike, Shark and Abyss. Alright, so we're looking for end 2, and then probably just not really anything else. No, I think this is a salvage all situation right now. What's on the shield? Slash, Hated, Lightning. Slash, Strike, Frost. Nah, that's a salvage all right there. Where's Gamjuru? Is she here? Okay, she's here. Moonip says you didn't loot that chest. I don't bother doing the provision stockpiles. There's nothing good that comes from the provision stockpile. It just fills up my inventory with junk. I think this is another provision stockpile. Yeah, I don't bother with those. Can't get anything from them. Hero says, hey Baggins, I'm organizing a monstrous Polyphemus kill. It's the Wit legendary perk. Anyone in the community still needs the perk. You can PM Furo on Nisa. F-U-R-O-O. So there you go, friends. If anybody's trying to work on that tank build and upgrade Wit, there's a player on my server, on Nisa. Their in-game name is Furo. F-U-R-O-O. So if you want to get the kill quest for Wit to unlock the perk, Furo is trying to put together a group for it. Why only one weapon? I only want rapiers. I don't want to get anything else. So if you just have rapier equipped, you only get rapier. So I only want rapiers right now for my rapier build. So we don't put another weapon on, otherwise it sometimes gives me the other weapon. What was that? Can you link me the item, your life stuff with the 100% fort? I think it's... It is this one, right? Am I going the wrong way? Baggy? I'm just gonna say baggy. Is it possible to get a loot Boltcaster without a gem slot? Boltcaster always has the same thing every time. Boltcaster, the bow artifact, will always have the same sort of... You can't get it with a gem slot, no. Why is End 2 good on a rapier? It increases the ability damage. And rapier is very ability damage centric. It basically just says rapier does more rapier things. It's like having Blessed on the life staff back in the day. Like the healing weapon, and you get a perk that just says you do more healing. It's pretty good. We don't care about the supply crate. How would you rate this update overall, says Digi? I think yesterday I give it like an 8.5 out of 10 or something. I think the new zone is fantastic. I think Nighthaven is really, really cool. I think the new raid is fantastic as well. I haven't really had a chance to do much of it yet, but we'll certainly be doing more as we get more comfortable with the update. Catacombs is awesome. The new gearing system, when it will properly work, I think is going to be cool as well. They definitely made it overcomplicated by trying to have the old perks and the new perks be relevant. They didn't want to upset people by making all of their gear bad, so they tried to like, alright, you can still have your old gear with the old perks, but now there's going to be new gear and the new perks and the old perks, and those two don't coexist. They kind of needed to just like reset it and just wipe over. But overall, I really enjoy the update. I think it's pretty cool. It's obviously got bugs. Every New World update does have bugs. But they can fix those. And then there's obviously the queues as well. So there are some things letting it down, right? The queue system just not being like better. And the bugs that we're seeing with Catacombs and stuff. Yeah, it's good. Proton says, can I get your thoughts on Void Gauntlet this season so far? Void Gauntlet continues to be an S tier weapon. It is a must-have weapon in any PvE group composition, and it is a must-have weapon in any PvP group composition. Void Gauntlet has some of the most powerful debuffs in the game. It can reduce anti-healing, it can strip away buffs, it can extend the duration of buffs, it can apply rend, it can apply disease, it can apply weaken. It can't fortify, but it can empower your teammates. Void Gauntlet is S tier. Hands down. If anything, Void Gauntlet got stronger. Now that Nullifying Oblivion extends the duration of debuffs, it's even better. What is this? Incoming heals receive while Grit is active. Ooh. Ooh, no gem slot, but light boots, though. I'd rather have those on heavy boots. Yeah, definitely want to have those on heavy boots. Light boots doesn't really make it worth it. Is luck gear still used on chest runs? You can use it if you want, Dolphin. You don't have to. I've got luck gear on right now, but it's not mandatory. You may as well, though. If you're going to be doing chest runs all the time, you may as well get luck gear. It is, like, this is what luck gear was designed for, in my opinion. Yeah, get your Void Bent back on. Reisty says, Baggins our chat, I came back to the game with this update, but I'm super confused with endgame progression with gear and crafting. We made a video, if it would help you, Raisty. So we go to the old YouTube channel. Let's see, video announcements. How the heck do you figure out what is good gear in New World? So this is a gear guide for the New World Nighthaven expansion. YouTube, you guys can find that video. It's already uploaded, but there's the link for Twitch chat if you haven't seen it. Does Luck Armor work now, says Donut? Luck Armor has always worked. It's just very low impact. I think the problem is a lot of people expect that they'll put luck gear on and they'll instantly just get the best items possible. Luck, like, typically would increase your chances of getting a rare drop by maybe 1%, possibly 2%. It is, yeah. It's not going to make a huge difference. Ah, rip, dude. That thing's just going to keep chucking at me and nobody's going to attack it. Oh, no. Coming over here now. Why have I got to have aggro? Don't do it. Ah, I can't get that chest. Nobody's going to help attack with that either. That sucks. I might be able to, if I bring it around here, I might be able to go around and get it again. Alright, now I think I can get it. Go, 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 go. Come on, loot it faster, loot it faster, loot it faster. Yes. Hello, Zendavar. How you doing, man? Bastion says, old perks and new gear are getting replaced with a random perk. My understanding is they're getting replaced with the equivalent charm slot, but nobody really knows other than Amazon. But my understanding is, right, so take for example, a pretty popular combination right now is people put the old enchanted ward on new gear. So I've got it on my healer build, right? We've got the old enchanted ward on a new piece of gear. The old enchanted ward will now become like enchanted ward 2, but it'll just become the defense slot. If you want to put enchanted ward 2 on a piece of gear, you need a defensive slot circle. So the old perk will become whatever the equivalent charm slot is. That's my understanding. I don't work at Amazon. They haven't told me that. That's just what I believe is going to happen, but I could be wrong. Hey, Pizza, what's going on? Did you see I accidentally unplugged the AWS servers? Yeah, dude, you upset a lot of people with that one, Pizza. Come on, man. Crosstex says, is there a date where they want to change the gear? I think it's supposed to be happening this week, Crosstex. Maybe tomorrow? Patch on Tuesday? Maybe? How long till we get some DPS builds in Discord? So, the plan is, JD, today we're doing a shorter stream, and for the rest of this week we're not going to be streaming as long, so we can spend more time on build guides. So if I get time, because we've still got a lot of stuff to do today, gotta get ready to go to the wedding, like I say. But if I get time, we will be able to put at least one DPS build in there. That's the plan. We just attack this thing. Okay, jeez. Right, that's the Cutlass Keys chest run done, right? So we got not really anything good there, I don't think. Nothing... Nah, nothing good there. What about the gem slots in these things? Lifestealers, gem slots, conditioning, prolonged favor, skill slot, gem slot. I think skill slot's not good enough. Nature, arcane, and thrust damage. Nah, I can't see a world where we would want all three of those on one piece of gear. Sacrificial empowerment, flame conditioning. Could be good for fire mutations, maybe. Possibly. Keep it for now. I think everything else is just a salvage. Right. Including the Infix boots. Yeah, because they don't have a gem slot and they're on a light piece of gear, but it won't be used in a tank build. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no, we're not done. We've got to go get the remaining chests. I always think we're done here, but we're not done. We've got to get the remaining chests over on the other side. Son of Us's wedding. How dare you have a private life? I know, man. Very inconvenient for you guys. How do you tank in this game, says CK Bra. Press taunt. And then just keep doing basic attacks. Do some heavy attacks. Heavy attacks are also guaranteed taunts. Reposition the enemies so they're facing away from your team. Bring the melee enemies to the ranged enemies. And use your abilities on cooldown wisely. You do want to block certain attacks. Some attacks you probably need to dodge as well. But that's, I mean, that's like a TLDR on how to tank, I would say. Batman says, what gems are you looking for on your healer armor? I'm going opal gems and onyx gems. It depends what enemies we're facing. So at a higher level, you'll be changing your gems depending on what sort of content you're going into. So for example, in the past, when I would do Hive of Gorgons, I would run all onyx gems because Hive of Gorgons, the raid, was pretty much all physical damage. But then I might mix things up and, you know, I would change out certain gems if I was going into a mutation or something like that. And then this one. Is the life staff from the faction vendor good, says Bjoxen? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, if you don't have anything else, it's good in a pinch. Yeah, life staff from the faction vendor is not bad. Alright. Well, we didn't really get anything there. Only one infix item. Unfortunate. Try and jump straight into the next chest run if we can. It looks like it's Imperial Palace. I'm gonna go Imperial Palace then. IMP. Imperial Shrine. Senemi says, is there something that gives you consistent haste? Probably the most regular haste buff you could get would be on the bow or the musket. Both of those have like a, when you weapon swap or when you dodge, you get a haste buff. That's probably the most consistent way you could get haste. This enemy. There's a perk called Keen Speed, where whenever you crit, you get a duration of speed as well. A lot of the dexterity weapons, like the main scaling dex weapons, do have like haste in their skill trees. Maycock says, what is an Infix item? It's kind of like an artifact, so it has a special perk up here that you can't find on most other gear in the game. That's an Infix. So it's a unique perk. They're kind of like artifacts, but they're not artifacts at the same time. Yeah. Do all elite chests drop 700 gear score items? No, it depends on the area. So some of the chests in this area that we're in will not drop 700 gear score. They'll drop below it. Oh yeah, look at me and Gamgee. Matching mounts. Do most people still play the always PvP active server? There is no PvP always on server, Thrifters. It was only around for like... The always on PvP server was only around for season 7 and then they got rid of it. Do you have a housing guide video, says William? I do, yeah. Exclamation mark housing over in the Twitch chat. YouTube, you guys should be able to find it if you search through my videos. It's from a little while ago, but it's still up to date. Housing hasn't really changed, so... The only difference is there's one new house in Nighthaven, but you don't need to get... There's no reason to get it over any other house. Geomix says, why should you go Onyx or Opal instead of Turquoise? Turquoise just gives you more armor. Onyx and Opal stops you taking the damage in the first place. It's like... the Turquoise is like... I don't know. I need to think of like a good metaphor. But... Yeah, the turquoise gem is deceptive. Turquoise gem is fortify. So that gives you armor. But the other one just reduces the damage in the first place, which is better. Especially, like, you maybe want to go turquoise if you're playing in a heavy equip load, if you've got a lot of armor, because you can increase that armor, so it, like, multiplies it. But... Onyx and Opal... Analogy incoming? I couldn't think of one. I don't know. My brain's fried. It's gone. I think we've maybe played more than 100 hours of New World over the past week. Boom, 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 boom. Your character's looking fabulous. Thank you, Magnata. Yeah, this is my I put a special skin set together just for doing chests. This is my chest run appearance. Did we get this down here? I can't remember. We made a custom skin just for doing chest runs. Best class of solo players, says Kirisu. I mean, realistically, you should play the weapons you enjoy, Kirisu. But I would say Greatsword plus Spear is pretty fun for solo. You play Greatsword, Heavy Armor. You want to get the Blood Drinker Ring. Today's the last day you can get the Blood Drinker Ring, chat. So if you want to go get it, gives you a lot of lifesteal. It's an artifact ring. It drops from the final boss. So you go Mutated Expedition, Starstone Barrows, and you do that. Today's the last day you can get it, and then it's going to rotate out of the cycle, and it probably won't come back for another week or two. So go to Activities, Mutated Expedition, Starstone Barrows, queue up for that. Final boss has a chance to drop it. If you don't get it by the 4th attempt, you're guaranteed to get it on the 5th. Is there easy PvE content? Yeah, honestly, what I'm doing right now, Saboteur, this is probably very easy PvE content. If you just need some gear in a pinch, you don't have anything good, you can just join in on what are called epic chest runs, or ECRs. They're happening all the time on our server, like non-stop. You just type plus or X, the same thing that everybody else is doing, get invited to a group, follow them around, they'll go to various locations on the map, you open chests. It's incredibly brain-dead content, but it will get you a lot of loot quite fast. Fast and Curious is back. Do you have a build for Crescent's Wave? We don't have an updated Crescent's Wave build. Tank build we do have in Discord. We're going to be updating it though. I want to put Wit in there, the artifact sword. So we're going to be taking this tank build that I've got in my loadout up here. We're going to be sharing this in Discord. It's already in there, but we need to update it, make some changes. Do you think the overcharge set is good enough to run in the new Raiden M3? Says FT. The new overcharge? Yeah, the downside of the overcharge is if you get hit, you lose the stacks. So you gotta be careful. You need to be like dodging and blocking, but What's this Warhammer here? Skill slot, gem slot, trench and stack spray. Oh, dude, that is a nice Warhammer. I'm jealous. That is very good for real. Double skill slot, gem slot, trench and strikes, flame achievement. Yeah, that's pretty pog. It dropped from the whip perk farm. Oh. Did you find people to, did you get any messages for real? Imperial chest run is so bad now. Yeah, the first half of it is terrible. This part's okay though. Doing this part and this part is okay, but the first part, the loot just kind of sucks. I would skip the first part, but I mean, there's no harm in doing it, I guess. Which artifact do I play as a tank now? I like to play with the unmoved as my armor. So in my tank build, I play unmoved as my armor. I play wit as my weapon, and I play blood drinker as the jewelry. Hippie Master says, Baggins, just tell me what kind of build and gear I need to go for. I just want a good playstyle to be accepted into raids and catacombs, be decent in PvP. I would say, man, look at either spear builds or rapier builds, whichever weapon you enjoy more. The spear and the rapier, those are both must-have weapons in all PvE content. You could even go spear and rapier, to be honest. 2 for 1. You want to play in a light equip load. When you want to do damage in PvE, you want to get the dodge roll, and you want to get light equip load so you get the base damage increase. Artifact armor-wise, you want to be looking for the Old Crown. Old Crown comes from the PvP rewards track, so you're going to do a little bit of PvP to level up that. You should see it pretty quickly, though. It's no longer anywhere near as much of a grind to get artifacts from the PvP rewards track. Jewelry-wise, I would say Elemental Band, but you got to do Hive of Gorgons for that. It's a bit of a pain. So I just focused on getting a nice ring with some damage perks on it. Amulet, you want to have some protection perks. You want to have like slash protection and thrust protection. You maybe want to have a strike protection amulet. That's pretty good. And then perks on your rapier and your spear, you want to go for end 2. You want to have end 2 as a perk on your weapons. Sundering stacks on your spear. You want to stack points into dexterity. And you want to make sure you've got gems in all of your gear as well. Gem slots in all of your gear. I don't think you... If you were going to play rapier spear, I don't think you'd actually need an artifact weapon, honestly. Hopefully that helps. We will be doing a DPS build guide. That might be what we try and do tonight, honestly. DPS build guide tonight. Total says I would skip all chest runs. They're so good for Infix perks, though, Total. Like, the amount of times, like, the amount of mutations I would need to do, or the amount of mutations or PvP reward track spam I would have to do to get the same amount of infixes I do in, like, 1 hour of doing chest runs is crazy. I mean, honestly, I'd love to just spam the raid. That's what I would rather do. But it's mentally taxing. It's harder to read chat and do that. And I'm still like of the opinion that I don't think it's a good idea for me to try and organize the raid. I'm just too chaotic trying to organize the raid and talk to chat. What's your community Discord channel, says Duality. Community Discord channel is discord.gg/The Shire. Discord.gg/The Shire, Duality. Love Deep Music says, if I'm playing Spear and Greatsword, which artifact weapon should we go for? I would play with the artifact spear called Venom. Yeah, I would play the artifact spear called Venom in that build. Love Deep Music. Looking forward to the guides. Is Simly a bit overwhelmed with what weapons and what gear for PvE? Yeah, hopefully it'll help. I think I've got a pretty good idea. I believe most PvE DPS builds will probably be looking for Prolonged Favor and Sacrificial Empowerment. Maybe with a little bit of slash conditioning or thrust conditioning in there. Ooh, that's a pretty good earring for PvP, right? Refreshing Toast, Refreshing Move, Regeneration? Nah, never mind. I thought it might have refreshment on it. I'm 100% sure the gear system was not ready for release and the same perk systems, this map content were done to release this update. Yeah, I think you're right. To my understanding, Amazon Games has a lot less people assigned to New World now. I've heard that the dev team that was responsible for putting out this update is a fraction of the dev team that was responsible for Rise of the Angry Earth or Brimstone or even New World Eternum. They've moved a lot of people over to Lord of the Rings. So they're not shutting down the game by any means, but New World doesn't have as many resources as it once did. Which, to be honest, the fact that they got this update out, and honestly, it feels as good quality as the other updates. Which, I don't know whether you take that as a good thing or a bad thing. But But Nighthaven's a massive zone. Catacombs is pretty cool. The raid is really well done. So the fact that they got all that with like such a small dev team is kind of impressive. Did I miss a chest over here? It's just an alchemy stockpile, right? Duality says the old PvP reward track was so bad. Yeah, it's much better now. You get artifacts all the time. Tana says size doesn't matter. Quality of this team is much better. I feel like this team generally has a better idea of like what's important for the game. Oh, I'll try and help over there with Shadow and Genji. I'm coming, guys. Are we good? Everything okay? Whether I report quest bugs says tomorrow, you need to go into their Discord. Go to the discord.gg/playnewworld. And then in here, in the forum section, they have bug reports. A lot of stuff in there. These are both provision stockpiles, right? We don't really care about provisions. Is that provisions? Or is that supply? Provisions. FT says, I'm running Inferno Rapier. What armor artifact should I wear? Old Crown. Go Old Crown, FT. The Old Crown. Or Attune Leather Pants. Old Crown would be my preference. Dream Lantern says, if you're playing solo and trying to do faction missions and so on. If you're doing faction missions and so on, it's a good idea to run Life Staff as a secondary weapon. Yeah, Life Staff Void Gauntlet. You can get a lot of stuff done with the Life Staff Void Gauntlet solo. Flame Attunement, Arboreal Attunement, Critical Storm, Purifying Toast. I'd rather have a... I'd really like to have a skill charm in that, so we could put like Enfeebling Skewer, but cool to see. Going for the bear first. Dude. Where is she? Alright, do you think Fire Staff and Flail would work as Red one? If you play with Inferno, yeah. It would be very much a PvP build though. I think that to me sounds like very much a PvP build. I'm Red done. Kaushin says, what version of the Heart Rune would you recommend? If you're gonna play PvE with it, Kaushin, you should go for Brutal. If you're gonna play PvP with it, go for Cunning. And I don't think you ever use the Stalwart, it just doesn't seem good enough right now. Why Old Crown but not Attune Leather Pants? Old Crown has 3 gem slots, which is much more value than what Attune Leather Pants gives you. However, I will say, if you want to go full glass cannon, if you have no disregard for how much damage you're taking, like if you're trying to do a musket build where you just want to see the biggest possible numbers, then go Attune Leather Pants. But for most builds, it would be more sensible to go Old Crown, as the triple gem slot is very powerful. Old Crown is the only item in the game which has more than 1 gem slot, and that is a powerful effect. I use Creed boots. Yeah, I mean, again, chat, you know, I'm not your dad. You play with the weapons you want to play with. But my recommendation is the Old Crown. Can I do this? No. sorry to repost, but what about Elemental Man makes it good for Spear Rapier? It's just got a lot of damage perks on it. It's pretty stacked. You got your critical inflection, you gain extra crit chance, you got all hits deal extra base damage. I mean, I guess you could get these perks on a normal ring, but Vicious Rogue, critical infliction, enchanted totality, that's pretty gross. You don't really get any benefit from elemental affinity, but like I say, you don't have to play with it though. You could just get a ring with those perks on it. But until you get a ring with those perks, I think that would be, it's pretty juicy. I don't think there's really that many artifact jewelry pieces that are good for DPS. You can go with whatchamacallit. Trying to think. Come on, brain. Kick in. You can play Blood Drinker when you're solo, but if you want to pump damage, Blood Drinker reduces your damage when your health drops below thingy. Nah, not good. Alright, well, we got Infix Rapier, which might be worth playing around with. And maybe this Rapier is okay. Cindering stacks mortal aggression. Nah, it's not good. It's gotta have N2, doesn't it? It's N2 or bust, chat. Alright, where are we going to next? Let's check these real quick. Viton says Firestaff is good for DPS. In PvP, Firestaff is a strong weapon. In PvE, Firestaff is mainly for just like casual, solo, Catacombs. If you want to be raiding and stuff, you would only bring Firestaff as the Artifact Firestaff. Artifact Firestaff Inferno, and you use it to buff the damage of your main weapon. But Firestaff as a main DPS weapon hasn't really been that popular in PvP or PvE for a while now. You guys having fun over there? Alright, I think we salvage all this stuff, right? Right, what's next? The chest run doesn't stop. I think we should do Eternal Pools, actually. That's probably a pretty good one. I've heard that there's not many chests there, but I think it's good to do it. We'll go Eternal Pools and Requarter. That is here on the map, right? Is Endless Thirst still good, says Love and Skeet? It's really good in PvP, not that good in PvE. Yeah. Foster, thank you so much for that Prime sub, by the way. Have I not been hearing Prime subs? Am I just dumb? I don't think I've been hearing these. Sorry, maybe my ears are just turned off. We got a Prime sub from Onset Rage. Thank you, Onset Rage, for the Twitch Prime. Cruddy 3 months with the Twitch Prime. And just now there was Foster Cluck. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Sorry for not hearing those. I do appreciate it a lot. And Shadow gifting 5 subs as well. Thank you, Shadow. Thank you so much, man. What's the best way to make a bunch of gold? Right now, it's just playing the market. You want to sell charms, and you want to sell armor matrix, weapon matrix, jewelry matrix. You want to craft prismatic blocks and sell them as well. Crafting's big money right now. Armor matrix, weapon matrix, jewelry matrix, crafting and selling charms. It's huge. Royd with the Prime sub and Shadow once again. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, guys. Gamgee and Shadow come into this one. Does Nitrogen come along with the chest runs as well? Oh, flip, dude. We'll do Scorpions stuff in a second as well. Oh my god, dude. We're doing a company chest run? This is fantastic. Company just run. How do you upgrade your items with Umbral Swords, says Shelly? Just select the item. So select it in your inventory. And then just go to the upgrade menu. Use the Umbral Crystals that way. I don't think we really need this, do we? What is the best place for leveling weapons, says Poppin'? If you want to do it solo, you could just go do the Captain Thorpe farm. It's still pretty good. The Captain Thorpe farm in Great Cleave. It's just over here at Battle Classed Crossing at the top of Great Cleave. Just kill the Corrupted until Thorpe spawns. Again, since what's the price of a jewelry matrix? It's like 11,000 gold an hour sub. That's pretty gross. It's a lot. Raf says, so glad he didn't give up on this game. Baggin's been watching since the release of the game, then stopped playing the game, got back because of this update. What do you think of it, Raf? How you finding it, man? Can you give me a good PvE, PvP weapon combo, says Festa Cluck. A weapon combo that you can use in both PvE and PvP, in my opinion, is Lifestaff Void Gauntlet. But if you don't really want to be doing too much healing, you could try Spear Rapier, or you could try Greatsword Spear, or Greatsword Hatchet. Hello, Dylan. How you doing, man? Wallpan says, is Ankh still worth it? My impression is Ankh has been nerfed a bit too much that it's not really worth it. I think if you're playing specifically with a full set of shirking heals, you've got all shirking heals, and you have the pocket healer, then Ankh's not bad. But, yeah, I don't think you want to use it most of the time. Where's Gamgee? She ahead? There she is. Hello, cute wife. Mr. Hua, thank you for the 9 months, dude. Thank you, buddy. Did servers reopen character transfer? They have opened a lot of servers now, yeah. They have opened a bunch of servers. Sleepy. Ricky says, I'm back home. Time to find the best lifestyle from the good tower respawn boss. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. You should go Restless Shore Elite Area with your 5-stack drops Infix gear. Eridanus? Yeah, we'll do that as well. We'll go Eridanus, we'll go Eridanus, we'll go Scorpius, and what's the other one? Life Ring area as well. Torta Riven, Eridanus, Scorpius, we'll do those. They're pretty quick. Lemon says, does he look at YouTube chat or just Twitch? We look at both, yeah, Lemons. It's, sorry, if you could see Twitch chat and YouTube chat at the same time, there are a lot of messages. I do apologize. I try my best. Which is honestly one of the reasons why I do this kind of content to start off the stream, I think is good, because it's like very passive. I don't really have to pay too much attention, and therefore I have a lot of time to read chat. But I do want to be clear, I will miss some messages. It's not because I don't like you. You're like, oh, Baggins is always skipping my message. Does he not like me? Everybody in the chat, I have equal opinions of. Other than no, I'm just gonna be mean to Konza. But yeah, it's some things will slip through the cracks. All I can say is just to have patience with me. Treat me like I'm your old granddad or something. Just say it slow and maybe say it a couple times like I'm an old man, and we'll get there. Hieronymus says, I'm trying to craft bags. I'm confused. Is gear trophies food? If you want to make bags, I think you still need the gear trophies and food. Yeah, if you want to make the old bags. Let's go Restless. Let's go. We'll do Eridanus, shall we? MP now has a 3k queue at prime time. Yeah, because they locked everything but MP, right? It's kind of crazy. Can you show your lifestaff build for Capture the Flag, says Kozax? Yeah, once we get a second, I'll stop and go through it real quick. Divine Parasite, thank you so much for the gifted sub, my friend. Thank you. And Net Neon with the Twitch Prime as well. Thank you, guys. Rico Zazas is because Baggins hates us. Yeah, heckin' YouTube chat, dude. Guys over there with your YouTube. Enraged. While you're at above 15 stacks of Enrage, 8% haste. Deep River Gloves. No. No. Alright, Restless Shore. Let's do it. Let's go. Did I hear that there's a chest you can open only if you have 100 memory fragments? There is, Juzzy. It's the big memory chest somewhere in Nighthaven. Gives you a bunch of skins, 3,000 gold, 500 Umbral crystals, 3 chromatics. Yeah. It's pretty pog. What is this, Dylan? All horrible, but the skins are nice. Blocker bypass, frost conditioning. Yeah, that is kind of sick. Dude. Dread One's Lifestaff, Shirking Flames, and damn, dude. Umbral legitimate, desperate in power. Yeah, they do look cool. I've seen people rocking them in town. Enrage set, second wind set, Protectus set. I'm wondering if it's going to be worth going for the Protectus set, you know? Initially, when I looked at it, I thought it was awesome, but maybe it's not that good anymore. Is everybody here? MG says, Lazy came out to the dock side to join epic chest runs only to get teabagged by me. Shrine of Sissy in RS. We go Eridanus, 5 chests. Scorpius in MD, 5 chests. And Torto Riven in Eden. Ah, dude, that is some of the worst spelling. In Edvin. What perk should we go for on the fire staff, says Kevin. On the fire staff, I would look for flame attunement or some sort of attunement and sundering stacks. I think that would be the play. Not really any good lock perks you can get on the fire staff. Disdain Infliction's probably pretty good, actually. Disdain Infliction 2 and sundering stacks 2. Maybe you just leave it at Disdain Infliction 2. And then you just pump offensive charm slots. Alright, is everybody here? I don't know if we're missing somebody. We should just go, I guess. Eridanus. Hey, Flo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Flo. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. You get 750 shards? I think you can do it once a week or whatever, right? Oh no, at raids, I think you get 750 shards from... 750 crystal shards every time you complete the raid. If you want to just farm some shards, you can just do the raid several times. What's the fastest way to get Azal Salt if you're bad at PvP? Is it go healer and Outpost Rush? Probably, yeah. Outpost Rush does give a lot of salt. There's one tip you can do as well, E-Janitor. If you flag up for PvP and then you queue up for mutated expeditions, that actually gets you a lot. Flag up for PvP and then do mutated expeditions with a random queue. It's not bad. Get some salt from that. Thank you, Flo, once again. Appreciate it. How'd you get that Halloween gear? I had to kill the boss yesterday. I only got 3 beasts, says Divine. Which Halloween gear are we talking about? I don't think I have any Halloween gear, right? Got him. A very important second Breakfast Club delivery has arrived at my house. Hey, I love to hear it, man. Fantastic. Osmo. I have a big question, says Lordine. If I do all the endgame before Angry Earth, I wanted to continue with my old gear, now useless? It's not useless. Well, no, before Rise of the Angry Earth, yeah, that's stuff you should replace. Like, if you got 625 gear score, it doesn't really have much value now, I'm afraid. You want to be looking at for items that are at least 700. Those are the only ones that are going to be upgradable. So, are we going for these? Oh, flip, dude, we're killing stuff. What do you think about Hasita, says 1P? It's okay, but it's not the best life staff in the game, that's for sure. Until you get yourself a good life staff, Hasita's okay. But honestly, I think you might just want to consider buying... with Hasita, you could also just buy the life staff from the faction store. Probably of similar value. I think the benefit is of Hasita, I still don't know how you say it, is it does have a... It does have a charm slot, right? A skill perk slot, so you can put like Fortifying Sacred Ground or Mending Protection in it. Oh. Do you get accommodation in the new zone? You can buy a house there if you want, Atolas. It's different from the normal houses, though. Buying a house in, Nighthaven, you get like an apartment. You get like a room in the monastery instead. Your own castle apartment. Basically how it works. Dylan says, do you have the washing machine on, perchance? Yeah, we do. Dude, that's crazy that this microphone picks that up, Dylan. The reason why I have it so close to my face is because it's not supposed to pick up, like, external noise. Only supposed to pick up, like, you know, something right next to it. I can't hear it. I don't know. Dylan's got some sort of, like, crazy, like, bat hearing or something. Like, over the noise of my voice and, like, the game sounds and stuff, I don't know how he can hear a washing machine. It's literally, like, it's like a thick wall between me and the room where it is, and, like, Dylan can hear it. Loaded dice, those items still valuable? Yeah, loaded dice will still fetch a pretty penny. Probably loaded dice is... What? How many gifted subs? Good lord. Encash, thank you, bud. Encash with the 50. 5-0. 5 billion gifted subs. Thank you, Encash. Thank you so much, man. That is wild. I do appreciate that a lot. Man, thank you, dude. And you still managed to dodge it, chat? Gotta get good, guys. I mean, you're just too good. You play too much New World. Too good at dodging subs. Dodging mechanics like you dodge the subs. Could use you guys in my raid groups. Dodge the mechanics. Man, thank you, Encash. That is a lot of gifted subs, buddy. I do appreciate that so much. We had anything good in this one? N2, come on, N2. Nope. More, let's, MD, morning.
Fluoroxetine purchased second breakfast Peruvian coffee, present emoji, it and number 39, S6 AM here, who wants coffee?
Coffee, 6 AM coffee. Friends, there's some free coffee up for grabs if you want. It's from secondbreakfastclub.com. You might be asking, Baggins, what is secondbreakfastclub.com? It's this website here. It's our own personal website. Managed, maintained, and run by me and the fantastic Gamgee, my wife. All the products on here are designed by us, sourced by us. We got tea, coffee, biscuits, chocolate, t-shirts, and more. And there's also some free coffee up for grabs. So if you guys would like some free coffee, courtesy of Fleur, all you gotta do is type the word join into Twitch chat. It'll put your name into the sweepstakes, and then I'll pick one person at random. Sorry, YouTube. I see you guys over here. The join message doesn't work in YouTube. It's only in Twitch chat. If you are picked as the winner, then all you got to do is give it like a free, give it like an address, and then you'll receive it for free. The postage, the shipping, everything all covered by Fleur. Thank you, Fleur. We do love coffee. A question from Wixroll says, Baggins, I watched a video yesterday. Thank you for that. I'm hoping to shake things up with healers enough. It's been very stale for weapon setups. I'd love to see a PvP healer build. Yeah, we've been playing, honestly, we've still been playing Lifestaff Wood Gauntlet in PvP, and it's been a lot of fun. Been able to fight back, attack people. It's been a good time. We do not sell potatoes in Second Breakfast Club. No, I'm sorry. No potatoes over there. Sorry, chat. Sorry to let you guys down. What's on this again? Shirking Frost, Sundering Stacks. Unlucky. Gem Slot. Abyssal and Void Conditioning. Shirking Fortification, Prolonged Favor. Might be good in PvP, maybe. Hey, Baggins says, Uil, as a healer, is Life Taker a pointless artifact? Yes, it doesn't scale off of focus. I thought it would still like have its old scaling and new scaling, but no, it's just like no focus. Yeah, they wrecked it, dude. No, we don't have any potatoes or sausages for sale in Second Breakfast Club chat. Radolad says, Baggins, I rolled a Warhammer with Trenchant Rend and Trenchant crits. Nice, dude. Gem, skill, and offensive. That is a good Warhammer, yeah. What would you put in the slots? I'd go for Sundering Shockwave 2, and then the offensive slot, I'd just go Keen, or Keenly Jagged, or Vicious. Any of those would be good, Radolad. It's a good Warhammer though, man. Honestly, with the Trenchant crits, I'd probably just go Keen. So you make sure when you land a crit, it's going to hit real hard. So I'd put Keen and Sundering Shockwave in that bad boy, obviously with the Carnelian Gem. Hey, Danny, what's going on? Danny says, what's your thoughts on Vengeance for PvP? I'm playing it currently. I think it's pretty good. So normally, it's a bit of a bummer when you get a life staff that doesn't have a gem slot, because you want to put a gem slot in your life staff, right? It's like this the rule, because it's 15% extra outgoing healing. But the criteria is you do have to be at full health. And usually as a healer, it's kind of tricky to be at full health in PvP because people are just bullying you all the time. So I do think Vengeance has a particular standout spot in PvP where, you know, you're not going to be at full health, so you don't miss the diamond that much. And then, yeah, outgoing healing is increased by 25% when you're not affected by any life staff heal over time. So as long as you're not standing in your sacred ground and you're not running like orb. So if you're playing double single target heals and you put the sacred ground on like the DPS and the clump and then you're just running around on the side, I think it's decent. Resurgence is kind of crappy though. Kills and group kills grant stacks of blessed. I mean, if you're getting lots of stacks of resurgence, you're probably just winning too easily anyway. It's just a stacked. If your team's just killing so many players that you're getting resurgence stacks, then yeah. Is anybody coming this way, or did everybody want to go somewhere else? Oh, I'm gonna try and do Scorpius anyway. I'm swimming across there though. I'm doing it. Sorry, Twitch decided to play ads while we're in the process of explaining that. I don't know if that cut off the explanation or not. I'm terrible at monitoring my Twitch ads. I'm sorry, chat. Life staff, what are the thoughts on this? Mortal aggression, flame attunement? Nah, dude. Not good, Shadow. Mortal aggression, flame attunement, and not perks we're looking for on the life staff. Sorry, man. So yeah, Vengeance, if you do want to play with the PvP life staff or whatever, I think it's pretty good. What about cookies in the shape of an elven brooch as scaled? That would be cool, but finding somebody to make that would be difficult. Famarak says 2 skill slots, gem slot is better than any other slot. On the life staff, yeah, I think so. I think you want to put your life staff perks in the life staff because they're stronger. Do you think that New World... Where did that question go? Sorry, something's just flying off the screen. Let me catch some YouTube chat for a second as well. What's the best advice you could give for a fresh 65 to get raid ready? Fresh 70 to get raid ready? Run some Catacombs to get some of the set bonus gear. I think some of the set bonus gear is pretty good, especially for DPS. I guess it depends whether you're going to be a tank healer or a DPS emu. You want to make sure you got lost trophies. You want to get... Oh my goodness! Lost combat trophies could be pretty good there. The old lost combat trophies. Our M1Q is broken right now, says Slaying Pips. No, but nobody's really doing mutated dungeons, I think is the problem. There's just not much value in them currently. And if people are doing mutated dungeons, they're not going in as a tank. They're going as like a healer or a DPS. I guarantee if you queue up for a tank for a mutated dungeon, you'll get a really fast queue. You just gotta queue up as a tank if you want a mutated dungeon to actually pop. Trying to jump up here. Yeah, I think mutations still don't really have enough incentive. What would you say is good to work on for ultimate trophies, says Hellnot? Yeah, getting your ultimate trophies, definitely if you're interested in Catacombs, because there's so many different enemy types, it's kind of nice. The name stuff from the chest with the old perks, should we keep 700 plus gear? I think keeping the old gear isn't really worth it, Denny. I don't know. So far, I'm thinking you just want to switch over to the new gear stuff. I think the old gear is not really worth it. Shadow isn't here, by the way. Where's he gone? Did he not have the fast travel shrine? Or did he just AFK? RIP! I was looking away. No. Do you think New World Reborn with this patch, the player base is much bigger now? I think this patch is generally pretty good, but I do think New World is probably going to just continue to be like a less popular MMO, sadly. I hope I'm wrong, and I hope this update like brings in players and they stick around. But I think it's just like New World has a bit of a bad reputation from its release, and it's just kind of tarnished the game forever. I genuinely do think this update is like solid. It's a really good update. I think Amazon did a good job overall. It's obviously it's still got bugs. It's not perfect. The gearing's complicated, but generally I do think this update is one of the best updates New World's seen, maybe ever. I'm excited to see what the next new weapon is. I think we are getting another new weapon soonish. But yeah. By the way, we were answering a question about Vengeance in PvP. And then Twitch just like slapped on the 3-minute ad break for the hour. So sorry about that. But Danny and anybody else who was interested, Vengeance in PvP I think is pretty good. So Vengeance unfortunately doesn't have a gem slot. which means you can't put a diamond. Diamond in the life staff is, you know, it's like it's the classic because it increases your outgoing healing. Oh, where's Gemji? Where's Gemji? Where are you guys? Where are you? I'm coming. I'm on my way. It's alright. I'm going my way. I'm on my way. Where are you guys? No, have you both respawned? I'm sorry. It's so hard to like... sorry. Sorry. I'm focused on Twitch chat. Well, let's run them. Let's get them back in. Let's get both Gamgee and Shadow back in. Sorry. It's so hard to read chat and the in-game chat and YouTube chat. I didn't see. I know you said Shadow didn't have the shrine. I didn't know where he was coming over. Alright, I'm just gonna focus on like helping get these guys over real quick, chat. I'll be with you guys in a second. But yeah, Vengeance is decent in PvP because it's harder to be at full health. It's harder to be at full health as a healer in PvP because people are usually focusing you. So I think Vengeance does get some decent value in PvP. Probably the best place to use it as a healer, especially with like double single target heals. Let's help get Gam and Shadow in here. You can run without us this time. I'll get Shadow the shrine next time. Are you sure? I don't want you to miss out on chests. I really don't want people to be left behind. This is one of the things I hate about chest runs because it's like just getting everybody on the same wavelength. It's like I feel like being in comms to shot call it is just like unnecessary. But if one person falls behind, then they have all of the elite enemies to deal with on their own. It's like it sucks. But it's also like not something that you want to like. You don't want to spend an extensive amount of time just running around looting chests because one person like fell behind or whatever. So it's like, do you backtrack every single time somebody falls behind to help them? But then it like makes the chest run last twice as long. And typically it's just like a get in, get out sort of content. What sort of builds will we be making, says Val? We're going to be looking at, honestly, all kinds of builds. Damage, tank, healer, DPS, PvP, PvE. Yeah. Baggins, did I hear wrong? Did Catacombs make M2 obsolete? No, I don't think they made M2 obsolete. You can't get any Infix stuff from Catacombs, to my understanding, but you can get them from Mutated Dungeons. Mutated Dungeons, obviously, I think is better for charms as well. Mutated Dungeons have the double daily bonus to give you gold, along with faction missions to do them, so that there is still a reason to do Mutated Dungeons. But they are a weaker content in comparison to a lot of other things that you can do. True Pelican, thank you so much for the Prime with the 11 months. Thank you, Pelican. Thank you, buddy. I gotta try and get the, oh my goodness, gotta try and get the legendary chest, the epic chest on the other side. Elite ancient chest, rather. I heard a noise. What was the noise? Hey, Danny, thank you so much for the tier 1. Pelican, thank you for the 11 months with the Prime. Encash, once again, thank you for the 50 gifted subs, Encash. I hope it didn't miss a message from you. Alright, guys, this chest run content's got me stressing. Let's help Snoofadoos. Woo! I'm gonna go down here. I'm wearing luck gear right now with pearls in them. I'm in my luck gear, which looks like this, chat. So it's 686 gear score. It's like some pretty garbage stuff here. It's definitely not best gear. We don't have blood drinker on and stuff, so we're in a tight spot for actually like fighting enemies. Ozzy says, can you only craft heart runes? Heart runes drop from dungeon bosses. The vast majority of heart runes will drop from a boss in an expedition. One of the classic heart runes that usually most people want to start off with is Stone Form. You get Stone Form from the final boss of Lazarus. Final boss of Lazarus drops Stone Form. It'll drop in a blue. You'll have to get the blue version, and then you upgrade it to purple, and then you upgrade purple to legendary. And you do that at the stone cutting table. You need to make sure you have the heart rune in your inventory and not equipped to your character. So go get the blue version, have it in your inventory and unlocked. So you have to see it down here without the lock symbol next to it. Are we good? And then what you do from that point Are we going up? I don't really need to fight these guys, but let's just kill them anyway. And then you upgraded the stone cutting table from there. It's not like you can only obtain 4-slot items from M3. You can just craft 4-slot items right now. K4. Yeah, it was a bit of a scam on that front. You just craft an item and you lock in gem slot and it pretty much always comes out with 4 slots. Ooh, this would be okay if it wasn't for Plague Strikes. If Plague Strikes was the charms... Nah, actually, never mind. God, it's gonna be really hard to get the exact rapier that we want. It's good Baggins has his wife and company. I would let this man in my raid, says Wolfsbane. What? Why would you not let me in a raid? Why are you being so toxic, Wolfsbane? You little toxic Timmy. Coming out swinging. Moments like that. I'm doing a chest run, okay? We don't need the peak of like locking it in. I just hit 70 and finished the main story questline. What's the first thing I should do, says Laffins? I check out the activities content, honestly. I think there's a lot of fun stuff in here. That's what I go through. Hey Baggins, did you finish that perk Excel sheet? I haven't had time yet, Jellic. I'm sorry, man. It's on the cards. So definitely something we want to do. Oh no. I've become the wall. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, the perk spreadsheet. If we get time tonight, we're gonna upgrade it. I think the priority for tonight is recording something new for YouTube because we're gonna be away for a couple days. Going to a friend's wedding. So stream will be back. We're gonna stream tomorrow, but it'll be a short one. And then no stream on Wednesday because it's gonna be at a friend's wedding, and then we should be back on Thursday. But yeah, it's just finding the time for it all. See, that's a good rapier right there. I kind of like that. Disdain, shock, and end, but no gem slot. Unlucky. Oh, end and disdained, but no charm slot. Double offensive though. That's probably the best we got so far. I'll lock that for now. So we got N2, we got Disdained, which is probably good for bleeds, right? Still? Question mark? Alright, can we get out of here? Oh no, we need to get the other elite chests on the left and right, don't we? Hey, it's Konzo. Why can I not invite him? Let's give everybody invite privileges. Why has nobody made a website with all the new perks and stuff? You can create your own build and website and upload it screenshot. You can do that build that you want, says JDM. It kind of exists in the form of New World Buddy. You can go New World Buddy, and then you can make builds in here. But the problem is you have to make a link to like share with people. You can't just there's no website that's like 100% public, like a quest log or something like that, where everybody can like submit their own builds and then you can see them all just like on a big list. There's nothing like that, unfortunately. Pyro says Langy made one, but is this just... It's just a list of the perks, right? Oh, he's like kind of doing the tier list thing as well. So yeah, my plan was to do this, but with like the tier list or whatever for PvE and PvP. Right, where is everybody? We're over here. Good morning, Bags. Did you get the Blunderbust finally? I did in Dog Shoulder. That's what we're doing right now. We're trying to get the Infix Blunderbust to drop. I think we might be at it for a long time. It's purely just RNG. There's no skill factor involved in getting the Blunderbust. It's just rolling the dice over and over again and hoping that we get it. It's not a guaranteed drop and there's no pity system. I mean, I don't even need to be up there, do I? I've already got that chest. Life ring spot next? Yeah, we'll go life ring. We'll go life ring. Alright, you guys want to get the chest on the other side and then we can get out of here. Chexters says, hey, I had a question. I just finished getting to 70. Haven't completed the main quest line in Nighthaven. Is it worth finishing? What type of rewards? At the end of it, you get a chest piece called Dracul's Burden or something like that. It's an okay heavy chest for tank builds, but it's not needed if you don't really want to play tank builds, Chexters. So no, you don't need to finish the main storyline because there's nothing particularly good at the end of it. Although, if you do finish the main storyline, there is a... I'm gonna be in trouble here. There's so many enemies and only 2 of us. You guys want the chest on this side? I'm sorry, Pro Miner. I don't think we have enough of us to kill this stuff now, do we? But yeah, if you finish the main storyline, there's a side quest you can unlock, which involves killing all the Seraphs, and then you get a really cool armor skin at the end of it. So you might want to do it for that, Checksters. Oh, dude. Okay, people are here. I'm coming. Okay. Alright, you guys get those chests? Right, now we're going to the life ring farm. Portal Riven. Get those chests there real quick. We've done Imperial Palace, we've done Cutlass Key, so we just need to do Merc Guard and the Night Haven stuff after this, right? And then I can be free of this hell. Apparently doing the chests in Siren is pretty good as well. I think. To take a look at the list again of the ones I want to do. When can we expect the build bot to be back, says Don Primelo? It is back. The build bot is now in Discord. So if you go to discord.gg/the Shire, get a link to our Discord here. In the New World section, you have the New World build bot. Only 2 builds in here right now, I'm afraid, friends. So you hit the start button. There's nothing in PvP, and searching builds by content is going to give you a lot of like just empty results right now. But if you go browse PvE builds, you can take a look at our healer and our tank build. We've got 1 healer build, 1 tank build. Select healer, and then it's the top one. These won't give any results because these are just placeholder, but we're obviously going to be filling them out. Open Lifestyle Void Gauntlet. Again, we only have the beginner version, not the advanced version, because advanced is going to include infix perks, it's going to include set bonuses, and we still need to think about like what are the best ones there. So but for a beginner healer build, like what I've been rocking so far, you can take a look at it here. Trophies, gems, attributes, weapon mastery, etc. So PvE healer build is in here. Wolfsbane says, what blunderbuss is it? We're after one of the Infix blunderbusses. It's the blunderbuss that has the close quarters perk on it. It does 20% more damage, which is insane. Really, really, really good. Wolfsbane. For PvE tank build, are you looking for double defense slots, or is that a bad idea? I think defense slots are still good on a PvE tank build, yeah. You do want to get some offensive slots so you can get like your keen and your vicious and your keenly jagged and your keenly empowered, but I think prioritize defense slots in your tank build. Notice. No luck on getting nimble coat is a recommended second alternative artifact for healing. Old crown's still good for a healer build. Attune leather pants is decent for a healer build, and in a pinch it's better, definitely better in PvP, but you could also go featherweight as well. Those would all be acceptable healer artifact armor. Any keepers here? No, doesn't look like it. Let's salvage all of those. Am I being stupid, says Victor. Heart Room is not appearing in stone cutting. You can't craft heart runes, you have to get them in your inventory. So have it, here's the rule. Do not have it equipped to your character. Have it in your inventory and have it unlocked in your inventory. Take it to the stone cutting table. Right at the top, you'll see the option to upgrade it to the purple version, the major version. So it has to be in your inventory, not equipped to your character, not locked. Not in a gear set. Daspon says you can craft them at the gypsum kiln. It's like 8,000 materia, right? But I mean, that's technically true. I think you're better off just running an expedition a couple times and getting them to drop. Was the removal of gem slots from artifacts for balancing or something? Yeah, I think in the case of Serenity, if I had to get inside Amazon's head, Serenity was just strictly better than every other greatsword in the game for PvE. So probably Amazon's thought process was, let's nerf Serenity a little bit so there's some downside to it, and that's why they did that, I would say. K4 says, is tank good for Catacombs? Yeah, tank and 2 DPS is my favorite Catacombs composition right now. I think it's pretty good. K4. Patrick says, Baggins, just a suggestion to have a blunderbuss equipped while looting. It will drop more blunderbuss guns. Yeah, but it doesn't have an impact on the infix perks. So infixes, these particular things that we're after, it will not. We were doing that for the first few days, but it turns out they're like kind of like artifacts where they're not affected by loot biasing. So we had an infix spear, but I'm not using a spear. Yeah, the infix items won't drop. Total says, crashed on fast travel? Oh no. Is there a queue this time of day? It's a Monday, right? So hopefully it's not too bad. Let's get that guy. Oh, never mind. Can I join the company, says MX, and the raid for chests? Yeah, what's your in-game name, Amuzux? I think we still got room, right? Send an invite. Yeah, I see a lot of people asking about builds, guys. This week is going to be dedicated to less streaming, less playing the game, and more working on builds. I just needed to spend a little bit of time, first of all, streaming, but also just playing the update. The update was brand new. I was excited to play it as much as you guys have. I didn't get a chance to play it ahead of time. So in previous instances, we may be able to make builds before the update even comes out. But yeah, there's been a lot of frustration, a lot of people like demanding builds, but we just haven't had time to prepare any because we need to play the update. But now that we've had a chance to play the update, we can get more builds into Discord, onto YouTube, and everything else. Toby, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 50 months, Mr. Toby. 50. I hope you're doing good today, man. Thank you, buddy. How do I use my heart rinse as GNS? With controller, I think you press... Is it like L1 and R1 or something? Oh, LB and RB? And then with a mouse and keyboard, it's G by default. You will need to have a heart rune equipped, though, in order to use it. So you'll have to have something in this slot here. What does an infix mean? It's just a special perk at the top of an item. So it has like a shield icon with like a star. They're locked to certain items. Kinda like an artifact. But it's just a special, unique perk that you can't get on most other items. Is the best way to describe an infix. Baggins, my man, you have single-handedly saved healer for me with your new healer video, having me switch up Void Gauntlet and using the Flail Power Stone. What a game changer. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Yeah, Flail Life Staff's a lot of fun. Power Stone's, you know, feels like it's more of a defensive healer, right? Void Gauntlet's very aggressive, but Power Stone, some good, a lot of weaken you can apply with Power Stone. It applies weaken innately, and then every stack of impairment, which is like the debuff that it uses, that's also a lot of weaken. Are these all 65, 65? Yeah, I can't do anything with those. Alright, come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Freak Boy says, what's a good tank build? Oh, we got an Infix Great Axe, because it looks like the thingy. Adrenaline Burst. No gem slot. Did that have penetrating headshot in it? Penetrating headshot and a Great Axe. Unlucky. A good tank build is Sword and Shield, Warhammer, full heavy armor. A classic. For artifacts in that build, you'd probably want to use the Artifact Sword Wit. You'd want to use the Artifact Jewelry Blood Drinker and the Artifact Armor Unmoved or Void Darkplate. Looking for Merc or Siren or Nighthaven runs now, personally. Can you only get infix perks from specific places, says 5ek? Yeah. It doesn't... You can't get any in Brimstone Sands. You can't get any in Elysian Wilds. So avoid those. If you're just focusing on infix, don't do Elysian Wilds. Don't do Brimstone. You can get charms and other things, so if you still have to just general gear. But if you're specifically hunting for the old infix perks, things like this, like I am, and then you skip Brimstone and you skip Elysian Wilds, which is good, because that's like last chest runs that I have to do. Mines has some too, says T-Striff. Yeah, is anybody there? Because I don't know if we can do it with like a group of 5. Anybody doing any of those locations? I don't see any right now in the chat. Oh, Siren ECR starting in 5 minutes. There's a Siren starting up. Let's follow that. My goodness, I haven't been to this chest run in 4 million years. So that's here. And I think the best way to get that is you just go from Reekwater, right? Go from Reekwater and then go to the entrance. Has your guide been updated with the artifact sword? No, but we're doing that today, Jimmy. I updated it this morning. We just need to update it in Discord as well. Does anyone know if duels unlock the Nimble Coat quests? No. Nimble Coat, you gotta kill people in Outpost Rush, kill people in Arena, right? And then you need to kill people in the open world. One way that you could do that is go into Cutlass Keys, go into the Cursed Mist and fight people, but honestly the best way is to wait for an influence race to start. So influence races happen every day on the server. You can filter for them. The first one's at 7 PM server time in Monarchs for us. So flag up for PvP and Monarchs and then just run around, get invited to a group. Every time somebody in your group gets a kill, it'll count towards your Nimble Coat. So that's what I would do. What's the difference with flail with and without shield? So flail with a shield gives you more armor because you have the shield gives you armor. Well, actually no, because it weighs more though. I would only go flail with a shield if you're playing tank. When you rock flail without a shield, you get a 15% damage increase. But when you rock flail with a shield, you'll get all the perks that the shield provides. And there are some nice perks you can get on the shield. If you have wit, your offhand doesn't eat carnelian, says Sephiroth. That's true, but you do lose 350% threat generation. Your taunts are active, but you're only getting 200% more threat on a critical hit with a light attack. I still think the 350% threat is worth it. You will lose a significant amount of threat if you don't have a carnelian gem. Taunts will be active. You can still taunt with heavy attacks. But I think the carnelian might still be worth it. But I am going to be playing around with putting a jade gem in this, because jade will apply disease, and Blood Drinker cares about disease, so I'm going to try that. Owie over on YouTube says, is there ever a way to play Lifestaff and Spear? I've played it in PvP a few times, but it's a bit of a silly build. It's not like a popular build, I was so. Does the game ever go on sale? Says build USA rocket. Oh, build as a rocket. Yeah, the game usually goes on sale 4 times a year. Spring, summer, autumn, and winter. So there should be a winter sale coming up in the next few months, I guess. Builders. If you swap out gems on a piece of gear, do you lose that gem? You do, Kenway, yes. Mercard Cutlass Keys is good. What else is Mooney? Mercard and Cutlass Keys. You should also, if you want to get Infix perks, you should do the small chests, the elite chests in Scorpius, do the elite chests in Eridanus, do the elite chests in Torto Riven, and then you should also do the Nighthaven chests at Library and Arch. I mean, maybe, I don't really want to, but maybe we can make a video on which chests you should do for Infixes. Are there any new named items in the new update that are worth farming, says Crashbox? Are there any new named items in the new update that are worth farming? No, not really. Named items have kind of gone the way of the dodo. They don't really exist anymore. Like in terms of new gear, you've just got artifacts. You can kind of think of like the set bonus pieces as named items, kind of, because they do have like some fixed perks, but yeah. Scribe says, where is Arch? It's over here, Scribe. It's this area. The Arch Shivam Passage. Is everybody here from our group? I think so, right? Alright, let's do it. Oh my goodness. Is Catacombs good content? Catacombs is really fun. I like Catacombs a lot. It's probably one of my favorite things in this update. With the exception of, I don't know, the new raid I think I'll really enjoy as well, but it's just been tough to get some raid groups going currently. I think we should kill stuff here, rather than just ignoring all of it. Do you scrap any items that have no gem slots, even though it has 3 empty slots like the other thing? Yes, I've just, like, as a quick rule, I'm just scrapping it. Without a gem slot, I get rid of it. I'll maybe take one quick look at it, and if the perk's, like, absolutely insane, then I would consider it, but I'm trying to just be very hard fast. No gem slot, it goes. Sometimes I just, you know, just to save, because you get, like, the problem with this update, it's happened a lot in the past in New World, but this update in particular, you just get so much loot, like, just an unbelievable amount. It's honestly kind of fatiguing. It makes loot not exciting, because you just get so much stuff. And it's all legendary as well, which is, you know, like, I feel like a legendary item should be, like, more special, but everything's legendary. And you see all the items and they have so much text on them and they're all legendary and like, oh my god, I'm like, is everything good and everything's bad? nothing feels really special anymore. So just as a way to sort of like get over that fatigue of just getting constantly showered in items, I'd just like, all right, well, quick rule, I can just probably get rid of 70% of stuff because doesn't have a gem slot. No gem slot, I just get rid of it. And again, people say, Baggins, why is the gem slot so important? You're always talking about the gem slot. I'm sick of what is with this gem slot obsession, Baggins? It's just a very powerful slot. Without it, you cannot put a gem into an item. And gems are strong. They offer really good damage reduction, better than any other perk, with the exception of like protection on the amulet. Protection perks are crazy good. And they offer a huge damage increase as well. Oh yeah, they're just good, chat. It's one of those situations where I can't really elaborate more than just saying they're just good. Is it still what to collect all glyphs from Brimstone Sands, says Namazan? If you're interested in getting Umbral crystals, the Brimstone Sands glyph chests are pretty good to hit up for that stuff, I think, from what I've heard. Is this level 70? It is level 70. Okay, cool. Hey, Baggins says, H Yugi, what do you think about light armor, greatsword, great axe? Yeah, it would. So, great axe is a really good weapon for like clumping up enemies and pulling them all in. Oh no. So you use the great axe to clump all the enemies up, and then you switch over to the greatsword and you do a lot of damage, and it's a good build in that regard. And light armor will allow you to do a lot more damage. We just want to hit the supply stockpiles generally. I don't really think I care about the supply crates. Stockpiles and elite ancient chests is what I'm looking for. My god, man, this takes me back. Baggins, is Runeglass bugged at the moment? I don't think so, Patrick. Damage conversion gems are, so if you put a topaz or a ruby or an aquamarine or an amethyst or an amber, any of the weapons that say you do a different elemental damage type, you put those in your weapons, those are bugged, to my understanding. How many boxes have you got stockpiled opened? Far too many, Emu, but most of them have just got trash in them now, so... Like, I'm just gonna open them and just get disappointment out of all of them. Where do we go from here? Do we go up there? Yeah, I can't remember this run at all. I'm just gonna follow people. Tyrenzo says, do you prefer Season 10 gearing to the previous iteration? No, I don't. I think the gearing is the weakest part of this update. I think the premise of it is cool. Like the concept where you just like have like so much customization with all your charm slots and your gem slots. With the charm slots and the old perks and like being able to make a really custom bespoke build. In theory it's cool, but the execution here is just kind of confusing and a little bit weak. You can craft, you can craft items with a gem slot guaranteed if you get the gem setting pins from the faction vendor. You would use that on the socketed gear, Sir Omar. You mentioned Greatsword Hatchet for PvP and PvE, says Rusty. I'd like to run this build. Could you give me some advice on the gear and perks? Artifact-wise, I'd probably play with Sin, I guess. You don't really need an artifact weapon in that build, but Sin would be okay, I guess. Armor-wise, I would try and get the Old Crown. I would play it in a light equip load, because light equip load gives you more base damage. So if you were going to play with the Old Crown, which is the artifact helmet, you would want to use one of the piece of gear that's... you would want to use medium legs, sorry. So you get medium legs and Old Crown, and everything else would be light. Perk-wise on the armor, you'd be looking for Sacrificial Empowerment, but I would say if you can, get yourself into some Catacomb runs and try and get some of the overcharged set pieces. They'll help you do more damage as well. Does that help? JDM says it's kind of overwhelming at the start. Yeah, it does. Once it clicks, it clicks. I think it's just... realistically, the new set thing is like, it's very simplistic. You have fixed perks at the bottom of items. So you have the fixed ones down here, and they don't have the circles behind them. So the fixed perks at the bottom, no circle. You can't change those. Those are locked in. They're still important, but there's no customization there. Is there not a supply stockpile on one of these chests? I thought I remember there being one. I'm sure we're missing stuff here. Also, people are falling behind. Try and wait up for people here. So yeah, the gearing's pretty straightforward. Fix stuff at the bottom. Can't change those. Circles at the top. You can change those. That's basically it. Your standard setup is going to be like 2 things that you can't change and 3 things that you can. And that is it. It doesn't really get that much more complicated. The circles come in 3 different varieties. Technically 4. One of the circles is a circle that you can put a gem in. That circle is important. Getting the circle that allows you to put a gem, you can only get one of those, but I think it's good. The other circles, they're either going to be, you'll have defense, you'll have offense, or you'll have a skill. Skills make sense. They're kind of how they used to be. It's your fortifying sacred ground, your crippling reap, your refreshing divine embrace, your penetrating rapid shot. It's the skills make your abilities do more stuff. So those are pretty straightforward. Typically, you want to put the skills in the weapons. The skill slot, when you socket a skill into a weapon, it just does more stuff in the weapon. These guys goofing around. So allocate your skill slots to your weapons typically. Defensive slots and offensive slots, it depends what your build is. Defensive slots, obviously better if you want to stay alive because they're more defensive. And then offensive slots, if you're playing like a damage build, then you want to focus on getting more offensive slots in your gear. And that's it. It is actually honestly pretty straightforward. The only confusing element that we see in here is because right now you're possible to craft items where you can have the old perk stuff in it along with the new perk. That's the element that makes it confusing. And that's not supposed to happen and will be cleaned up sometime this week. You will still have just fully old gear, which has all of the old gear is just fixed perks, right? That's how the old system used to work. Everything is just a fixed perk. You can't change anything there. There's no circles. The only thing that you would frequently replace would be your gem. And that's it. Fully old gear, gonna be great to use from now on then. I do think there is gonna be some merit in using some of those old pieces, right? I mean, looking back at the old pieces, just looking at the hoplite gear, I'm like, huh, Enchanted Wood and Refreshing, like, still seems pretty good, actually. Enchanted Wood Refreshing still seems like pretty good. I guess a downside of it is you can't spend Umbral Shards, or you can spend Umbral Shards, but it doesn't make the perks any stronger. And obviously, using too many old pieces means you'll have to forego having some set bonuses. But, yeah. I don't want people to get left behind, but I can't sit here as well. Are you guys okay over there? And run back for them. Do you use buff food? And if so, I do. I always use buff food. The typical buff food I use a tank is Desert Sunrise. Desert Sunrise reduces the duration of damage over time effects, so burn, bleed, poison. Those all last the shorter duration. And then I also like to use the Roasted Rabbit with seasoned vegetables for more constitution in my tank build. I like to play with that one as well. So Tikas, when did this expansion come out? Exactly 1 week ago, Your Faded. Expansion's been out as of Monday last week. Did they fix the Enchanted Ward stack perk? So Enchanted Ward 2 on your armor does stack. If you have the Enchanted Ward in the defensive slot, you can stack that one. And then the old Enchanted Ward is currently stacking with it as well, but it's, again, old Enchanted Ward on new items is supposed to be going away. I'm just going to have to run ahead. I really don't want to leave people behind, but we're going to screw ourselves here. We're not going to be able to get any of these chests. I think sometimes, unfortunately, with the chest run, you might just have to skip a chest to catch up to the Zerg. Oh, I'm in trouble here. This guy's going to kick my butt. I don't have, like, blood drink or anything. Maybe I can just give this guy the old bamboozle? Okay, he's retreating. Did they fix the blunderbust? I haven't got the blunderbust infix. No, we've been doing chest runs for like several days now, but no blunderbust infix, unfortunately. Explosions. Right now, though. No, we didn't get it. We could have got it right there, but we didn't. Next one, though. Next chest for sure, I believe. Baggins, is Hasita good for PvE? It's okay, but it is not your best life staff, is my opinion on Hasita. Drugu. C says, are there new sets worth it? Some of the new set pieces are pretty good, yeah. Getting one of the Enrage set, I think, is pretty good. The Focus set, when we can finally get it, will be good for healers. I'm not sure about any tank sets. I think the Tenacity set looks pretty good for tanks, but that's tricky to get. I think it only comes from the PvP rewards track, and I haven't seen any pieces of it yet. How do you get PvP salt, XP, and mutations? It's supposed to be when you complete the mutation. You have to do a random mutation, and then when you complete the random mutation while you're flagged up, you're supposed to get salt, is my understanding. But it's only your first 2 random mutations for the day. Alright. Well, that got us nothing there, right? Not a single infix item. Flame, shock, and thrust conditioning. Okay. Alright, Merc Guard or Night Haven is the only ones I need to do now. And then we're done, chat. And then we're done. Equip a Blunderbust if you want one. It doesn't work with the Infix items. So I'm not after just a random Blunderbust. I'm after an Infix Blunderbust. But it doesn't work with the Infix thing. Mascot says, any idea where the update removing the old perks will drop? I think tomorrow, Mascot, but I don't know for sure. Rafa says, you have a rapier equipped and inspect a Blunderbust with an infix? It doesn't work that way, chat. Again, I cannot stress it enough. The infixes do not care about what item you're currently wearing. Like, I got a spear with an infix, but I'm not using a spear. It doesn't work that way, friends. How important do we think it's going to be to get a skill slot on a rapier? Do we need Leeching Flurry on the rapier? I think the only important perk that you want is Omnidirectional Evade, right? But I think you really want to have Omnidirectional Evade on the rapier. Where's the next boss? The lizards are ready to run. We'll try and do Merc God, I guess, right? I mean, we're gonna have to... I think we'll want to wait till people, like, gather up there. Merc God on Night Haven. I need to pee really bad, though. I'll be right back real quick. Keep an eye out for Merc God on Night Haven. I'll be right back. One sec, chat. I'm back, everyone. Is it confirmed they're taking out the old enchanted board stuff? So they're not taking it off of the old gear. Again, I want to be clear because there's a lot of confusion around this. Let's take a look at a piece of old gear. So we have the Hoplite Mask. It's got Strike Conditioning, Enchanted Board Refreshing. This is not changing, chat. My understanding is this is still the same. The thing that they're changing is when you have, if this was to stay strike conditioning 2, right? So it's when you have charm slots. Having a charm slot on an item that also has an old perk, that's what's going away. So if you've got any circles, if you have an item that has a circle slot in it that isn't a gem, that's when they would remove the enchanted board from it. It's exclusively in crafted gear right now, so. Oh, I see a lot of people put in plus Merc. Merc, woo! I see a lot of Merc in the chat. Where does the Merc chest run start? Is like here, right? Where do people start it? Or do they start from the top? Yeah, let's Merc it up, dude. Chatty says, Leeching Flurry is 100% better than Omnidirectional Evade on the Rapier. Omni Evade is useless because you can put Keenly Empowered anywhere on your armor. You want both Leeching Flurry and Keen Tondo on the Rapier, says Chatty. Okay. Is the suggestion we're going to be at the Empower cap, and that's why we don't care about the Omni Evade? So we did, but Abyss Rapier would still want 2 charm slots then. So no charm slots at all. Because I do like the look of this. N2 and Disdain Infliction. That seems pretty good, but I think we need the charm slots, don't we? Baggins Merc Gathering. Look out for Merc. Yap. You know me. I can't help myself. Are you guys already in there? Boo, boo, boo. Just joined the stream now, says I am Nesty. Is there a light tank build you can recommend weapon-wise? Probably Greatsword Firestaff for a light tank build. But I mean, it's risky. Going light tank, you get hit very hard because you don't have that heavy armor to lean on. But yeah, Greatsword with the Inferno Firestaff, probably the best example of that. Alright, let me just get rid of some junk here. Oh, people are going in. I can't stop them. They're running. I need some more room, man. Which way you going, says Gamgee? I came from the bottom down here. That was... We're gonna miss the run though. This is gonna suck. Hopefully they kill the mobs. Does Blood Drinker good for healer, says Batman? No, not really. You don't need Blood Drinker as a healer. You just heal. You just stand in your heals and that'll be good enough. AbelG, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, AbelG. Thank you. You guys here? Alright, let's go. Hopefully they kill the mobs. They clear a path for us. Fingers crossed. Come on! Did they go this way? Please tell me they killed the mobs and didn't just leave Big Captain Thorpe up there. Pop this for the luck food because it wore off. Grab this elite supply chest. Langy almost rage quit just now, says Toxic. Wait, how come? It's making him rage quit. He's able to run pug like Gorgons and stuff all day long. That would seem like a surprising outcome. Can refreshment and refreshing move be on one earring, says Prof? No, they can't. No. It's Gamgee. She needs to get this chest. Love and Sinks is there a way to change the shape or color of item slots? It's hard to tell which is offense, defense, and gem. No, they should make that though, honestly. Defense slots should be blue, offensive slots should be red, skill slots should be orange or something. They should do that, I think, or green. But no, they haven't done that. Best weapon combo with Hatchet to be a full attack guy. Probably just go Inferno to increase the damage of your Hatchet. I think you just go Inferno. Go with the old Inferno. Gives you more damage when you're in melee range. And then you don't really need to use Inferno Firestaff, but yeah, just a stat buff. Is there a good build for Penetrating Rapid Shot or whatever with Rapier or Greatsword? Yeah, Penetrating Rapid Shot, and then you could play the Artifact Void Gauntlet, Life Taker as your secondary, or you could play the Artifact Rapier Finisher. Both would increase your damage to the targets that you hit. Finisher increases your damage if the target has a bleed on it, and Life Taker just puts a rend on the enemy, making them get hit harder. Tyler says, have you seen that luck is actually good again? I mean, luck has always been the perk for chest runs and exclusively chest runs. If you ever want to do chest runs, you should, and regularly do them, then you would wear luck. So yes. There's been a lot of confusion over luck over the years. People saying that luck isn't worth it. It's like it doesn't do anything. It's always done something, but it's just been very minimal. And it still is. Like, it's a minimal buff. You're probably not going to notice it most of the time. But if you're doing, like, 3 hours of chest runs every day, you may as well get luck. That's where it would have the biggest impact. Shrapnel Blunderbust artifact any good? It got a buff, but I still haven't seen people using it, Elderwoods. Toxic says, people keep DMing and check out. He said stop DMing him and asking the question, is finisher still good? Question, while he was almost trap run in the Gorgon. Oh, so he was like, he's just stressing out. And being in a trap run in Gorgon can make anybody, can turn anybody into a demon. Increase ability damage. Gain 5% crit chance. Slash damage. Man, if that had a gem slot, that'd be kind of nice. That had a gem slot. Merc is what got my close quarter, but there was no achievement on it though. Yeah, that's gonna be the depressing thing, chat. We've been doing this for like 4 or 5 days now, and eventually... Oh, what is this? You missed the chest, by the way? Did I? Aw, man. Oh well. Which chest did I miss? Oh, it's the one in on the corner, isn't it? I keep forgetting about that one. Thank you, wifey. I'm finally gonna get the close quarters blunderbuss, but it's probably not gonna have a gem slot, or it'll have like shirking nature and freeing aggression on it or something terrible. Once we finally get it, it's probably gonna be terrible. Slash damage, enchanted totality. Dude, some of these rings are crazy. It's nuts. Every possible luck buff is 7.1%, says T-Sriff. I think the main, from what I've been hearing about the luck buff, is you want to use it for getting charms, right? You get more of these things from the chest runs. I don't think it helps with infixes, but it does help with the charms, my understanding of it. Fire damage, void damage, enchanted totality. Dude, we're getting some crazy rings. Fire stuff, void on the ring right there as well. I got a rapier with an N2, thwarting strikes, achievement, gem skill. That's pretty juicy, man. That is a good one. Thwarting strikes would kick in when you're doing flurry, right? I didn't actually think about that. Yo, and Stelix, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? How's it going, man? How do you level up weapon mastery fastest, Pico? If you want to do it solo, you're just chilling on your own, just go to Great Cleave. Go to Battle Class Crossing and kill the Corrupted over and over again until Captain Thorpe spawns. And then you kill Captain Thorpe, you get a huge chunk of XP, and then you rinse and repeat. Semaphore says, talking to Trick last night, the shirking perks are actually OP. Well, like shirking shock and stuff. I think in PvE they don't get as much value, but in PvP they're definitely good, right? Hi Baggins, what do you think about the Hesita life staff, says Zord? It's okay. It's not the best life staff, but it's okay. It's my opinion on Hesita. It's only got 1 charm slot. I think life staffs should ideally want to have 2 perk charm slots. It has Savior on it, right? Is it worth to craft charms instead of... Yeah, crafting charms will typically save you money and Stelix. It would take a look at the trading post though, because there are some charms that are going for cheaper. Every charm should in theory cost at least 2,000 gold. Because in order to craft a charm, you need a chromatic seal. A chromatic seal you can only buy from your faction representative. And they'll only sell it to you for 2,000 gold. So therefore, every charm has a minimum value of 2,000 gold. Except they also drop, right? A lot of them, you just drop from everywhere. So in that regard... Ooh, that's not bad. Thrust, Flame, Sacrificial Empowerment. Every charm should be like 2,000 gold. as a base, but that's because they drop, you know, and some of them drop, like, some of them are not very desirable. Like, not many people want empowering armor breaker. Oh no, people disconnected or something. Piku says, can you show me again fast? Sorry, what was the question again, Piku? Let me find it. Isn't that loot build bias, says Crux. The Infix items don't have loot biasing on it. From what I've learned, the Infix items do not have loot biasing on them. So no. Oh, I forgot what I was talking about. What was the question from Pico? Hold on, let me find it. How to level up weapon mastery. Oh yeah, level up weapon mastery. Go here. Battle class crossing. Go here. Kill corrupted. Kill Captain Thorpe. Rinse and repeat. Go here for weapon mastery. You can also just join all of these runs that are going on in chat all the time as well. Join these runs and then you run around, enemies die, and you get weapon mastery that way as well. Okay, wait, is that an infix? Oh, blocking an attack removes a debuff. But not really good on a round shield. Alright, I need to sell some stuff at the trading post. My inventory is almost full. We've only got Nighthaven left to do, thank god. We're almost free. And then we can do some Catacombs, or we can do some mutated engines, or we can do some PvP or something. Is there anything you can do with dungeon materia? Says Get Cut. You can spend it at the gypsum kiln to craft items, but not really any of them are worth making, I think. How do we get over 730 gear score items? You can get them from the Catacombs boxes, Hooven, but obviously you can just like upgrade things as well. If you select the item, then you click upgrade. But if you do Catacombs, you can talk to this guy in Nighthaven, and then you can buy these boxes. These are 750 and these are 760. What did we just get linked there? What was that? Dude, my flipping chat fills up so fast. What was the message? A fire staff? Plague crits, flame attunement, arboreal attunement, gem slot, offense slot. That's a nice fire staff. Especially for PvP. Very nice fire staff. Well, actually, maybe you'd want to have a charm slot, right? You put Empowering Fireball in it or something. Alright, let me clean up this inventory because it's an absolute mess right now. Put the keeper items in here real quick. Do I want to keep this? Offensive slot, skill slot, slash damage, critical infliction, enchanted totality. Maybe for greatsword, right? Seems pretty good for greatsword. No gem, but still seems pretty good. Get rid of that. It didn't actually link that item, Sukat. Are you going to share the tank build soon, says Dread? It's already been shared. So, Dread, if you go to discord.gg/the Shire. Let me just link this in the chats for you guys as well, though. New World Build Bot, create invite. I don't know, why does it not do, like, our cool link anymore? We still have the special link, right? Baggins, why does your wife let your character leave the house dressed like that? This is my chest run set, okay? It's gotta look like this for chest runs. We need to look special. Hillbilly Collector, how you doing, buddy? So if you go to this Discord here, that we just linked in Twitch and YouTube chat, !Discord. When you're in here, you want to find your way over to the New World Build Bot. New World Build Bot. And then you want to hit the start button. Browse PvE. It's a PvE tank build. No PvP builds right now. I'm sorry, guys. We're going to add some PvE. Select tank. And then it's this top one here. These don't go anywhere right now. Top one. And we only have a beginner tank build. We don't have the advanced yet. I will let you know, though, we are making changes here. We're going to update this today, but this is going to become wit. And I think putting 800 gear score for beginners is pretty silly. Also, this shield is going to change. So we're making a few changes to it, just as a heads up. Fundamentally still the same, still Sword and Shield Warhammer, but we are making changes. Just as a heads up. I think there's a bug currently in the game, says Shadow, with the matchmaking been doing multiple capture the flag mutations well over the minutes on each. Well over 10 minutes. Huh. That does sound pretty buggy, Shadow. Which server are you playing on? Thanks for the healer guide. Is slash conditioning worth it in M2? I think slash conditioning is good in your armor. If you're really confident in your tank though, and you don't expect to ever take any damage as a healer, instead of running slash conditioning, you could just go prolonged favor. Grandeur. Baggins, you're not free yet? You didn't do the mines? Oh, I need to do Nighthaven as well. Man. Mines and Nighthaven. Do these sell for anything? Wow, they're so worth nothing at all, huh? What if I sell them for like 0.3 each? Will people buy them? I was worried that it was going to be difficult to get these materials, but... Can I filter my storage by armor perks, says Kodak? You can, yeah. Let me show you how to do that real quick. Just try and get rid of some junk in my inventory. Oh, these are going for something at least. Why are these ones more valuable? Omark says, is this game actually playable as a single player RPG? It is a multiplayer game. The content is designed for multiplayer. What you can do is you can exist in this game as a single player, but still play with other people, right? So you're on your own, but you'll have other people around you. You can group up with them. You don't need to know them. But there's a lot of like features now, especially with dungeons and with the new game mode that they added called Catacombs, where you just hit the Q button and it'll find you random people. So you don't have to have a pre-made group to play with. But the number of content that is strictly solo, where you will not see any other players, it's just you in an instance on your own without anything else. There isn't that much of that content in this game. But I do think that if that's what you desire, to play a single player RPG, then I don't think New World is like the best candidate for that. In my opinion. Alright, oh, I wanted to check if potions are going for anything. Six String says, when you make a DPS build, what weapon pairing will you do first? What weapon pairing? Weapon pairing we're going to do first. We're probably going to do Rapier, Firestaff, Six String. Or Rapier Bow. But the bow and the Firestaff are pretty much just secondary. They're just there to buff the damage of the Rapier. How do you make gold from chest runs? You need to get big ticket items. Big money Maverick. So if you're lucky in a chest run, you could get a stacked deck. These sell for over 10,000 gold, or you could get the loaded dice. These sell for 15,000 gold. That's a very rare item, but you could get those. You can also just get certain charms as well. If you get lucky, you'll get Enchanted Ward 2 charm. These are selling for like 5 to 6k. You could get a Sacred 2 charm. These are selling for 5 to 6k. So you're just looking for certain charms to drop in the chest run. They can come from elite chests, so just looking for the more big ticket items. The smaller stuff like the reagents and the potions, they do sell for gold, but it's not that much gold these days. What about Spear and Firestaff? Spear and Firestaff, if you're playing the artifact Firestaff, could be good. You could make that one work as well, Y3. That's probably a build that we'll do. The Firestaff is going to be Inferno, and I want to be clear, we're not really using Firestaff because we want to like switch to it that often. We'll just be using Firestaff to for the Inferno buff that increases the damage of... So it's basically just on your back bar and you don't really use it that much. It's just a decorative weapon to buff the damage of the main weapon. What is the best artifact in a medium equip loader from playing Greatsword and Hatchet, says BGM? Tumbler Feet Wraps, probably, in that setup, BGM. Tumbler Feet Wraps. That would be just for PvP, buddy. Does anybody buy potions? Probably not, right? You just get everybody's doing chest runs so they don't go for anything. You will lose coin with this order. Okay, let's just chuck them on the ground then, I guess. Boom. Costs more to sell them than it does to just throw them away. How do you unlock Inferno, says Reels? Sadly, actually no, not sadly. It comes from Mutated Imperial Forge, so today's the last day. This is going to rotate tomorrow. So get Blood Drinker from here. And get, what's this, by the way? Oh, that's oh, you don't have Tempest Heart unlocked. Imperial Forge, final boss. Yeah, final boss of Imperial Forge can drop Inferno. Final boss of Starstone Barrows can drop Blood Drinker. Definitely jump into some mutated dungeons today, chat, before they rotate out. Right, is everybody doing, let's go do the thingy in Nighthaven, actually, because that one's pretty easy to do. Gotta do that solo. Let's go get the invisible chest in Nighthaven. So we'll go get the, we'll go get the Fool thing. We'll get the Fool buff from the Tower of the Fool. And then we'll go get the invisible chests. Man, I'm hungry, chat. One sec. Baggins, where does the headgear you have in your healer video drop? Like the actual skin, like visual for it, or just the helmet that my character was wearing? So the actual helmet, or just like the visually, like what was on my character's face? The skin, it's a store-bought skin, I'm afraid. It's not currently on the store as well. It was called the Vengeful Undertaker. It was about $15 to $20. Really cool looking skin though, the helmet in particular. Ryder says Inferno is also crazy. You get vicious, keenly empowered rogue. Yeah, you just basically use Inferno as a big stat stick, right, Rydish? Offensive slots on any piece of gear benefit everything. So offensive slots on your weapon benefit the other weapon. Offensive slots on your armor benefit both weapons. Yeah, offensive slots are active for everything, which is nice. So we get this buff here, chap, from the Tower of the Fool. There we go. Now we can see invisible secrets in Nighthaven. Once we've got the invisible secrets, we can now go over to this area over here. Nightbreak Roost. We can see the floating platforms. You can't see them if you don't have the buff. You can also get that buff by crafting a potion if you want. Gamgee says, Rapier roll-in time. Should I make you some weapon matrices, little wifey? Do you need any for now? I need, little Gamgee, I need end 2 on the Rapier. And then I need 2 charm slots and a gem slot. 2 perk slots, sorry. 2 perk slots, end 2, gem slot. Anything else outside of that is a bonus. So it's 4 perk base. The 5th perk can be just a luxury. 2, so it's probably best to roll it with a gem slot, I guess. End 2 as the fixed perk. Charm slot, gem slot. Or perk slot, perk slot. And you need thwarting strikes as well. Oh man, really? Oh, that's gonna be impossible. That'd have to be 5 perk best then. Thwarting strikes 2, end 2. Is thwarting strikes just to make the flurry do more damage? Is that why? Yeah. It's gonna be impossible. Probably not worth making them, Gamgee. We'll just lose so much gold. Unless you've got some... I don't know, Gamgee, you've got insane luck today. The stats and everything of the second weapon don't count as long as you don't have it equipped. So what carries over from the second weapon to the main weapon is these charm slots here. So the circle perks, whatever the circles are, these carry over. The gem doesn't, but all of the offensive slots, defensive slots, and the skill perks, I think, do carry over. No, the skill perks don't carry over. But that wouldn't make sense anyway. But yeah, your offensive and your defensive slots carry between both weapons. However, if you have something like Shock Attunement, that's only active on that weapon. So the fixed perks are only active on that weapon. Yeah. Gamgee says, sorry, wasn't listening. What do you want? It's almost impossible to get it, Gamgee, but I'll give you the list. That is, send it to you on Discord. Tekaroni, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Tekaroni. Thank you. Isle of Night, you can do unlimited per week. You can do 35 runs of Isle of Night, or you can do 35 runs of Gorgon per day. So, there is a limit, but it's a really high limit. Is it per day or per week? Actually, maybe it's per week. Let me see. Raids. Regular elite trials per day. It is per 25 per day. Sorry, not 35. 25 a day. But that, I mean, completing Isle of Night or Hive of Gorgons 25 times in one day. That would be something special indeed. Monster says, so is crafting 730 socketed items just purely RNG? Yes, if you attach a gem setting pin, you'll get a gem and then everything else is just completely random, Sulianos. Wait, I think getting that outcome is almost impossible though, right? Because when you lock in a gem socket... Sorry, I'm here, chat. I haven't just broken. I'm just typing. When you lock in a gem socket on a crafted item, I feel like it always gives you 1 perk and then 4 sockets, right? That seems to happen like almost all of the time. Sage says, which Phantom Blades Heart Run is the best? If you're doing PvP, you want to go Cunning. If you're doing PvE, go Brutal. Brutal PvE, Cunning PvP. Any good bow sets you would recommend, says Shimu? I think technically the Tomb Raider or the Overcharge set makes sense for the bow. Every time you land an attack, once every 5 seconds. Every time you land an attack... Oh my god, dude! This is not good. We're gonna need to kill these things. Okay, nobody's gonna kill it. Fantastic. Nobody's gonna fight mobs here. I'm probably gonna need to switch off my luck set for this then, so we can actually fight the enemies. What am I thinking? What was my brain? Yeah, we'll have to get rid of the luck set. People are just not fighting the mobs on the chest runs today. They're just getting greedy. What was I saying? Apparently, US East just went down, chat. I'm seeing across both... oh my god, what is going on with my brain? Across both Twitch chat and YouTube chat, you guys are saying that North America servers are just rip. Yeah. Sorry, I've completely lost what I was talking about there. Apologies, guys. For you, what are the best life staff? Best life staff would be Savior 2, Gem Socket, and 2... skill sockets. So 2 skill socket, gem socket, Savior 2. And then the 5th perk, kind of up to you. Resurgence 2 or Desperate Prayer 2, I guess would be pretty good. Chevelle says couldn't play during the whole weekend, always long queues. Yeah, I don't know what the solution is for the queue system, because they can only have a certain number of... There's only a certain number of characters or slots per server. Like, servers do have a character limit. So I guess they just need to keep opening new servers, but that creates problems in and of itself, or it's splitting up communities. I wonder what the best solution is that they could do there. Wait, why can't I do this? Is this just broken? Oh, you lose your buff when you die. Oh, that sucks. I have to go get it again. Blood Drinker is mainly used for tankish builds, says Raggy. Tankish builds are solo builds, is why you would use Blood Drinker. Tank builds are solo builds. Yeah. GNS says, one challenge says kill 20 Ancient Guardians in Glacial Tarn. Glacial Tarn is one of the expeditions, GNS. So, activities. Expeditions. Glacial Tarn. Ancient Guardians make up the first sort of half of the dungeon, or Ancients. MP server is down, says Bigwig. Apparently all of the North America East servers are down. MP, Pangea, Hudson Land, Valhalla. Whatever the name of the other one is that they added. Did they add another server? MP, Hudson Land. There's 4 servers US East now, right? Intercan says, what's the highest gear drop? I think in the raid you can get 780 drops. But obviously you can just upgrade things with Umbral crystals, so it doesn't matter too much. Oh, Valhalla's still okay. Oh, it's not all of them then. My bad, chat. I thought it was all of them. Valhalla, the only one that is still up. Yeah, Amazon Web Services as a whole is like getting wrecked right now. FD says, have you found the card in Catacombs? No, it's the only one that we need, FD. Melzy says, Runic Greaves any good? Nah, they kind of suck. That's a pretty crappy artifact, unfortunately. Maybe Runic Greaves are okay for like Capture the Flag running, and that might be it. But I don't really rate Runic Greaves. I think there's just far better armor artifacts you could use. I guess in theory, Runic Greaves with like... No, because you can't even play them with, I was going to say Runic Greaves and winged leather shoes, but you can't do that. Maybe Runic Greaves with the Grace Greatsword would be okay, but eh. Sage Slayer says, what gems did you use on your weapons? As just a way to make it easy, Sage, I would say if you're doing PvE, if you're fighting against the AI, put diamonds in your weapons. If you're doing PvP, put opal or turquoise in your weapons. That will generally work. There's going to be some exceptions to the rule. Obviously, if you're playing a tank, you'd want to put a carnelian in your weapon for PvE. But that will cover a lot of scenarios. Do we know as a community if the elementally charged set is actually bugged or not? I haven't heard anybody talking about it, Stay Puffed. Twitch isn't loading for me, so I'm over on YouTube. Hey, Token Joe, what's going on? Do you think it's better to go Freedom Pants or Jin this season, says Professor Jaxel? So, if you have Freedom Pants, and then you put the Freedom perk in your... If you stack 5 Freedom in your armor, and go Freedom Pants, you can get 95% crowd control reduction, which is crazy. You basically can't be stunned, slowed, or anything. But, if you go Jin, and then you go 5 Invigorated, you get like 95% disease reduction. That's also really strong as get well. You basically never get diseased or rend or weaken. The downside of Freedom is that they're a heavy armor piece, so they're not going to work in as many builds. So I think Jin head wrap is slightly wins out a little bit more because of the fact that it's medium means you can wear it in like light builds and stuff, whereas Freedom's a bit harder to work in. So I would say Jin head wrap wins out, but they're both basically just PvP artifacts, Jin head wrap and Freedom. Oh, I suck. M1 or M2 mutation for Blood Drinker. It drops in either of them, Spikulu, but just do M1 because it's easier. Gooba says, outside of Trisna, what weapon combo for lifesteal builds? Sorry to keep asking. No, it's okay, Gooba. Weapon combo for a lifesteal build. So weapons that have like crazy good lifesteal just built into them would be Void Gauntlet or Rapier, using Leeching Flurry or using Voracious Blade. But I personally think I would subscribe to just Greatsword. A Greatsword lifesteal build. If you get a Greatsword with Transient Recovery 2, Transient Strikes 2, use a secondary weapon that kind of buffs the damage of the Greatsword, something like an Inferno, and then just keep on swinging. So I think a Greatsword lifesteal build, if you actually just want to solo and stay alive and keep yourself topped up, Greatsword lifesteal is pretty good. But if you're trying to just go, just meme, you know, like it's actually staying alive or the build being viable isn't important, you just want to try and get as much lifesteal as possible, then a musket throwing down the trap will activate the Scent of Blood. And Scent of Blood is 100% lifesteal with this one here. But like I say, Greatsword, for the actual purpose of like having a working build, I would say go Greatsword. Which mutation is best to do for the Wit artifact? Wit can come from any mutation box. So you get a box at the end of a mutation. Jimmy. So you just want to do whichever mutation is easiest and fastest. At difficulty 1, it's probably Starstone Barrows. Starstone Barrows difficulty 1 is the easiest though. And you got Blood Drinker in that as well, so it's pretty good. It's like a 2-for-1 there. You get your tank sword and your tank ring. What? Scammed. What is best for a fire staff, says Sick? Most of the time you just use the artifact fire staff. Skitsy. Inferno. Buff the damage of both weapons. New World Game Status, Martok says. Twitter account said they were aware of an issue. Yeah, it's not just New World, it's Amazon Web Services in general, which hosts the servers for Fortnite and a ton of other services. So, whilst it's still frustrating, it's not a New World specific issue. Oh no, Baggins, what are you? Okay, we still made it. That loot. A musket. Vampire vestments. Yeah, you can wear vampire vestments. It's a light chest, though. Wearing a light chest in a solo build is going to be a little bit sketchy. Your chest piece provides the biggest armor, so... Ooh, we got something. What is this? Stifling evasion. Exiting a dodge while silence will trigger a 2-meter AoE. 2 skill slots as well. That's not good enough. Do you need a gem pin and the socketed gear crafting to get 4 charm slots, says Strider? Yeah, if you want to craft with 4 sockets, or 4 circles in your crafted gear, then you'd want to put a gem setting pin in. Prometheus says, is it worth making the socketed gear or should we farm legendary drops? They're both viable. I mean, crafting can make you some good stuff, but obviously it's going to be expensive and there's a lot of RNG. Whereas what we're doing right now, there's a lot of randomness behind this as well. Wait, there's one other chest over here as well that I always forget about. Where is it? So crafting is a lot of randomness. You might not get a good item and it costs you gold. This is also a lot of randomness, but it doesn't cost you gold, so... But there's a limited amount of this you can do per day, because there is only a finite number of chests in the game, whereas technically you could craft to your heart's content. Provided you have enough weapon matrix and jewelry and stuff like that. Where's the chest that I'm thinking about? Is there not? Or is it on the other side or something? Maybe it's not here? Catacombs worth running to get good gear, says MPN Anonymous? Yeah, I think Catacombs gives you pretty good gear. Yeah, I'd say so. Zach says, DPS Greatsword, Light Equip Load, PvE Old Crown, you'd recommend a good for it? Yeah, I think so. Scribe says, what are your thoughts on gold buying, selling, and the economy? I mean, selling or buying gold, both are against terms of service. So... I think like recommending, yeah, just go out and buy some gold. It's not good advice. And the same with selling gold as well. Interestingly enough, I've heard of more crackdowns from Amazon Game Studios on gold sellers as opposed to gold buyers. But I still don't think I can advocate for either of them, with them being against terms of service. You know, it would kind of be like advocating for cheating. The economy, I think, is okay right now. It's just... crafting is kind of... at least with the armor matrix and weapon matrix, it's kind of like booming, and the charms. I think you can make a lot of gold right now if you, I think you can make a lot of gold right now if you focus on matrices and stuff. Dude, I always get so lost in this run. I never can track which chests I've done and which ones I haven't. Alright, I know we haven't done these two up here. We're still looking for tarot cards from the Catacombs? Yeah, we still haven't got it. We've done probably like 30 plus runs of Catacombs. We haven't had it yet. Budash says, where does the Echo Tarot card come from? You have to complete the raid, the Isle of Night raid, to get that one. Hotboxes says, what is your favorite build, Baggins? Probably just Lifestaff Forward Gauntlet. Gonna be boring and just say Lifestaff Forward Gauntlet. Lordy says, I made 1 million gold since the update. Damn, dude. What would you say the majority of it's come from, Lordy? Just matrixes? Charms? Crafting random items? Y3 says, what are good perks for the spear? End 2 on the spear and Sendering stacks 2. And then you probably want to get some perk charms, the perk slots, so you can put like Enfeebling Screw in it and stuff. What's the new perforate like again? I can't remember. Is compounding perforate good on the spear? Not fortifying perforate anymore. Does it make it do more damage or something? Is it worth it? Alright. I've definitely missed some chests here, but which ones have I missed? That's the question. Go take a look real quick again, one more time. Can't res that guy because he's PvP flagged. Sorry, buddy. Which physical weapon best pairs well with Fire Staff? If you're going to be using the artifact Fire Staff, Inferno, honestly, any physical weapon. Greatsword, hatchet, spear, rapier. Even sword and shield or flail and shield would work. It just buffs the damage of your melee weapons. If you're in melee range, you do more damage. Alright, what am I missing? How do we get onto these platforms here, chat? You're supposed to jump from this thing, but this only sends you forward, right? Oh. Can I make this? Oh my god. Alright, I don't think we've been here. And then we can maybe make it over to there. Do we need to be on that though? Leads all the way over there. It's on that platform. Guess we'll find out. Oh, I'm dead. No, maybe we're okay. This is not good. Oh, did he just taunt? What a hero. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. Plum Nasty, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Plum Nasty. Hey Baggins, what would Abyss Rapier PvE look like for you? Abyss Rapier would be End 2, Thwarting Strikes 2, Gem Slot, 2 perk slots. So it has to be, it's very, End 2, Thwarting Strikes 2, Gem Slot, 2 perk slots. Very specific. Hello, Console. Is there nothing, no way up from here to anywhere? Oh no, you can go this way, right? AWS services are down. Yep, yeah. It's been happening since this morning. Amazon Web Services is having a poo-poo. Anyone know what the AFK timer is in New World says 2D1? I think it's like 15 minutes. It's pretty short. We're supposed to do this instead. How the heck? Okay. Batman says Baggins a good Void Gauntlet with Arcane Attunement, Alacritus, Cindering with the Gem Slot, Offense Slot. Yeah, that's a very good Void Gauntlet for PvP. Only thing it's missing is maybe some anti-healing like Plague Crits, but get some Putrefying Scream somewhere else. Is this going anywhere? I feel like we're not getting anywhere with this particular. Just going back to where we were, right? We've already been up there. Definitely already been here, haven't we? Which chest am I forgetting? There's one chest that's in like a little circle and I don't know where it is. Try one more time. Rucka says, what's Abyss Void Gauntlet? It depends, Rucka, whether you want to use it for PvE or PvP, in my opinion. Oh my god, I sold the junk that I thought was not going to sell. Are you able to do a lot of DPS with Lifestaff Void Gauntlet? Yeah, you can actually pump quite a lot. If you focus putting more points into intelligence hotboxes. Blazin says, I'm surprised this game still exists. Do you not think it's that good of a game, Blazin? Did you not enjoy it in the past? When people say that, I'm always kind of surprised, because I feel like most people will say, like, yeah, New World at its core is like kind of a fun game. It's got, you know, bugs and glitches and stuff, but generally, I had fun playing the game. Him says, Konzo needs a favor too. He needs help up the top. What, like birds? There's too many people there? Whereabouts is he? I'm so lost in this area. I don't know. I have no idea where I'm going. Don't know which chests I've missed. Abyss Void Gauntlet for PvE? Honestly, I'm pretty happy with our Void Gauntlet then. I think it would be something like this one here. This is pretty juicy for PvE. I think, ideally, I'd want one more perk slot so we can put Nullifying Oblivion at the top there. Beggins, what do you think Wit is better now? So historically, I wasn't a fan of Wit because you couldn't get Refreshing Move on it. But now that you don't get Refreshing Move on any new swords, it's not that bad. The chest you're looking for is under the boss. Okay. I don't think that works, chat. I don't think you can do that. Right, how do I get to Konzo? I gotta go this way, right? And then we do this. And we do this. I don't know which chests I'm missing. I want to get on those platforms over there, but I don't know if they lead anywhere. Where's this jumping puzzle? It's an area called Nightbreak Roost. It's in the middle of the map on Nighthaven. Nightbreak Roost. I'm on my way. Invite me, I'm standing by it. Says, look. I found Refreshing Move 2 on my earrings, says Charlie. Yeah, that's the only way you can get it. So you don't need to worry about getting it on a sword anymore. It's only available on the old swords. You know, the pre-Nighthaven swords. Brooks says, what is your rapier build? We're still working on it, Brooks, so I'll share it when it's ready, but we're still cooking things up for now. Multiple 4 to 5 Cataboss chests with a portal bug. Any word on a fix from AGS's Loop? They're aware of it. I think it's hopefully coming in a patch this week. Loop. I just got Serenity Greatsword. What should I use as an alternative weapon for tanking in PvE? Greatsword doesn't really work for tanking because you can't put a Carnelian gem, so you can't put the taunt gem in it, I'm afraid. Arab says, if I have a bow with Arboreal Attunement, what is the best to slot? Runeglass of Arboreal Diamond or random one with Fire or Ice? I guess you would do Runeglass of Arboreal Diamond, yeah, that would be okay. If you're using it in PvP, you might want to just do a Runeglass of like Arboreal Opal though. Where is Konzo? Like, where is he? I can't see him. He's this way? Is this going to be a troll, by the way? I'm going to waste all my time trying to get to him. Also, Loke Lo-Fi, where is he? Loke Lo-Fi is by the chest. Okay. I don't think we need a kill on this guy, but I do need to get the chest from Loke Lo-Fi. There it is. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Loki. Oh, no! No! Is there another way back up? No! There's no way up from this side, is there? Oh, man. RIP. Yeah, this place. I gotta go all the way back around to get there, right? I don't think slash stuck works, chat. It doesn't seem to work very consistently here. What does Konzo actually need help with? Like, is he trying to kill a mob? Or... Oh, it did actually send me up, okay. Alright, so we try this again. We go over here. Then this way. And we just want to drop down onto that thing underneath me. I believe. There we go. Okay. So he's this way. He's up there. What would you throw on Blood Drink as says cash in offensive slot? I'm usually tanking. I think I just go Keen. Thank you, Loki Lo-Fi. Just go Keen. Get more crits. More crits, more damage. Because you can't be backstabbing as reliably as a tank. Because, you know, the enemy's usually facing you, so... I need to watch like somebody like a recorded, somebody who's like planned out this run, the order of which chest you could go to, because every time I'm like doubling back on myself, always confused like which chests I have and haven't got. A duel? He's just gonna flip in. I know what's gonna happen here. I know what hammer that is. Ready to yeet me off the side. No fun allowed. Pretty. Was that Yeetison's hammer? Trying to just knock me off the edge. You like the read on the shockwaves there? We were in his mind, chat. Inside the mind of a Welshman. It's a scary place to be. I'm joking. Sorry if anybody's Welsh in chat. It's just Konzo. He reflects poorly upon all of you. All right, I think I've got all the chests. But I'm gonna leave anyway because this area is stressing me out. You got good night with it. Is the elemental set bugged? I don't think so, Revix. But what is what is the suggestion? Why are people saying it might be bugged? I think you can loot those two chests where you do. No, it was visually showing that I couldn't do it, but I could. Have you tried the Arcanist Hold yet? No, I do need to do Arc and I need to do Library. So we're gonna hope that one of those runs starts at some point. But maybe we can take a small break from chest runs since we've been doing them for like nearly 3 hours. My god. Sadly, we've got nothing really to show for it as well. I think we should take a break from the old chest runs, chat. Right, 3 things that I'm considering. We work on some PvP, try and get the tenacity set from the PvP rewards track. We do some mutated dungeons, I guess, to complete faction missions for faction tokens, although I'm less confident on whether that's worth doing. Or we do some catacombs. I think it's probably catacombs or PvP. Since we've just done like chest runs, maybe we should do some PvP since we just did PvE. Yeah. How many faction tokens do I have? Plus, I think we got faction tokens from doing Outpost Rush, right? I believe. So it's like that also achieves my goal because we do need faction tokens to buy more chromatic seals. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me. We do need to start cooking up some new PvP builds though. We're gonna get to work on some stuff. What's the population of the game, says Trino? Is it beating up World of Warcraft? I would suspect that World of Warcraft probably has more players than this game, but New World's population is pretty healthy right now. All servers are very, very busy. The game would feel alive whatever server you play on, I would say. Trino. So, things are good. Perhaps the game is too busy right now, depending on who you ask. And how long you're waiting in the queue. Hey, Shadow, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, bud. Sorry for the question again, says Speculo. How do we see what mutation is in the dungeon and what gems should we put in this slot? So if you go to activities, Speculo, mutated expeditions, and then select any of them, it will tell you here. They're always the same. It used to be that each one was random, like you would get fire in one, frost in the other, but they all carry the same element. So green equals nature. If it's a blue background, it's frost. Red is fire, and then the purple is void. So this week, or for today anyway, because tomorrow it changes, but today is amber gems, nature protection amulet. Realistically, you probably only need to start worrying about that if you're doing difficulty 2 onwards, though. Yeah. I want to start thinking about PvP builds that are something other than Lifestaff Void Gauntlet. What's another PvP build that I'm interested in playing this season? There is a lot of very good PvP weapons in this. All of the weapons here I think are great for PvP, honestly.
Perhaps the Covenant's wisdom can
Try Flail as well. VGIG? I do enjoy some VGIG. I think we need a medium equip load. VGIG. Are any of these good for PvE? They're all pretty much PvP. Maybe the life staff's good for PvE. They all have like penetrating the empowered and stuff on them. Could try like sword and shield, flail and shield. That's been fun in the past. Anyway, for now, I don't want to spend like 30 minutes putting together a build. I guess for now we'll just queue up with what we have. Oh, by the way, I guess I should ask is if anybody wants, does anybody want, oh, well, never mind. If anybody wants to do Outpost Rush after this one, let me know. We'll do like 2, maybe 3 games if they're quick. What's your highest boss count kill in Catacombs? We've had 1 6-boss run and then I think like 3 5-boss runs, Paul. Ginger says, tried the Chain Lightning PvP infix. Yeah, that's a good call, actually. I think we do have Chain Lightning on something in my... somewhere in my storage shed. We'll take a look for that after this. Can you show the sets that you can get in the PvP reward track, says Get Even? Yeah, I should be able to. Oh wait, hold on. Sets from the PvP reward track. Items, added in patch, acquisition, PvP reward track. Where is it? Is it in here? Here we go. So you got this stuff here, the Stifling set, which is all about silencing the enemy. And then the other one that I'm interested in is the Insurmountable set, which is getting grit when you get staggered and stuff. I'll link that in chat when I get a moment. See if we can do it now real quick. There it is for Twitch. And then YouTube. Let me grab you guys as well if I can. Oh god, where am I going? There you go, YouTube. Those are the set bonuses and stuff on the PvP rewards track. There should also be I think in the PvP rewards track there should also be a healer set as well. The focus set is supposed to be on there, but it's not dropping currently. When that does start dropping, I'm gonna have to start spamming PvP chat, because I really want to get that set. Oh, I wanted to dodge though. Oh, unlucky. So close. I want to get that guy there. He's so low. Can I get him? I'm gonna die here. Too many people on me. Where is he? Where's he gone? There he is. Give me those materials you just farmed. Thank you. Apparently MP and I think Hudson Land are having quite a lot of issues, chat. I don't know if it's the same on Pangea, but I've been hearing MP and Hudson Land, so if you're having issues, chat, it's not just you, know that. Amazon Web Services are just getting a bit poo-pooed right now. It's not specifically just New World. It's to certain regions for all Amazon, like, so Fortnite as well. I suspect US servers for Fortnite are probably also having some struggle. So they also use AWS. The set shows up and redeemed in the PvP rewards track, like artifacts and other crappy gear. The set shows up to be redeemed in the PvP rewards track, says get even. Yeah, but I don't think it actually does pop up though, the focus set, get even. NK, 9K says no rune glass or trinkets. What do you mean, sorry, 9K? No, dude, what was that? Oh, dude, I had the wrong flipping weapon out. That would have been a great scream there. Yeah, I gotta get some keen speed in this build. That's the main thing we need now, because we can't catch anybody. I made it through a 600 person queue for only to tell me I don't have the bandwidth to play. Damn, dude. Ay. Does AGS have any plans to fix the gearing system, says Largefinger? Yeah, I think there's going to be a patch sometime this week that's going to be changing perks around and stuff. Seems to be a pretty common piece of feedback, and generally I'd say like they are like a little bit more, they have the finger on the pulse a bit more. They're a smaller dev team to my understanding now, so there's not as many people working on New World as there has been in the past. But it's, in my opinion, it's actually working to our favor, because like in the past, like New World's dev team was so big and sprawling and huge, and they didn't like, certain departments maybe didn't communicate, whereas now they're like a smaller, tighter team, and I think like stuff can actually be done a little bit faster, weirdly enough. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see. I believe there should be a patch sometime this week, though. Maybe tomorrow. Akia says, as a bruiser, what's a must perk on gear? Shirking fortification? Probably shirking fort and shirking heals. I think you can stack those, right? In the past, bruiser and war, anyway, bruiser when it's versus the other bruisers, usually they're looking to get some freedom so they don't get stunned by other bruisers and die in a stun. But there is a difference, I guess, with the bruiser build compared to like bruiser in the war setting versus bruiser in we're gonna get blown up by this blunderbuss here. I am scared of blunderbusses. Brute token down here if we can. Is Emerald a good gem for PvE Greatsword, says Matty? I would go with an Opal gem in your PvE Greatsword, Matty. The reason why you would do that is Opal gem, it says you do more damage when your stamina is not full. And there's a pretty easy criteria. So whenever you use a red ability, you go into Onslaught mode. Whenever you're in Onslaught mode, you get that bottom text there. It says, quick charge, heavy attacks charge 50% faster if you have 10 stamina to consume. So every time you do a heavy attack after you use a red ability, it consumes stamina. Which basically just turns on the Opal gem. Did I save him? I did. Guys like me trying to play the bow. That's usually how I feel when I play bow. Can I hit him? Rugby says sub is going down. Yeah, Amazon Web Services, not just New World, Amazon Web Services. We had it in, I think it was all regions, but Europe was also down this morning as well, right? Silence says, where can I watch a 6-boss run on Catacombs? Maybe we could put it up on YouTube. I don't know, I didn't consider that. It's in one of our previous videos on, I think it was the 2nd or 3rd stream. I can't remember the name of the title. Try and find it for you though, Silas, once we finish this game. Which is looking like it's coming up soon. What attributes are you doing in this build, says Christ? We have 150 con, 350 focus, and like 100 intelligence or something. I'll check in a second. Again, just gotta try and get some score here before the game ends. We need to be above 3,000 points, yeah. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Should I get that heal there? Alright, is that enough? Yeah, we got above 3,000. 3K. Do you aim your single target heals or do you use the target lock system? You should always use the target lock system for single target heals. It is impossible to land this on a moving player. If somebody's running down the road with the cast time, it like I would be incredibly impressed if anybody was able to freely place heals like that. You have to use target lock for single target heals. Manglaka Rosa says, is this game new player friendly? It is, yeah, it's very new player friendly, Rosa. Yeah, I would say so for sure. I think you'd generally have a very good time as a new player in this game. Please upload the run, says Bilbo. Let me see if I can find it real quick. What was the run? Hold on, I'll find it on this monitor because I have to go into my YouTube studio. So, attributes-wise in that build chat, 350 focus, 150 con, and then 73 intelligence is what we were playing. Best charm for your jewelry, says B-Dot. Generally, I'd say go offensive charms if you can. At least for damage. I think generally offensive charms are better than defensive charms, but it does depend on like what build and playstyle you're going for. I'm not gonna be able to find the run for now, I'm sorry, but yeah, I could probably upload that to YouTube. Oh, we got 3 skins. A mount attachment, and the katana. Wait, I've already got the katana. You can get it again? That seems a bit weird. I guess we'll get a mount attachment. We'll make Jeff Bezos happy. There it is. Wow. Umbrals will reset tomorrow. 12 hours, 54 minutes on EU servers until you can get more Umbrals. I'm going to queue up for another Outpost Rush 2 chat. If anybody wants to join me, send a message to Baggins on Nisa, Baggins. If anybody wants to do an Outpost Rush on a Nisa. Is Void Darkplate only for tank builds, says Kikros? Yes, basically. Sometimes it gets played in like a Bruiser build, so you're like a medium equip load. Or like a Warhammer, Great Axe. Generally for PvP though. Godwin says you're online. I thought you were making videos today. We're going to stream today, but it's going to be a shorter stream. And by that, I mean it's like still going to be 8 hours, Godwin, but... You made a Blunderbust Rapier build earlier? No, I was just doing a chest run with them, Gold Cal. Can you show your Void Gauntlet stats, please, says Squishy? This here? That's what you want to see, Squishy? Or, do you mean like the weapon mastery on it? 2D1 says, in my opinion, there are some ASAP perks needed to change, but mostly it's too early to touch them as most people are undergeared. You need to wait a few more weeks. The only frustrating thing now is like waiting to see what Amazon do, because I don't want to spend any Umbral crystals upgrading things if they're just gonna do a big changeroo. I saw the Isle clear. Crazy, they're only 750. Yeah, it's probably gonna be the case, like it was with Gorgon. The most important thing will likely be just, you know, mechanical skill. So this has got my keen speed that I've been talking about. We could use that to catch people. Maybe we should try using that Void Gauntlet. Shock achievement. Keen speed. It's got some really good perks though. This is a PvP build that we're currently playing, yeah. Is achievement possible to put on as a perk? No, you can't lock it in. It's only randomly rolled. Astronaut. Weapon mastery that I'm using for healing in PvP is this, chat. We play double single target heals. Divine Embrace and Light's Embrace. And then the Void Gauntlet in PvP I play like this. Very aggressive though. We want to fight as well as heal. If you just want to heal, you're probably better off playing a Rapier or Hatchet or something. I'm looking for Refreshment 2. No, Earrings would Refreshment 2 on the trading post, says Aggro Boy. That would be surprising that there would be none at all. I imagine there would be at least a few. I don't know why you'd see none at all on there. Wasted Vigor could be an interesting way to get some movement speed real quick as well, actually. Skill slots can be slotted into loadouts, says Batman. The weapon mastery doesn't change with loadouts, unfortunately, no. You don't change your weapon mastery with your loadout, Batman. Do you like PvE Blunderbust, says Budo? I think it's gonna look pretty good, yeah. I'm warming to the PvE Blunderbust. I feel like it is doing some really insane damage. It doesn't provide any rend, really, or weaken. Doesn't have any debuffs or utility, but I do think, especially with the close quarter Blunderbust, it could be pretty insane. Hey guys, thank you so much for the Prime subs. We've got Prime subs from Ensom and Skylasers. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. What kind of changes are you expecting for Umbral Crystals? I don't think they're going to make any changes to Umbral Crystals, but what I'm saying is I don't want to spend any Umbral Crystals upgrading my gear until I see what they do, if they're planning to make a few changes to the gear system. At least with the old perks and new perks. That's my concern there. A while, David. Is there a specific place to farm gear with 2 fixed perks and 3 charm slots? I feel like that's like most of the gear in the game, but notchin'. You could do the Sun Tower farm. I can't show you on the map right now, but you could go to the Tower of the Sun. I think you'll get a lot of 2 fixed perk, 3 charm slots there. But notchin'. It's just to the west of Grand Carnival in Nighthaven. Is there a max cap of Umbral Crystals? 4,000. Once you're at 4,000, you can't go above that. And you can only earn 4,000 a week as well. But if you get to that 4k cap, if your Umbrals say 4,000 out of 4,000, you gotta spend them. Any Umbrals you earn after that will just disappear. What's a good PvE Blunderbust, says Budash? You'd want to get the new crazy Blunderbuses with the close quarters perk. You'd want one of these. Are these? No, you can't get a Blunderbust with it. Oh wait, no, maybe you can. No. It might not be obtainable. So yeah, the only way to get it is getting this here. You'd want one of these, but it's random perks, so... you can get this from the raid, you can get this from raid bosses, but probably the best way is to get it from chests. You have to go out and do chest runs, unfortunately. Like these chest runs here. Just this perk. It's very, very good on a Blunderbust. Blunderbust with triple achievement? Yeah, that sounds pretty awesome to me, Lordy. That sounds really good. My Umbral's at 13k. It's just a bug. As soon as you earn or spend the Umbral Crystals, it'll go to the actual number. Do weapon infixes work with the offhand? No, they only work on the weapon that's in there, I think. I don't know for sure, but... Well, this guy's gathering, dude. He's a gatherer. Holy flip, we're getting owned. Give us the gatherables. Good lord, that Warhammer was hitting hard. He doesn't have that much. I thought he was going to have a ton. No, I'm dead here. Can't sustain through that. Oh, dude, he popped his heart rune and everything. Alright. I'm against you in Outpost Rush, says Batman. Let's best of luck, man. Let's have a good fight. I should have popped some of these. Baggins, what do you think about those second version of perks? Shouldn't they be adjusted to all existing versions? That's what they're planning to do, I think. Actually, they're planning to replace them with the charm slots, which is like the same thing, yeah. You said you have to spend 4k Umbrals or you won't be able to move on. If you're at 4,000 Umbral cap, you can continue to earn Umbral Crystals and they disappear into the ether. So, you can only earn 4,000 Umbral Crystals per week. That's the cap. You can't earn more than 4,000. It tells you that. That's the weekly cap. So, that's to stop you from just, like, earning, you know, like, 50,000 Umbral Crystals in the first week and then just, like, upgrading everything and then there's no reason to play. So, it's kind of like a time gating mechanic just to, you know... but you can't just hoard Umbral Crystals indefinitely as well. If you don't spend them, you lose them, is like kind of the mentality. But you will need to spend some. I would upgrade artifacts. Artifacts are probably the safest bet because artifacts are very unlikely to change. You know, they only have the new perks on them. So if you have any good artifacts in your build, just spend Umbral Crystals on those for now. You're all shook up says, I'm new to the game trying to figure out a build that hits hard. Blunderbust is very hard hitting, or a great sword. Great sword with lots of strength and dex does hit really hard as well. All shook up says, you a PvP player or PvE? I like both. In an ideal world, I'd like just spend 50-50 doing both. You're all shook up. Off the stream, I mainly do PvP, but on stream, I try to do more PvE. PvE is easier to do to read chat. Like, if you want to talk to chat, which I like doing, then PvE is easier generally. When you're fighting other players, you gotta pay more attention to what's going on. You can't just, like, sit and talk to chat while, you know, you're 1v1ing somebody. I mean, you could, but it'd be very disrespectful, I think. Gamja Brew! Gamja says, you want that Keenly Jagged Charm? I do actually, yeah, I still do want that wifey. I forgot about that. Yo, Arrow, what's going on, man? How you doing, bud? Is it worth upgrading the Azar Crystal Gears to Silent? No, I don't think so. I mean, it's got refreshing enchanted wards, which is, like, still pretty good in PvE, but I still don't know about upgrading old gear. Like, if it turned out, if, like, somebody did the maths and said, oh, actually, like, the old gear with enchanted ward refreshing is actually still BIS for PvE, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody was to, like, you know, just do a big spreadsheet and calculate, like, what's optimal. But the vibe that I'm getting is you still probably want to be using new stuff. Because new stuff, you can stack, like, Keen 5 times, you can stack Vicious 5 times, you can stack Rogue 5 times, and that's really good. Let's try and sneak in the Brute here. Sneaky Brute. There we go. And we'll put this thing in there, and we'll kill this healer. Got him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They found me. How you been dealing with the insane influx of bow players? Says Monster. I just secretly curse Arrowly every time. I have a little shrine of him under the desk, and I just, like, kick it every time I die to a bow player. Nah, I don't know. Honestly, I think bow players... having, like, played the bow myself, I'm terrible with it. I really suck landing bow shots. But I also want to say, I watched Summit playing PvP, and he was having a hard time landing bow shots as well. And Summit, wasn't he, like, playing, like, competitive CSGO at some point? Pretty well. So I feel like, you know, I'm vindicated in not being that good with a bow. So if I die to a bow player in a 1v1 or whatever, it's like, they have to work really hard for it. So I don't mind it too much. And honestly, I think if you have an enemy team that's just filled with bows and muskets, I know people complain about it, but that team loses most of the time. Like, in this game, there's a lot of bows and muskets in the enemy team, and look at the score. Look what's going on right now. Because they can't stand on the point. They have no front line. They just run away. They just have to kite away, because they can't just trade blows. So if everybody's playing all these ranged weapons, nobody's actually standing on the point, nobody can stand in sacred grounds, and then you just win. You need a front line to actually be effective in PvP. So whilst bow PR seems frustrating to play against, you will win the game more consistently if you have, like, just, you know, bruises and healers. If gem conversion is bugged, is it working? If you put an amber gem in your weapon, it just lowers your damage. If you put a ruby gem, an amethyst gem, an aquamarine gem, or a topaz gem, any of the elemental damage conversion gems, it's bugged right now, it just lowers your damage. I guess we got some kegs and then just kill Baroness. No, I don't have enough Azoth. Have you checked out the incinerating hatchet? I haven't yet, Rollins. No, it's on the list of things to do. Master Shadow says, does Divine apply to lifesteal? So it says it doesn't, but it does. If you look at it in the files of the game, or if you test it, we could maybe, we could do that after this with a training dummy. But if you put a Divine Charm into your armor, which increases your incoming healing from non-consumables and lifesteal, it should only increase the healing you receive from life staffs, you know, other players. It should only increase the healing that you get from, like, shirking heals and stuff, but it is also increasing your healing from lifesteal, which makes it just strictly better than anointed lifesteal. Assault trial is bugged at the moment. I've done 12 trials and got a single charm. I think getting a charm drop's just very rare from them. If you want to get charms, just do chest runs with some luck gear, honestly. Like, yeah. The chest run, look at how many charms I did. I think about half of them came from the chest runs I did today. I think you'll mainly just get charm materials from the soul trials. Get off him! No! Leave my team alone. Mana. Where's the fastest place to level weapons, says Razatiger? Probably the Captain Thorpe. Captain Thorpe? Captain Thorpe. The Captain Thorpe XP farm. I'm still gonna be OG and recommend that. Chat's gonna say you should just join a chest run, but like that doesn't have a specific location. If you just want a one-word answer, do the Captain Thorpe XP farm. If you don't know what that is, we still have a command from back in the day. Just type !XP. The letter X, the letter P. Dio says bow is fun for PvE. Yeah, I mean, like I say, people ask me like, what's the best weapon or whatever, and I say every time it's a cliche answer, but the best weapon is the weapon you enjoy the most. There's no point trying to like force yourself to play rapier if you just don't enjoy it. All right, well, that was a quick game. Best way to get weapon matrices is alpha. You just gotta craft them, dude. Craft them or buy them. They don't drop anywhere. You can get I think you can get 1 or 2 from the PvP rewards, not the PvP rewards track, from the season pass, but that's basically it. Highlight says, I really hate chest runs, but if I had to do 1 or 2 areas, which ones are the best? If you just want to get 1 or 2 chest runs done for max bang for your buck, do Cutlass Keys. I would just do Cutlass Keys and Merc Guard, I think. I think there's the highest volume of chests with like infixes and good stuff in those. Cutlass Keys is the one that if I only had like 20 minutes, and for some reason in those 20 minutes I was like, oh, I'm gonna do a chest run, I would do Cutlass Keys. Do I have to consume my 4K Umbral today, says Cyber? If you're at the 4K, so you're not gonna lose them tomorrow. It's not as if you'll log in tomorrow and you'll have like no Umbral, but what's gonna happen tomorrow is you'll be able to start earning Umbral crystals again. So you see that number there, it says weekly cap 4,000 out of 4,000, and it says the limit resets in 12 hours 38 minutes. So in 12 hours 38 minutes, you'll be able to start earning more Umbral crystals. But if you're at 4,000, you can't, because you're at the cap. So if this number down here says 4,000, you can't earn any more. But it will still count towards your weekly cap. Does that make sense? It's like right now, you have a cup of water and it's filled to the brim, right? You got a nice big cup of ice cold water and it's filled to the brim. Right now, because it's filled to the brim, the tap is turned off. You can't fill it up anymore. But tomorrow the tap will turn back on. But you can't get any more water in that glass. It's full. So you got to drink some of it. You got to take it, like drink it down a little bit so you can start earning more again. Otherwise the crystals will just overflow and they'll fall off the edge and you'll lose them. You'll like they're just wasted. That is scammy. Just spend some. Just spend a few. Like, just pick an artifact and spend some. Like, yeah. It's just to stop people hoarding them. That was the design there. That's how they stated it. Shirking Shock, Shirking Abyss, Trenchant Rends, Faction Tokens. We need Faction Tokens. Alright, we go again. Let's get a PvP rewards track. These are really fast games of OPR, at least. What's your healer PvP setup and gear? I'll show you. It's not great right now. A lot of it's just like taken from other pieces. We haven't made a dedicated set right now. So we got Featherweight. I haven't put a skill slot in it. We got a helmet from my tank build. Lifestealer's Draft is a good perk. Enchanted Ward 2. This is going to get changed to another defense slot tomorrow or sometime this week. So we'll probably put like Divine in that or something, I guess. Or maybe I need a Hasted Vigor actually. We got some gloves. Mortal Aggression, legs here, Voracious Blade, Enchanted Ward. These are pretty good legs. And then the boots. No gem slot in these, but a lot of nice perks. Enchanted Ward, Thirst Conditioning, Vicious, Keenly Fortified. We got the Void Gauntlet from the faction vendor because it's honestly just insanely good. No charm slots. I'd love to have a Putrefying Scream or a Baleful Tether or something in here, slowing tether. So at some point I might try and get another one that's like this, but instead of penetrating the empowered, it's got like Scream or it's got tether to slow people down so we can chase them. We're using Vengeance. We put Accelerating Light's Embrace here so we can get some movement speed to run away or catch up. We're using the Heart Rune that you buy from the faction vendor. This one's good in PvP because it stops people from dodging, so it's really good to kill other healers. Amulet, Thrust and Void, because the biggest threat is probably going to be bows and rapiers and muskets. So this helps against Life Takers. This helps against other Void Gauntlets, which are pretty spooky. Elemental Band, so we pump some big damage, but if you want to focus more on healing, then just take a Healing Breeze Ring. And then Earring has got a Refreshment and Healing Heart, cooldown reduction, and heals when we use a Heart Rune. Although I honestly probably better off getting like a Regeneration Earring or something. But you know, like I say, it's not perfect, but it's been doing the job for now. We'll work on getting a more best set at some point in the future. Attributes, we got 350 focus, 150 con, and then just the rest into intelligence. And then the weapon mastery, double single target heals. And this is my Void Gauntlet skill tree. Do we know when the next maintenance is going to be? No, we don't, Cyber. But tomorrow with the reset would make sense. Witty says, how do you get Vengeance? It comes from the PvP rewards track. Witty. What did you get that Amulet's basis? I think that came from the Catacombs boxes. Buying the Catacombs boxes. I transmog right now if you guys want to see. Helmet is a store-bought helmet. It's called the Vengeful Undertaker. It's not currently on the store right now though. Chest is from finishing the Nighthaven questline thing. Tribunal Reps. We dyed it black, which is why it looks like this. Gloves are also from the Nighthaven storyline thing. It starts with a quest called Whisper of Old. You have to finish the Nighthaven main storyline to do it. It's part of the Seraph questline where you have to fight the blind Seraph and stuff. So a lot of people are bugged with that. Legs are actually a store-bought skin, I think. Maybe? No, this is a transmog set that you get from Tempest Heart. And then the boots are also from a quest. So the only piece that's store-bought is the helmet, which is a pretty cool helmet. Oh, and the life staff, I guess, is what life staff I'm using right now. The Winged Savior. Yeah. Let's go. I see your healer with Blood Drinker. You told me it's not good. This is not Blood Drinker. This is Elemental Band's Batman. Ooh, that's a lot of people. Come here, Elbereth. Gathoniel. No. Oh, I can't kill it. Not with its, not with the guys pressuring me at the same time. Oh. Did I get the? No, I didn't get the Divided Burst. Man. We need more intelligence if we want to be able to kill somebody like that. And we need a Putrefying Scream. Need some anti-healing. Is Elemental Band good for healing? Elemental Band is if you want to do some damage. Basically, it's a DPS ring. If you just want to go pure healing, you're just going to need to get a ring with Healing Breeze on it. Healing Breeze 2. So you're looking for a ring with this top perk here. Healing Breeze 2. Let's get a random drop. Healing Breeze 2 and some sort of gem slot, ideally. Brooke says, is Blood Drinker good on Rapier? So Blood Drinker is good in most builds that don't normally have access to healing, which is basically, Blood Drinker is good in any build that doesn't use our life staff. But what I will say about Blood Drinker is if you have a healer with you, so if you're playing like conventional PvE content, so if you're doing a dungeon with a healer, if you're doing a raid with a healer or something, you don't really need Blood Drinker because just their like sacred ground, standing in that should be enough healing for you. I like to play Blood Drinker on my tank just because I feel like it actually, Blood Drinker helps with threat generation. But usually when you're playing in group content, you don't need Blood Drinker because your healer will be good enough to keep you alive. But if you're playing solo, it's great. Where'd you get that red greatsword skin? That was from the battle pass. This one here, it is really cool. This one's from a previous battle pass, season pass, so it's not currently in the game anymore, I'm afraid. Oh my god, lots of enemies here. I'm dead here. Dude. I'm gonna switch to stone form, I think. I need to stay alive longer here. If you type !builds SP mate, you can check out our New World build bot. We got our builds in here. We're adding more. We only have 2 builds right now. I'm sorry. We just have 1 tank, 1 healer build for PvE. But you can check out our builds, !builds in the chat. Under the New World category, take a look at the New World build bot. We'll be doing a slightly shorter stream today so we can spend more time adding stuff to that. The build that I'm playing now and other builds that I think will be good that I don't currently have fleshed out. Yeah, let's just go stone form so we can stay alive a bit longer. What should you use instead of Blood Drinker, says Brooke. Elemental Band is good, but it's hard to get your hands on it because it comes from the Hive of Gorgon's raid. In terms of jewelry to just use for like generic everyday builds, there really isn't that much good. Blood Drinker is good for solo, but if you don't need that lifesteal because you've got a healer and stuff, you don't need Ankh, you don't want Lost Stopwatch, you don't need Phoenix, you don't really need Endless Thirst. I guess you could, yeah, Endless Thirst is probably the best option to go for. Get that from Mutated Savage Divide, but it's not currently in the cycle right now. Even though I use target lock in console, my Sigurd target heals go wide if they move the slightest. You probably need to change your settings, Mitta. I think it's like you've got changed your like target lock settings or whatever. If you type !settings, Mitta Raja, we made a video on all my settings in New World, including my healer settings. So if you just copy my healer settings, hopefully that will help. Like the targeted settings. It might just be like the target lock system. You do have to keep target lock in some capacity. Prometheus' tanking is annoying in the game. The boss just targets 2 people without aggro at all. Yeah, the problem with tanking in New World is tanking, when you taunt an enemy, in order for the enemy to respond to the taunt, it currently needs to finish whatever action it's doing at the moment in time. So let's say you're fighting like a big troll enemy or whatever, and the troll is currently committed to the animation where it's going to charge at somebody in the back and then stomp them with its fists. If you press taunt, the enemy is now, like, it will attack you next, but first of all, it needs to finish its current attack pattern, its current animation. The only way you can break that is with a hard CC, so you need to drop a stun on them or something. But gold-boarded enemies quite often can't be stunned. So therefore, when you taunt them, first of all, they'll finish whatever they're doing, which is usually going over and smacking your healer in the face, and then they will go to you. Also, some enemies, like when you do the first boss of Glacial Taunt, the Frost Troll, he just like randomly chooses people and attacks them, even if you are taunted. Mostly recognized as audio is 10 times better on Twitch. I wonder why the audio would be so much worse on YouTube. I'm streaming from the same PC with the same software. I wonder why that's the case. Am I trolling to tank if I play Stopwatch plus Crescent's Wave? I mean, it could be like a fun tank build if you're just doing random dungeons or whatever. If you were going to be like wanting to raid or something or do M3, you probably wouldn't want to play that, Jared. Sparks says, Baggins, how do you search your inventory for gear without a specific perk? Like if I want to look for everything without conditioning, put a minus in front of it. So put conditioning in brackets. Conditioning. That'll show you everything with striker / conditioning, which is nothing. And then if you put a minus, it'll show you everything without conditioning on it. Baggins, what do you think about the overcharge set as a healer, says Joe? It's still okay. If you want to just pump some extra damage, I think the overcharge set is not bad. Wait, did that guy just run away? I jumped in to help him out. I was going to help him with the heals. He just left me. Come on, dude. Why are we chasing all these guys into this cave? I don't know. But I'm going for it anyway. Get him. Oh, this is that healer earlier that we were really trying to kill and they just ran away. What gem should you go for on Blood Drink at? Just put an opal gem in it. Opal or onyx. Physical or elemental. Just covers a lot of bases. Anto says, any tips for Bruiser PvP? Was thinking Jin for artifact. Something with Great Axe, not sure what to go offhand. Flail, Greatsword, Hammer. The traditional and probably still the best Bruiser build of all time, Anto, has been Great Axe and Warhammer. Artifact-wise, Bruisers have long gone Tumbler feet wraps, and they're probably still good right now as well, Anto. But Jin head wrap would be okay. Makes it less, you know, debuffs will fall off you faster. You're going to be in the thick of it, so you will be attracting a lot of debuffs. Blood Drinker for sustain. Again, Bruisers historically have gone with Ankh just to get in more incoming healing from their shirking heals and from their Tumbler feet reps. If you were to play Blood Drinker, it would work, but it would lower your damage quite a bit. Yo, Savion, what's good to see you, man? How you doing? YouTube doesn't have any audio issues, says Wolfsbane or Savion. Huh. Is there any good specific artifacts for Bruiser? I kind of like Tempest Fury, just because the spin to win perk is good fun, Anton. It's a pain in the butt to get your hands on, though, because you have to go to Winter Runeforge and stuff, and then you have to kill the worm with it to unlock. That's going to be kind of miserable right now. So probably not. If you want to get a bit weird, you could... No, it wouldn't even work, because we're going to see you can go Spark of Mjolnir, which makes you do a lot of lightning damage, and then you put a lightning damage conversion gem in your Great Axe, and you're like a lightning bruiser, which is cool, but the damage conversion gems are busted right now. They lower your damage. So you probably just play with just normal Great Axe, normal Warhammer. Spin to win is an infix now. Yeah, it's true. If you can get one of those to drop. Oh, what do we get? Man, do I leave that until tomorrow? No, I don't think so, right? No, it honestly seems like getting the Umbral cap's not going to be that much of a problem. Faction tokens, I guess. I think we'll do one more PvP rewards track, chat. And then we'll settle into some Catacombs. For healer in 3v3 arena, do you prefer rapier or hatchet for offhand? Let's try. Speaking of 3v3 arena, should we give some a go? I think I prefer hatchet probably. Well, it depends what we're playing against the Villa. But I think I find hatchet more fun. Should we try some 3v3 arena? You want to try it, G-Cut? 2 stacking? You down for some arena? Play till we lose? I'll be right back real quick, chat. Whoa. I'm back. I'm good. Meta says, Baggins, after 2 days of non-stop PvP track grinding, I finally got Serenity to appear. Now I just need 9,000 more salt. Congrats, man. I feel like Serenity is like, that is, still is, it's like the iconic chase item on the PvP rewards track. Generally should be a lot easier to get it now, to show up anyway. It was ridiculous in the past, you know, needing to be like 50 plus on the PvP rewards track. Where are the 2 builds in the Discord, says Slippy? You want to be looking for a section in the Discord. It's under the New World category. So in the New World category, you get the New World chat, you get the transmog, announcements. It's in the announcement, by the way, so for whatever reason, if you don't see it, check the announcement channels. It's in here. And then just click this green button. Browse PvE builds. And then you can take a look at tank or healer. It's the top result for each one. There's no advanced builds, want to be clear. Just beginner. No advanced builds right now because we haven't played around enough with the set bonuses and the infixes and stuff to figure out what's good. Does each level of the rewards track have a chance to drop artifacts? Yeah, artifacts can be anywhere now. It used to be that you had to be like 50 plus to really get to see them, whereas now they can be anywhere, on any checkpoint. Does multiple aggression stack on multiple pieces? I don't think it does, Daniel, no. Nice. No, dude, I'm stupid. No, I'm trolling. I can't get to you. Rip. I'm trolling, dude. Shouldn't have rolled off there. Cameron says healer should be updated. Oh, flip. Healer. Life staff forward gauntlet. Beginner. Oh yeah. Thank you, little wifey. And like I say, chat, there will be much more coming as well. Oh god. Come on, he's like 1 HP. Woof. Bookie says, I'm seeing an influx of Elder Scrolls Online players in the world after the update. Kind of interesting. People, what's the state of VSO right now? People happy, unhappy with it? Alright, I'll do more healing in this one once we kill that healer. Is Firestaff Void Gauntlet still overplayed, says Mr. 7? No, I don't think so. Firestaff got a few nerfs with this update. I wouldn't say it's overplayed, no. Do you still see it? For sure. Is it overplayed? I would not say so. Nice. Tice says, is Catacombs broken right now, Baggins? I haven't heard about it being broken, but... Well, I mean, like, in terms of, like, queuing to get into it, I haven't heard about that one, but... There has been a lot of issues with Catacombs, so it's possible, Tice. What transmog is your headpiece, says Draketh. It's called the Vengeful Undertaker. It's a store-bought skin. Gamjaroo, she's the best. What should I pair with a Boltcaster, says Cosmic. Rapier is usually the best one to go for. Would you mind sharing your friend's Void Gauntlet one-shot build, says Cosmo. Void Gauntlet one-shot build? The other guy that was in my team that was playing Void Gauntlet, it was just a random player that we queued with. I think he was playing Inferno VG though. It's probably Inferno and Void Gauntlet. Alright, let's keep going, chat. Oh, we got another part of that skin. We'll play Arena till we lose. We'll just get one more PvP rewards track, and then we'll do some Catacombs. I know PvP is not everybody's cup of tea in the chat, but there's nice set bonuses on the PvP rewards track. The Tenacity set in particular is what I'm hoping to get. Tenacity set. This stuff here. Kind of really want it with heavy armor. It's on weapons as well, isn't it? Yeah, this stuff looks pretty nice. This one looks really good. Successful light attack supply grit. Hoping to get that. It does say this item might not be obtainable though, which kind of worries me. Does that mean you can't get it? Oh, you can get it on light? Is that the only way you can get it right now? That kind of sucks. Is it available on the weapons? No, item might not be attainable. Is it only the light stuff that drops? So you could get it on jewelry as well, I guess. That would be good. Oh, did we not do this? What would you rather do? Capture the flag and Outpost Rush G cut? I can appreciate your build is not designed for close quarter combat. Why take Acid Structure on Void Gauntlet if we can only use 3 spells? So what I would historically do with Void Gauntlet is I'd use Orb of Decay when we're in big pack of enemies, and then I'd switch to the boss. So I'd just switch one ability real quick. So it just saves you time. But if you don't like the idea of regularly changing your abilities, then just don't play Orb of Decay and just put all the points into Essence Scripture. Somebody said Focused was a PvP set. It is supposed to be, but it doesn't currently drop right now. Focused set. See, it says item might not be attainable on all of these. So all of this stuff drops from the PvP rewards track, to my understanding, but none of it's obtainable. No source. But I believe it was intended that it would be in the PvP rewards track. I think it's in the, like, New World known issues. I think it's in here somewhere. The focus set equipment and several Infix items may not appear on the PvP rewards track, so that's where it's supposed to be, but it's not there currently, chat. Wait, really? Oh, we gotta change that. Wait, it still says it's monetized on my end, Gamgee. Oh wait, what? Tap to resolve. Oh, that's it was the stream. Yeah, it was the stream yesterday, Gamgee. Because right at the start I played wait, can I take action? Can I mute it? Trim out segment. I'll just remove that. There we go, it should be fixed now, Gamgee. To intro yesterday's stream, I played the Lord of the Rings Nazgul theme. I thought it was like a remix version of it, so I thought it would be okay. But it seems like the YouTube algorithm, if you play any copyrighted music for any period of time... So now that we're streaming on YouTube and Twitch, we're gonna be really careful about what music we play. It instantly just dings the YouTube stream, and then the whole 12-hour stream yesterday was demonetized because of a 3-minute song. Should be fixed now though. I think I fixed it, Gamgee. Okay, yeah, video editing progress. So I can just cut out the first like 10 minutes of that stream, and then the remainder should be good. Separate audio and send no music to YouTube and you're fine, says Doxy. Yeah, I gotta set up that up. I mean, we don't really play that much music on the stream anyway. It's just usually for the intro. I like to like play a cool song for the intro of the stream. We can't do that. Would you recommend Old Crown or a Tune of the Pants, says Cody, for a light DPS build? I would go Old Crown personally, Cody. Old Crown. Nice. Woo! Woo! Bleaching is already on Blood Drinker as it has 2 offensive slots, says Doppel. Yeah, I'd put like Keen, Vicious, or Rogue on the old, Oh, dude, is that the guy from the previous game? He's just rage quit. Man, I'm sorry, buddy. He's on Ares. I would invite him into our group. He's on Ares, though. Well, we get another 1,500 XP quickly. Can you show your fire step build, Baggins? I don't have a fire step build currently. I'm sorry, Johnny. Prolonged Favor, a good perk, says beat out. Yeah, I think Prolonged Favor is good. Woo! Schmoob says, haven't played New World since Mounts dropped. Would you say I'm going to be lagging behind too much to catch up? No, absolutely not, Schmoobs. We've kind of had a bit of a soft reset with this new update that came out where everyone's just replacing their old gear with the new gear. So if you're like, oh man, I'm not going to have good items, don't worry. Most people don't right now. We're all just trying to desperately just rummage through chests and get loot to get good items. It's a perfect time to start right now, actually. How did you craft your pants for the tank build, says Kiru. Go to the forge, Kiru. You go to the forge and then you look for the socketed gear.
Thank you for the great content.
Tana says, is the internal cooldown for Essence Rupture upgrade fixed now? I don't think so, Tana, but I don't know. But the only people who would really be able to take advantage of it, I guess, were people with super high attack rates, which I think is basically just Rapier Flurry people, which, I mean, they are a good chunk of your DPS players. Snow, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 6 months. Thank you, Snow. Thank you, buddy. Alright. We get to checkpoint 3, chat. See if we can get anything good there. Honestly, though, it's maybe not worth doing too much PvP right now, because we can't get the focus set from the PvP rewards track, and that's what we really want. Yeah, making those legs that we made. So you just take yourself over to the forge in any town. And then when you're in the forge, keep hiding the menus here. So just hide the menus, get rid of that one. And here you go, socketed gear. This is what you want to be looking for. You want to make plate armor. See, this is what I crafted here. By the way, Gemji, do you need some weapon matrices, little wife? Probably craft some. Little wife Gemji. Yo, True Edit says, do you need trophies? No, you don't. They kind of poo-pooed crafting completely. In order to make that stuff, you don't need trophies, you don't need the armor, you don't need the earring, you don't need the food. You don't even need to be max crafting. So it's like, hey, crafters, you know all that work that you put into getting all your stuff? Well, if you want to do crafting this update, you don't need any of it. Lol. I mean, I guess technically you want 250 so you can make the matrices, but yeah. What's your long-term objective, says Top One Dude. Right now, I'm just trying to get lots of good gear for different builds. I'm after this. There's a new set of chase gear. They're set bonus items, so getting this stuff here. I'm trying to get a particular set bonus gear from the PvP rewards track. The PvP rewards track also has amulets and shields and weapons. I'm just looking for items with good perks. Because again, this update has represented a big change to what is good right now. So I'm just trying to reacquire good items off of a basis that I have in my head of like which perks are good and which perks are bad. Vibe says, let's do a 1v1 for 500k, but it's a dance battle only. Are we talking in-game or are we talking IRL? When's the new raid stream content, says Meat Creature? I need to find people who are like really well geared for it. I think, so I'm probably going to have to try and organize a group on my own. But I just need to reach out. So right now my priority has been playing the game, acquiring the gear, figuring out what's good and what's bad. And then, you know, when I get spare time, working on builds and YouTube videos. One thing that I haven't really had time for is like putting together a raid roster, gear checking people, making sure we all know the mechanics. I just haven't had time to be a raid leader. So what I've been hoping for, what I've been crossing my fingers for, is that a raid leader out there will be like, hey, that Baggins guy, we'll help out his stream. We'll invite him in. So I'm basically just hoping that I get a free invite to somebody's raid roster. But it hasn't happened yet. Well, no, that's a lie. Dylan put together a nice group a few days ago, and we get the first boss of the raid down. Holy flip. But yeah, now hopefully we spend a little bit less time. We'll have a bit more free time this week because we're gonna just, you know, chill a little bit on the streaming. We're not gonna be streaming 12 hours every day. When I get the time, I'll have to reach out and find if we can find some people who are ready to go. Figure out what sort of composition we want as well. You know, how many spears do we want to bring? How many rapiers do we want to bring, etc. You can't get the focus set currently, Hessie. It's bugged. It doesn't drop. Seth Malicious says, sometimes it's good to be the leader. I agree, but it's very difficult to be the leader, and also, in my experience, for me personally, other people might find it easier, but the capacity in which I enjoy streaming, which is keeping this constant conversation flowing, and like, people ask a question, I want to be able to answer it within the next 20 to 30 seconds. I do not have the mental capability to do that, and also tell 9 other people where they should be doing, what builds they should have, what the next mechanic is. I cannot multitask that. So my hope is that some divine being appears and just is like, Baggins, I shall organize the whole raiding experience for you. So I can just experience it as a streamer. But it's not happened yet. At least, like I say, no, it's not true because Dylan put together a group for me, but yeah. I just got Dorgoth's Blade, says Shep. Anything viable with it? Yeah, Dorgoth's Blade, you play it with like a secondary weapon. So Dorgoth's Blade makes your heavy attacks on like Greatsword just build more Heart Ring Charge. I like playing Dorgoth's Blade with my tank build. So I play Dorgoth's Blade. And I play it with Greatsword. And all my Greatsword attacks get like the dot on them. Yeah, that's what I've been doing with it. Gamgee says, yes, please, to Matrixes. Sorry, I was doing the builds. No worries, little cutie. Yeah, let's get one more PvP world track complete. Get to checkpoint 3, and then, yeah. Pyro says, I'll join in a month. Rip, dude. Yeah, and Rage Set comes from the PvP rewards track, too. Do you, boys, I think. It comes from the raid. Try and help out this player here. We're doing it. Goonies on VHS. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Goonies. Thank you, Goonies on VHS. Can I cast a heal anytime? I'm out of mana, that's why. Dude, we gotta try a Blunderbust flail build. That looks super tanky, but super good damage at the same time. I'll give that a whirl. What is your opinion on hoplite gear after Nighthaven, says Goonies? I think if you want to play hoplite gear, it's not bad, honestly. If you're not wanting to change the new sets, I think at the highest end, the most optimal build you could use will not use hoplite gear, because you'll probably want to use parts of the Enrage set. You'll want to use parts of the Overcharge set. You'll want to stack multiple applications of Vicious and Rogue. You'll want to get multiple sort of weapon perks. You know, get like your and 2 compounding perforate, enfeebling skewer, and stuff like that. So you, in the long run, I think you'll replace your hoplite gear. But for now, I mean, we've seen people complete Isle of Night. The world first team to complete Isle of Night was using hoplite gear. So clearly, it is good enough. The first people that completed Isle of Night were just using old gear score items. But, like, you know, 2-3 weeks from now, or like a month from now, I think like most people will have transitioned over to the new gear. But it is not like it's not as if the old gear is so terrible that you just, oh, if you using it is abysmal. I think it's still pretty good. Do you not think the 15% flat damage increase is better than Dorgots as an offhand? Yes, but the advantage of Dorgots is every time you land a heavy attack, you put a burning damage over time on them, and the damage over time gives you really good heart rune charge. So if you care about using your heart rune back to back to back, that's where Dorgot's Blade comes out really good. Rapier or Spear is BIS, DPS for Isle. They're both really good, yeah. You would definitely want to have both of them. Ferrarius, is any news on the Lord of the Rings game? No, nothing so far. They haven't said anything. The last real update we got was in 2023. Alright, we're getting there, dude. We're getting there. More tokens, I guess. Alright, 4,930. It's quite a grind. Let's rotate into Outpost Rush now. GK, if you want to step out at any point, by the way, it's fine. I'm like dragging you along in this. We've had a pretty good streak, though. We've won 2 games of Outpost Rush. We've won 2 games of Arena. We've won a Capture the Flag. We're gonna have to lose eventually. How's the double single target heal in PvP feel? It's good, but when you're getting focused, if you've got a lot of people sitting on you, sometimes it's hard to get the heals off. But if nobody's focusing you, if you can just hide, you can just be like an absolute healing machine. You can keep like one player alive for a really long time. Is Hesita Lifestaff good? It's okay. I think there are better Lifestaffs, but it is okay. If you want to use it, I don't think it's that bad. It's got a gem slot. I think it has a perk slot, right? I think you can get better crafted or dropped Lifestaffs though. Yeah, so it does have a skill slot. Got a defensive slot. It's got Savior 2. It's got a gem slot. It's not bad. I just think this thing here is like, you can't really do anything with this. Is it really difficult to achieve? Like, consistently trying to like do a heal. And then after the heal, do a heavy attack through the person to reduce the and it's only on 1 hit. So if it was a 30% damage reduction and it lasted for 7 seconds, that would be really good. But it's a 30% damage reduction, but as soon as they take a single hit, it goes away. I don't think it's that good. It might be interesting in some sort of like raid in the future where there's a one-shot mechanic and you do a heavy attack through your tank to help them survive the one-shot mechanic, but for now, yeah. So basically the value of Hesita is just this here. It's got a gem slot, it's got Savior 2, defensive slot, charm slot. So it's like a 4 perk Lifestaff, but it's not bad. Lifestaff I'm currently using is Vengeance, which also isn't that good because it doesn't have a gem slot, but it's pretty good in PvP and the way that I'm playing right now. Do I have to pick something on the PvP rewards track? No, you can leave them and you'll get more salt that way. If you don't see anything appealing, you can just leave it and save the salt. Can I link you my current healer build, says Kaushin? Yeah, sure, we're in the queue. You can take a look. None of those items linked, unfortunately, and it bugged out. Did you see so much crash out about the gearing? I did, Sage, yeah. I mean, it does have a point, you know. Some of the descriptions of items are, pretty specific. You take a look at something like, what was it yesterday that I was looking at? It was like the stifling set or something like that. Where is my stifling set piece? Hitting an enemy with an attack while all of your active weapon abilities are on cooldown silences that target for 2 seconds and yourself for 1 second. This can only occur every 5 seconds, but it doesn't work on AI since AI don't have abilities. It's like, that's a very, like, come on, dude. That's a big slab of text. Your attacks do 15% burning if the enemy has the letter E and either the third or fifth character within their name. Does not work on characters with body type or certain hair type of the red color. I'm like, what? Like, well, come on. It's very, very specific and wordy. This maybe like some of them they could just like try and condense them down. You know, maybe create some keywords or whatever. It might be something that they need to look at. You know, the comparison, it's a very nerdy comparison, but the comparison it makes me think of is like old Magic the Gathering cards, whereas you compare them to new ones right now, where they're just able to like, just say things in a better way, you know? They just get to the point faster. Do you think silence the AI to get the damage buff? I guess you can still put the silence effect on them. If it's just a debuff, it should still be able to apply. Cloth hat, sacrificial empowerment, flame conditioning, no gem slot, but the perks look pretty good otherwise. Yeah, hoplite shirt. Triple conditioning gloves, jerking energy, prolonged favor, pretty nice boots. Change that vigor out at some point. Get some enchanted blood 2 in there. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think the main thing it's missing is the Enchanted Ward 2 perks, just for more damage reduction, and more sacred for the outgoing healing. I'm also just, I don't know, I'm not a big, I think like Fracture's not as good as it used to be. Fracture was really nice because you could put like Disdain Infliction on it when it did more damage to AI. Fracture had Keen and Refreshing Move. It had all the perks that you're looking for on a Void Gauntlet, whereas now it just doesn't seem as desirable. Dude, trying to get to you, buddy. What other bow would you recommend besides Ballcaster, Shishimu? Aconite's pretty good. Honestly, Aconite to buff the damage of your main weapon. You put poison on them, you get more damage. Just a 15% damage increase if you use the Poison Rune Glass gem. And Contagious Plague is kind of interesting as well. Honestly, I think all the artifact bows do have like a place. If you want to play bow, they're all not bad. Oh my god, it's Tony Pizza, dude. The hero. The hero of Eternium. Get Even says, I have an offense slot in my tank hearing. What should I put in it? Please help me. Perks a gem, despise, regeneration, refreshment. I've lately been going for Keen as my offensive slots because I'm playing with Wit, and Wit cares about landing crits. So just increasing my crit chance as much as possible. Plus crits is more damage, which means more threat. And you can't guarantee get backstabs as a tank because the enemy's usually facing towards you. So I think Keen is honestly not bad for a tank. Definitely worth mentioning getting a 1-of for Keenly Empowered. Keenly Jagged. You don't need it on more than one piece of gear, but those are not bad. Nice. The Harnessing Charm stack says, Elzovim. They do, yeah, Els. They do indeed. This life staff, by the way, this comes from the PvP rewards track. Sorry, YouTuber, so you guys asking over there. It's the PvP rewards track for this one. Yo, Jubby, good to see you, man. Do we know how long a stack of Enrage lasts for? Is it not 10 seconds or something, Pwn with you? I did just pull that number out my butt, but maybe. Baggins, you having problems with mana sustain, or is it just me? You will burn through mana pretty fast, yeah. I just press right mouse button with the Void Gauntlet. So you dump a bunch of mana, so let's just do the usual thing. Here we go, spend some mana, Then we do that, and then we do that, and there we go. I'm almost out of mana. And now what I do is I press block with the Void Gauntlet, and we get mana. There we go. You block with the Void Gauntlet while you don't have Void Blade out, you turn your health into mana. So I just tap that whenever I get it. Whenever there's like a second. Weapon swap, tap right mouse button or left trigger on the controller. If you do it inside your Sacred Ground, then you'll heal the damage at the same time as you receive it. And then also you want to make sure you got mana potions on your hotbar as well, because you'll be chugging those quite often. Anna says, I tried using AI to put together a build for New World. Interestingly enough, it suggested resilience as the top perk for PvP. I mean, it's probably, yeah, I guess AI would just like, it would scrape the internet and find what's good. And probably like the vast majority of like when were the most number of like builds and articles posted on New World? It was like when it came out, right? So the number of builds that will tell you to use like slash conditioning, whilst it is definitely like the play right now, it didn't even exist back then. Probably like 2 million posts across the internet telling you to use Resilient. Because New World was just so unbelievably popular when it came out. Oh no, Spawn, I'm coming, dude. Zach says, Baggins, what perk should you go? PvE, DPS, Greatsword, Armor. What perks for PvE? Like, what perks do you want on your armor when you're playing with a Greatsword DPS? I go Sacrificial Empowerment and Prolonged Favor. Those would be the ideal, I think. Yeah, the old Sac Empowerment. Probably Mortal Aggression. No, actually, Lifestealer's Draft is going to be really good on one piece of gear as well if you can get that. The old Lifestealer's Draft. These legs are nice if you can get them from the Overcharge set. Buy the Overcharge set box from the Catacombs shop. Dude, did they make the lunge like better on the Void Gauntlet? Because sometimes I feel like I'm just like I teleported to that guy there. that was a lunge and a half. Holy flip! What's going on here? I think it's just Desync says Remus. Yeah, you might be right. Wasp says, Baggins, what do you think is the best skill tree for bow for PvE? Best skill tree for bow for PvE. Just change out Rain of Arrows here for Rapid Shot, and I think you've got it. Just Rain of Arrows should be Rapid Shot here, and then that's the best, I would say. Definitely want to run Rapid Shot in PvE. You want this ultimate? This ultimate's good. But yeah, just the 3 points that I had in Rain of Arrows, put them in Rapid Shot instead. What gem should you go for a PvE rapier? In PvE, you should always put diamonds in your weapons. Unless it's a Greatsword. Greatsword, you often go opal. But yeah, always diamonds in the weapons for PvE. Is Overcharge set worth it, says Agatha? I think it's pretty good. At its best, it represents a 25% base damage increase, which is, that's a lot of damage. There's a lot. In cases, what are your thoughts on Abyss Rapier right now? I think you'd want to go... Abyss Rapier would be N2. The new perk, N2, is really good on a Rapier. Gives your abilities more damage. Rapier does use a lot of abilities. And then you would go Thwarting Strikes. Thwarting Strikes 2. You get more damage while you have grip. More damage while you have grip will kick in whenever you use Flurry, because Flurry has grip. Flurry is one of your best damaging abilities. Oh no. I didn't think they were going to aggro so hard. I'm going to have to fight here, but not looking good for me. Never mind, it's looking pretty good for me, I think. No, I'm out of mana. Oh, so close. If I had enough mana to cast that ability, they all would have died. Damn. End 2 on the Rapier. So we're looking for End 2, Thwarting Strikes 2, Gem slot, 2 perk slots. In those 2 perk slots, I think it's Leeching Flurry and Keen Tondo. I don't know. It might also be Omnidirectional Evade. I'm not sure about the Leeching Flurry versus Omni Evade. Chat was recommending Leeching Flurry instead of Omnidirectional Evade, but I feel like you definitely want to get N2 and Thwarting Strikes 2. Makes your Flurry just do so much damage. Oh, we're gonna need to go for Baroness in a second. I've got double attunement on my rapier. That's it's okay, but the problem is attunement only triggers every 1.5 seconds, whereas rapier definitely gets in like a lot more attacks than every 1.5 seconds. Attunement's better on like weapons with slower attack speeds. King Blue says, what microphone is this that you're using, Baggins? This is the Shure SM7B. King Blue. Triple defense slot is good. Triple defense slot would be okay for like a tank, but I think on a DPS. So triple defense slot for like healer or tank, but I think DPS players damage, you want to prioritize getting those offensive slots so you can get lots of rogue and lots of vicious. Type of the new charm slot's more important than fixed perks on new gear. The fixed perks are important. They're both important. Neither is more important than the other. CD. The thing with the charm slots is they're flexible though, right? You can change them out, whereas the fixed perks are fixed. So getting the right fixed perk is gonna typically be the more painful thing. But if you get like an item with like you get a chess piece with 2 good fixed perks, but then all of the slots are just for skills, that's pretty bad. What's the new empower perk, says Tana? It's called Sacrificial Empowerment. It just gives you more damage, Tana, but it does have a penalty. If you drop below 50% health, you take more damage. But it always gives you base damage. Me1570 over on YouTube says, Baggins, why do you think there's been a general move away from artifacts plus making them less viable? I think like artifacts are still good. But I believe what Amazon was trying to achieve with this update was certain artifacts you have to play with. Like for example, if you wanted to play Greatsword as a DPS player, you would have to play Serenity. Or you would have to play Crescent's Wave in PvP. There was like no other, like everything else paled in comparison. And I think what they wanted to do with artifacts is have them be interesting for certain builds, but just not strictly like, yeah, that's always good for every build no matter what. Like, yeah, if you're going to play Greatsword, you have to play that Greatsword. I think they didn't want that to be the case, so that's why they've nerfed some of them by like removing gem slots and stuff. Which I think is fair enough, you know. I think if an artifact is just strictly like you just have to use that artifact if you're using that weapon, it's a little bit lame. And it does suck though, right? Because everybody loves Serenity and it was like the chase item and now it's like not as good. But it did just kind of like put every other greatsword in PvE to shame. Technically you can get your own Serenity now though. You can get Trenchant Strikes 2 and Trenchant Crits 2 on a weapon, so you can just make your own Serenity. You can have Serenity at home. Dude, what's my secret? Alright, there we go. We lived. Weapon swap, please. Hotboxer says, the last time I played, they relaunched the game. Do I need to restart? You could pick up with that. Yeah, so the character's from New World Eternum. Yeah, you'll still be level 65 then. You're good to go. You might find it more enjoyable to make a new character. I do often recommend to people that, you know, sometimes they come back into the game and they just feel a little bit overwhelmed because it's like they open up their inventory, they open up the map, they don't know what's going on. But if you're level 65, you're good to go into the new zone, Hotboxes. There's a quest you can pick up down in the bottom right of Cutlass Keys, and that'll take you straight into Nighthaven, and you can get started there. Holy flip, they've been grinding in here. I am not going to be able to do this on my own, never mind. I did not think the whole team would be in there. Ruda says, my chase is the spin to win Grid X, but people aren't doing the raid. Yeah, it's the spin to win Grid X is a miserable one, because you have to do Winter Runeforge to get it, and then to unlock one of its perks, you have to kill the Sandworm while it's equipped. The developers really were quite mean with Tempest Fury. Probably one of the most difficult artifacts to acquire and upgrade. Well, actually, no. I mean, Hive of Gorgon's Elemental Band, and then upgrading it, it requires Worm. People are saying on my server, Close Quarter doesn't work with Blunderbust because it doesn't have light attacks. The default attack with the Blunderbust is a light attack. I mean, it would be pretty easy to just test it. Just take the same Blunderbust with the same gear scroll or whatever and shoot an enemy, and then switch to that one, shoot the same enemy, and see what the damage numbers are. Gamgee says tank should be done too. Oh, flip. Can I heal that guy? There we go. Just out of curiosity. Put my healing breeze ring on real quick if I can. Jeez, how long am I going to be in combat for? Oh. Chat, if you guys go to the Discord now, discord.gg/the Shire. It's linked in the YouTube stream description. So if you're on YouTube, just check out the description of this stream. Twitch chat, you guys can type !builds or !discord. Go to the New World build bot, hit start, browse PvE builds, check out the tank, and then this top one here, Sword and Shield Warhammer. Check out the beginner version, no advanced yet, just beginner. Here it is. So this is the changes that we made now with wit and things in there, guys. We also changed the perks on the tower shield. It turns out if you have slash protection on your tower shield and you have slash protection on your amulet, they don't stack. Because it's the same perk. I didn't realize that. So you want to get different protection perks on your shield compared to your amulet. So we've updated for that. But this is a pretty good build. We've been playing with this for a while now. I think we're sticking with that. Miko says build guide, the yard sale of New World. Dude, everybody wants them, Miko. I mean, I don't know if you're upset with with what it is, but the people ask. The people do ask, my friend. I think builds definitely are a thing in this game. You compare it to something like Dune Awakening. There is a huge amount of like customization in terms of perks, weapon mastery, attribute assigning, different individual equip load pieces. Whilst we lost attributes on our gear, you can definitely like, you know, putting together a build, getting the right customization of perks. Like, you can ask like 100 different people to link you gear, and you will be able to tell just from the gear that they link you who has an idea of the mechanics of the game and who is just still learning. I was just laughing because I think they meant build guide instead of guild. Oh, I see. Okay, my bad. I completely misunderstood. Get this down. Nice. How about the shield defense perk? Yeah, I think that's definitely worth considering as well. It might be better than one of these old perks. I don't know. Is it possible to get that though? Do you have to craft it? Because that's like an old perk, isn't it? I don't know. Can you get shield defense on new items? Because if the only way you can achieve that is by crafting it onto a new shield, then in theory, Amazon would remove that. when they do the changeroo scoops. You just got one from tower? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably going to be pretty desirable then. You'd probably replace one of the conditionings with it. Is Finisher gutted now? It's still good as a one-of, so you still play Finisher as a one-of Bleed Rapier. So your Bleed Rapier players should play Finisher, but your Evade Rapiers do no longer play Finisher, Tanner. I think that's the gist of it now. Are you using the PvP life staff? I use Vengeance in PvP, yeah. I think it's pretty good in PvP for double single target heals, Nobi. Let's stop them from taking Moon real quick if we can. And then we can just win the game. Woo. GG's. Rob Snow over on the YouTube says, does a wit drop from random M1s? It does, yes. When you complete a mutated dungeon, you'll get a box at the end. It's like a thin rectangle box. I'll show you what they look like. And in that box you can get wit from it. Conditions don't stack. Conditions do stack. It's the protection perks that don't stack. What do we have in Vengeance? I think it's Sacred too. Let me take a look. Memento. I didn't manage to get Serenity. Can I unlock it somehow? You mean Crescent's Wave? Crescent's Wave comes from closing corrupted portals, the major corrupted portals. Malcanius is out because they... Wait, what did this go, Malcanius? You can still use your old gear, Malcanius. It does upgrade. But I think at some point, I don't know, in my opinion, to keep things fresh, they will need to, like, shake up the meta every now and again. Alright, I think what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to leave this checkpoint here, and then we can just play one game tomorrow and unlock checkpoint 3. And maybe we'll see something cool there. If fingers crossed, they patch tomorrow and they add in the, like, some of the more set bonuses, the focus set and stuff. Fingers crossed. Schematic Void Gauntlet? Wait, what is this? Gorgonite Void Gauntlet? What, this? No, I think I have, but anyway. Order Shop says, what skin is this? So, it's called the Tribunal Wraps. A lot of people ask about this one. Really cool looking skin. You can just get it by completing a quest. Tribunal Wraps. So you have to finish the main storyline quest in Nighthaven. So finish the full main storyline quest, and then you get a new quest called A Whisper of Old. And if you follow that quest chain all the way through, so do that, and then keep doing the next quest and the next quest, you gradually get pieces of the skin. So this is the Tribunal Wraps, and then we've dyed it with the black dye. GG, man. Alright, let me make some weapon matrices for Gamgee, and then I think it's time to do some Catacombs. Catacombs. Is Catacombs worth it if I want to get better gear? Yeah, I think so, Organic. You don't actually get the gear in the Catacombs itself, you get the currency, and then you spend the currency to buy boxes. Is your healer build in Discord? It is meme dead, yeah. Why Leech and Clear Out instead of Sundering Destiny on the Tank Hammer? So trying to play with Path of Destiny multiple times was just miserable, Dusty. It's really tough to cast Path of Destiny, so I just changed it out. Path of Destiny doesn't have any grit on the ability, so I was just constantly getting interrupted trying to cast it, Dusty, so that's why I got rid of it. But if you prefer to play Sundering Destiny, if you want to go max rend, then I would say go for it, Dusty. But yeah. Path of Destiny just feels bad to use in PvE was my feeling on it, so I switched it out. Build says weapon 1 crafted. What do you mean, sorry? Oh, I see, just here. I mean, obviously it's an artifact, but Gamgee should be able to update that. Boom, 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 boom. Is focus gear the way good to go for? The focus set is very good, but you can't get it right now, Nobi. Can't get it. Is it important to level professions while I'm leveling, says Jay will rock you? You can do it later on. There's no urgency to do it as you level up. It will get your character XP, so if you enjoy it while you're leveling up, you can do a 2-for-1. But there's no urgency to do it anytime, like soon, I would say, or like immediately. Alright, are there any chest runs going on that we need to do currently? We're looking for Arch, we're looking for Library. Oh, I see a lot of people typing plus Arch. Let's see if we can get in on an Arch run real quick. Arch! Arch! Let's see. Let's see if people are there. No, we need to do mines. I think that's it, basically, isn't it? Faction vendor armor and weapons are any good, says Meme Dad. They're really good for PvP, but they don't really do anything in PvE, Meme Dad. So for player versus player. Yeah, I've been using Clear Out. I'm still going to use Clear Out on my tank build, I think. The CC of Clear Out's pretty good, but Clear Out doesn't really do much against bosses. It's the only downside. Which hero abilities will we use on the new raid? Still Sacred Orb and Beacon. Still Sacred Orb Beacon as a healer on the new raid, Kiko. On the second boss, if you're being the tank healer, you might want to take Divine Embrace or Light's Embrace. But I think still just Sacred Orb and... I'm going the wrong way. Let me try type plus Arch as well so we can get into a group. Maybe I can snipe an invite. Donsu says, does shirking fortification work in PvE? It does, but you have to actively dodge an attack to get it to work, so only if the enemy is attacking you would shirking fortification kick in. And usually if the enemy is consistently attacking you, it's because you're the tank or because you're playing solo. And I think in both of those instances, I don't know if I would rate shirking fortification that highly. I think it does lend itself more to that 1v1 dueling PvP nature where you're in the clump and you're dodging multiple people's attacks. If you're tanking in PvE, which is when the enemy would be focusing you and you get the shirking fort off, then you have to fight this guy, dude. Oh, still works. Fair Puppy says you swear intentionally and not ignore me. I don't know what you mean by the login problem. What is the login problem, Fair Puppy? You mean is like Amazon Web Services still getting wrecked? I think they are. Why no Divine in your tank build? You could choose to play Divine if you want. I just personally felt like the extra health would be better. But if you prefer to play with Divine, that could be a player preference. I think to the same extent, if I was to put Divine in, people could say why no max health. So it could go both ways. Are we late to this party? There's like one chest. There's like 2 chests that we want to get back there. Try and put on my luck set here if we can. What? Where did you guys come from? Why did I get aggro of them? Whoa. Is there actually a chest run here, or are people just... I don't feel like anybody's been through here, have they? Mm-mm. Do-do-do-do-do. No, I feel like... Okay, I'm gonna go back, because I feel like we're missing out on so many chests, because there isn't actually a group that's ran through here. Let me just die, and then respawn, I guess. Do we need luck again? You don't need it, but if you're going to be doing chest runs regularly, you may as well. I think right now the game is very much in favor of you doing chest runs to get the infix items. So if you're going to be regularly doing chest runs, I would advise getting luck gear, but it is not needed. It will not increase your chances of getting infix items, but it will increase your chances of getting charm slots. And getting those charm thing items, which I think is pretty good. Chest runs are sun, says Aladdin. If you want infix items, you go chest runs. If you just want general gear, go sun. I think that's what it would say. On the 730 crafted gear, says DJ Roomba, does it roll random permanent perks or is it charm slots? It will roll random fixed perks. Yeah, Roomba. Whoa. Never heard it do that before. Does the clock actually move on that one? Does the clock face actually move? Where am I going? Arch, arch, arch. I haven't been invited to any arch runs, so am I gonna have to make a run, chat? Oh! Yeah, Capuccio. Woo! Thank you, Capuccio. I'm struggling with the wolf boss fight, says Joey Cracks. Any tips? So, for me, with the wolf boss fight, I've done it on 2 different characters now. I did it as a tank, and I did it as a healer. And I think that was kind of the secret for me, is just having that self-healing to sustain it. But obviously if you're not playing a healer build, then I would say like a quick fix is to either put on some heavier armor, take some higher constitution, utilize blocking and dodging more, but I think you just need that sustain is really what it comes down to. Oh my god, it's chaos, dude. Alright, let's continue to hunt for a good rapier, I guess. So, we'll put that in there, take that off. Can you sum up the best content to do after finishing the main storyline and the quests, skin quests again? You really do have a choice. I don't think there is a best. It is down to your personal preference. I think Catacombs is a lot of fun. I think you could do some mutated expeditions. If you want to jump into PvP, Outpost Rush, Capture the Flag, or 3v3 Arena are all viable. If you don't like the idea of doing instance content and queuing to wait for it, you can just do what I'm doing right now. Group up with other players in the open world. You'll find these runs being advertised all the time in recruitment chat. And just join them, run around, you'll get some gear that way. I think one thing to do is to figure out, like, try to take a look at maybe what weapons you enjoy. Either ask in this chat, or other spots on the internet. Like, I enjoy this weapon. Can you tell me maybe like how is this weapon currently played in the game? Get some general advice on like what armor pieces are played with it. Because one thing to be aware of is this game has a system called loot biasing. So I have deliberately taken off my secondary weapon. And the reason why I've done that is because of the loot biasing. So the game is going to offer me just rapiers. There we go. Whereas if I had another weapon, if I had 2 weapon equips, I might get whatever my secondary weapon is. And right now, I only want rapiers because I'm looking for a good rapier. So knowing that that is a system in place, if you can get the rudimentary build, so if like I want to play healer, for example, Baggins, I would say, okay, a healer is going to use a life staff, a void gauntlet, a medium chest, and everything else light until you get your hands on artifacts. I don't have the thingy. I'm just gonna hope. Can you open the chest even if you can't see it? Whoop! Oh my god. Where am I going? This is so spooky. Okay, you can still get the chests. It's just the pads that you can't see. Nice. But anyway, as I was saying, if you get the base of like your equipment set up, then as you open this chest, you'll receive more of what you're currently wearing. Critical Storm, Hatred, Plague Strikes, double offense slot. No gem slot though. So yeah, putting together the base of what you have. So, you know, is this making sense? I don't know if this is making sense. It doesn't have to be good perks. You can literally just put on like crappy gray items or blue items, like cheap 5 gold pieces that you buy from the trading post. But you just put them on and then you'll get better versions of those items. So you'll get better light helmets, you'll get better gloves, better boots. And that will exist throughout most of the content of the game. So you put on the most basic and cheap version of the build that you want to play, and then start doing content like this. It doesn't have to be this. It can be Dungeons, it could be mutated expeditions, it could be Catacombs, it could be the PvP rewards track, it could be Outpost Rush boxes. Yeah. That's a shame. If that was Plague Crits, might be fun to play around with that one. I bought 71 boxes of 751 handed weapons, just put on a rapier, and got no Abyss rapier. Did you get anything close? How many weapons didn't have a gem slot? I feel like you just barely get any weapons with a gem slot, right? Rugby? It's crazy. Is this season a lot better than last season, says Clark? Yes and no. It depends how you ask. I think it is. I like it a lot. I'm not a big fan of how important this content is that I'm doing right now. I feel like this is could be better. But generally I'd say the update's good. The new zone is massive. Like, it's awesome. The new zone's really, really cool. Would you say a rapier with end, disdain infliction, 2 offense slots, and gem slot is BIS for evading the current rate? No. I think you want to have perk slots in it, duality. Also, I think probably thwarting strikes is better than disdained infliction for evade rapier. Makes your flurry do more damage. Is there anything down there? Just the camp? May as well get that camp actually in case we die. Do you know if Amazon will update the old gear with new stats? No, I don't think so. They're only gonna update the new gear with old perks, if that makes sense. So new gear that has old perks, I believe that's the stuff that's getting changed or updated. Hey, I'm a returning player here, says Geo. I got the names and places when people put them in the chat. Do you have a guide for that? I don't. I think it's something that would be valuable to make, and it's something that is on my list of guides to make, but I don't have like a glossary of terms for like what does imp mean, what does CK mean, what does wall mean. I can say though, if you just ask quickly here in chat, Geo, me or chat will definitely be able to help you out. If there's a particular term that you frequently see and you want to understand what it means, me and most of the folk in the chat should be able to help you. Oh wait, is there a chest up here? Or is this just everybody getting baited? What do we do up here? Is this just everybody getting baited? Okay, it is. Man, this content, dude. Storm Rage, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Storm. Is the trading post bug, says the Fishman? No, I don't think so. Any update on the focus gear, says Bradley? Right now, it's on the list of known issues. So, the focus set equipment and several Infix items may not appear on the PvP rewards track. So, it's supposed to come from the PvP rewards track, but it doesn't currently. It's on the known issues, so I guess, a fix can happen at some point, but we don't know when that fix will happen. Rory. Not Rory. Storm Rage, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Ham Dollar says, is Blunderbust Leech build with Inferno good? It's one of my favorite builds so far in Catacombs. I like it in Catacombs, Ham. I don't know if it's any good outside of Catacombs. Don't think so, but in Catacombs it's good fun. Any keepers here? No. Baggins, my boy, says Enfu. Yo, what's going on, Enfu? I'm trying to find your Blunderbust build you put up yesterday. Was there a link? No, but somebody clipped it. Let me see if I can turn the clip into a link real quick while we're just doing this really fun content here. Do you know if N2 works with the blade attacks and Void Gauntlet? They do not know. I don't think they do. Ooh, this is exactly what I want, but these bottom perks down here are no good. If this was End 2 and Thwarting Strikes 2, that would be fantastic. clips in the past 24 hours. Blunderbust fire staff build. I think it was this one. Rapier. Was that in game? What was that? There was a noise. Longsword. Dude, I don't know. Every time somebody links me something, it doesn't actually properly link it anymore. Seems pretty decent. I don't know. I think the attunement on the rapier is a tricky one because I don't think it procs that often, right? It's the only problem with the attunement on the rapier. Storm Rage, once again, thank you so much for that prime sub. Commands. Wait, what is that? Is there a chest there? No, everyone was just stopping. Tana says, how do you gain grit on evade rapier now? Is it possible? There's a ring you'd have to use, Tanner, I think. It would have to be this one. Gain grit on melee heavy attacks and during melee light attack startup. I think you still get grit with flurry though, so you'll probably have pretty high grit uptime. Tana, so that would still work, I believe, right? There we go. I think that's the clip sorted out now. Exclamation mark BB for Blunderbust. That was the Blunderbust build we were playing in Catacombs yesterday. What are Infix items, says mostly recognized? They're like artifacts, basically. They're artifacts, but they're not artifacts. See, this thing up here, Critical Storm. You won't see it on most of the items in the game, but there's certain items. They're a rare drop. And they have a special unique perk on them. Some of those special unique perks are incredibly powerful. Other ones are pretty mediocre. But it's the best way I think I could describe them. Oh, no one's been up here yet. Do they have a unique icon? Yes, so the actual... Oh god, what is going on here? I'm scared. They'll look different, like, from the normal items. Like, they're using the icon of an artifact. So this is like the icon that you would normally have for Freya's Francisca, which is the artifact hatchet. Maybe we'll get one here, we could show it. Show us a blunderbuss. Cloth gloves. But when you get the Infix cloth gloves, they'll look different from the generic cloth gloves that you get. Do you think Carnelian is actually enough needed to wit with the build? I don't know. Maybe we'll try a run without the Carnelian Quasar. It might be good enough. You might not need a Carnelian in wit if you can just frequently get crits, light attacks often enough. What's this way, by the way? Is there any secrets down here? Or is this just like another way in? Oh, chest. Very nice. Kimmy says, when can I get these matrices? I will make them after I'm done with this run, wifey. Which I think is nearly over. I'll go to Brimstone and craft them. I won't get distracted by anything else. Even if there's a mines chest run, I'll lock it in. Anybody been up here? Ooh, there's a chest right there. It's right next to a pair of books though, that sucks. Uh-oh. This could be bad. I'm not getting them. Come on. Got it. Good. No, I'm dead. Oh my god, the books. Not the books. I might be able to run back in. Ay, dude. The scariest enemy in the whole castle. It's not the vampires. It's not the big elite boss. It's a pile of books. They do so much damage. And anybody can trigger them. Just like walking near them makes them explode. Don't know if I'm going to be able to get back in there and get the final chest in time. I mean, I think it's only like one more chest that we're missing, so it's not the end of the world, but... We're going to have to put on like the tank build or something to get back in there. Uh-oh. This looks a bit spooky. Baggins have just returned. Sorry, I saw a message there. I'll grab that in a second. Nah, I'm not going to be able to make it back in. Alright, we'll join in on the next run. We'll wait for another arch run or something and follow them in. Unlucky. I mean, maybe we could keep trying and keep trying and keep trying, but... What was this question here? I missed it, sorry. Somebody asking I'm a returning player or something. Hey, Baggins, just returned to the game after 2 years. My storage is full of Smack 65 gear. Yeah, I would just salvage it. I just get rid of that stuff. Did you get the jump puzzle chest? Yeah, we've done everything other than, like, there's 2 chests in there that we're missing, and then we need to do mines, but that's all the runs. For the... Hey, Ronaldo just hit 70. GG's, Ronaldo. Nature is a type of elemental damage, yeah. Nature is a type of elemental damage. Tanji Sandarino says, small question, is featherweight still a thing with fast F and Blunderbust? Yeah, if you want to get more armor. It'd be much more of a PvP build, but if you want more armor, that would work to facilitate that so you're slightly less squishy. There's another arch run right behind you. Oh, I've already recalled all the way back now. It's fine. I think we missed like maybe 2-3 chests. I've already recalled. Thank you though, T-Sriff. Right, weapon matrix. So you can make it at the weaponsmithing, you can make it at engineering. Which one's the cheaper one? I think the enchanted handle tempered cast one, right? Nature is an elemental damage type castle. Nature, fire, frost, lightning, void, arcane. Those are all elemental damage. Laser says, Ice Gauntlet with acutely empowered spike, gem slot, vicious, centering stacks. Nah, I don't think that doesn't sound like a winner to me, I'm afraid, Laser. What are your thoughts on the second rapier linked? Unfortunately, no skill slot. I think Abyss Rapier will have to have a skill slot in it. Yeah, this doesn't look like too much to me, I'm afraid. Caution. I don't think Plague Crits is going to be too much value. So... Matrix. Weapon Matrix. Tempered Cast, Enchanted Handle. Tempered Cast requires these. And then Handle. Where do you make Handle again? It's at the workshop behind me, isn't it? What enemies in dungeons do arcane damage, says B-Rabbit? The Ancients quite frequently do arcane damage. You'll see arcane damage in Lazarus pretty often. Yeah, the Ancients in Lazarus, they do quite a bit of arcane damage. I'm trying to think if you see it from anybody else in here. I think it's mainly Lazarus while you're experiencing arcane damage. There's like a mini boss before you get to the first boss. Maybe a small amount in Starstone as well. What gem for a DPS spear? Any DPS weapon, if you're playing it in PvE, any DPS weapon you're playing it in PvE, go with diamond. But if you want to play it in PvP, I'd either go an opal or I'd go a turquoise gem. Handle. No? Where the heck do we make the handle again? Is that the armoring station? Do you have a website for builds? We put our we used to have a builds website. We moved them over to Discord because I think it works for me personally better. So our builds are in the builds Discord, which is also just our community Discord. Discord.gg/The Shire. And then you can navigate to the New World builds section. Let's see. What am I thinking? Armoring. Let's make handles, that's it. Why did you get the piece with the silence set from, says Strider? I think that was the stifling stuff. That was from the PvP rewards track, Strider. Found Abyss Greatsword, alternating enchantments and infix, transient recovery, mortal aggression, skill, gem slot. Seems pretty good. The transient recovery for damage would be better if it was mortal strikes, and the aggression. But alternating enchantment, I mean, it's decent fall. Decent, dude. Alright, we're just gonna get loads of prismatics and gypsum mobs on me, right? And then we can go to town making these. Is turquoise percentage based or total armor penetration? It's based off the, yeah, total armor penetration. Turquoise is pretty good. Very good against heavy armor tanks, but people, even healers tend to stack, you know, the people you would think would be squishy, the light armor players, they're usually playing featherweight in PvP. So everybody's got a good amount of armor in PvP. So getting through it, I think turquoise is good there. It's also why pen backstab. Any armor penetration in PvP is pretty desirable. Right, where are all of our prismatics? Prismatic. Maybe Windsword? Ah, here we go, dude. Don't need the blocks for now, do we? Let's check we don't have any others around. How easy is handling 2 builds? I want to level bow spear, but do dungeons, etc. as a healer? It's definitely doable. Really, you know. Yeah, we've kind of got 3 different builds on the go right now that are pretty decent. We got a tank damage and healer build. So it's doable, you know? It's definitely doable. Nighthaven, Morningdale, Monarchs, Last Light, Grand Carnival. Already checked Everfall, Eden Grove. May as well grab those. Have you tried Wit or Relentless for tanking? Yeah, we've been tanking with Wit quite a lot, Solovino. I think it's pretty good. I think it's gonna be my favorite tank weapon for now, using Wit. Relentless we played with a little bit as well. It's got a bit of a downside though. It does rend you for like 20%, which is pretty rough. Or is it? What, I can't. Maybe the citation you did in that specific number, but it is a pretty big self-rend. All right. I think that's everything, right? We checked them all. Gypsum. Baggins doing the Halloween event. Is it worth doing? Says Geo. I think it's not bad, Geo. Yeah, it's you can get some patents from it. The patents are okay. I think mainly the reason for me to do the event is to one, we want to get the, I think the main thing I'm missing here is Azoth, isn't it? The main reason for me to do the event is we want to get the skins. And we want to get the chromatic seal. Buying the chromatic seal 1 every 3 days saves you a bit of gold. So I think that's kind of nice there. No. What gear score would it need to be to have a go at Catacombs, says Giza? There isn't really a strict gear score requirement. I would say just try and have like a 750 gear score or higher weapon, but you can go in there at like, being level 70 is basically the only requirement. 9 of those, I want to make 1 more. Handle. Game says puppy is pacing. You feeding on me? Let me trade you these matrices, Gamgee, and then I'll come and collect the pupper and feeder, and then we can do some catacombs. If anybody wants to do some Catacombs on Nisa in like 10 minutes, chat, we'll do some runs. Try and get some five boss runs. Maybe 6 boss if we're lucky. We'll pop it off. Is Rapier Musket good for DPS? Rapier is an excellent DPS weapon, and Musket you can switch to as an offhand just to pump from occasion. Yeah, you could play it that way. In PvP, Musket is very strong. Prey it does hit hard if you can land your shots. I don't think Michael's that good anymore, Snally. Michael was like the unique thing about Michael was that it cleansed debuffs when you block, but they've just added that as an infix perk now, so I don't think it's that good anymore. No. Also, it's a kite shield, which is kind of awkward. Kite shields don't really get played in that many builds. Gamji says I come Brim. Yeah, that would be handy, little wifer. Tempered cast. Alright, and then just weapon matrix, right? What would be a good flail pairing for Catacombs, says Gamji? Flail. I think actually flail Blunderbust could be kind of interesting, little cutie. There's some annoying enemies that you can trip. And then you just blast them. Or you could play Flail Greatsword and just use the flail to just basically apply the weaken to the enemies. I need more Azoth. What tower shield would be best for tanking, says TX Meta? I got the one that we have in our builds. So discord.gg/the Shire in the New World build section. Browse PvE builds. Tank. And then this one, open sword and shield Warhammer. Beginner tank build. So we got our shield in here. I think this is pretty nice for sword and shield. Something like this. Maybe replace the strike conditioning with thrust if you feel like you need it more. Or you could just go triple protection perks if you don't. Whatever protection perks you don't have on your amulet, you put on your shield. It might be worth trying to look for the old perk that you can get on the tower shield as well. It's just like the defense perk. I can't remember what they call it now. Is it just called shield defense or something like that? I think getting the old perk. It's actually one of those items where probably getting the old perk is still a really good idea, I would say. Man, we burned through so much Azoth doing this. Holy flip. Wait, where did they just go? File? Did I not just grab those? Doesn't show up. Strange. Is that gonna be enough? Might not be enough. How much now? 2,500? That should be enough. Weapon metrics. What's the Discord link? Discord.gg/the Shire. We also just have a link with !Discord or !builds. Kirito Finn, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Kirito. Get Even says, how does Vital Synergy stack? Because 15% for each piece, 5 pieces. Vital Synergy is a one-off, so you can only get Vital Synergy on your chest. It's only a 1 item on your chest. Oh, that's Gamji right there. Sorry, little wife. Trade. Here we go, little cutie. Boom. Mr. Scoop says I put an image of my tower shield in the Discord. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Sounds like it would be a pretty good shield. Thank you, Gamji. So let's see. Share screenshots, was it? Yeah, this perk down here, the shield defense, I think that's still good to get. They nerfed it a bit, but I mean, just straight up damage reduction is pretty OP. Elemental, physical, everything damage reduction. So if we could get that perk down there, but with like some protections and stuff, that'd be kind of nice. What if that trade says next though? Well, hopefully she's gonna turn them into some Bis rapiers. Hopefully. Yeah, let me see. Can we find anything? Shield. Does it show up as a perk in here? Shield defense, there it is. Shield defense, wait, there's a shield defense too? Oh, there is. None of these are any good though. You want shield defense too, and then you want quite a few fixed perks. I would hold off on crafting, says Total. So we're not locking in any of the old perks though, Total. It's only gonna be new perks on that item. Bureau, we got a juicy shield here. This is from the PvP rewards track, right? Yeah, it's got shield defense in it as well. Alright, I'm gonna go feed the dog real quick, chat. Feed the doggo. And then we'll do some catacombs if anybody's interested. Feed the puppa. Let's do the old T-Rex walk. Still gonna cost a matrix each. Kimmy says, wait! Yeah, little wifey? Where's T-Rex walk? Am I blind? Tremble in fear, tramp walk, traffic guide, tiptoe. Is it not called T-Rex walk? You didn't remind me about the charm. I could have given it to you. Oh, the Keenly Jagged. I keep forgetting about it as well. Oh, there it is. Alright, yeah, chat. I'll be right back real quick, okay, guys? Be right back like 2 minutes, okay? All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I became a storage shed there for a second. Bonk! Oh my god, Gam invited you to trade? Oh! Thank you, GamG. Thank you, little Wi-Fi. Alright, we need a little bit more inventory space because we only got like 300 room for some stuff. Why use a carnelian gem on wit? It still generates 350% more threat. I think the threat generation is still there. But we're going to try playing it with something else just to see if we still hold aggro good. But the theory behind it is you still get the 350% extra threat, which might be worthwhile, especially if we're going to see other players using Despised in their earrings so they can do bonus damage to taunted foes. You might need that little bit of extra umph if we're going to see PvE DPS go Despised and stuff. Possibly. Possibly, maybe. Does crafting socketed gear guarantee all charm slots? Most of the time that seems to be the outcome. I don't think it guarantees it, but most of the time that seems to be what happens. Prometheus. I found that I needed carnelian and wits at 0. Yeah, because all this basically says is you can taunt, but you're not generating any additional threat other than on your light attacks. Your light attacks are the only thing that are generating additional threat. And only when they crit as well, so... The Despised Beloved combo is pretty cool tech, says Dorzen. Yeah, apparently Beloved isn't doing bonus damage to taunted foes, so I assume that's something they just need to fix, but... Right, what are we thinking, chat? We wanted some inventory space. Get rid of all these useless craft mods. So we can put some gypsum orbs away for now, maybe. Do we have any room up here? Bastion. Let's start filling up this with these for now. Brimstone Sands. Do we have room for these? No, we do not. We have room in Windsward. Where did I take these from? Windsward's got room, right? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. If I open Outpost Rush boxes with just a shield equipped, what weapon will it give me? Will it just give me shields? No, it will not. I think I have to have a shield equipped, don't I? A sword for like the shield to be registered or whatever it is. So whoever just linked me a flail, it didn't properly link. It looked like it was a dead link again. Where does wit drop? Oh yeah, I said it. We were talking about this earlier. Wit, DPS goes beloved, not despised. You can do both on your earring if you want. You can have beloved and despised, and you do like 12% bonus damage to taunted foes. Wit, what you want to do is you do mutated expeditions, and then when you finish a mutated expedition, you'll get a box like this. Gold mutated reward cache, or bronze mutated reward cache, or silver mutated reward cache. So, open those, and that's where you'll get it from. That's where wit can come from. Satsi says, you never just sell stuff, or how do you get this many resources? I've been playing the game for like 8,000 hours. I've been playing the world for a very, very, very long time. I mean, that previous storage shed should probably be a testament to how long, you know, we've been playing. To accrue 343 Outpost Rush boxes, and we've opened a significant portion of these. 197 boxes for killing the Spriggan, 56 days. Actually, no, this is ×2, so it'd be like a month's worth of mutated caches, sandworm boxes. We've just been playing the world for a very, 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 very long time. And eventually, unless you're smart about it, you'll end up with just a messy storage shed. Lots of materials. Very messy. Dude, I'm sorry. I keep missing these DMs. Warhammer any good from Rubicon? That is not very good, no, Rubicon. I mean, the Thwarting Stone's... it's not very good, I'm afraid. I wanted to say there's something good about it, but... What was this DM I was getting? Oh, from... Arcane and Disdained. Bow's okay. It's okay, bow. Not great. I don't think Disdained is that good in a bow. You play lots of dots, I guess. Despise, refreshing move. It's pretty cool. Tower shield, sturdy, hated, and the old wit. How do I acquire that cosmetic for the hood? It's only store-bought. You have to buy it from the in-game store. So you gotta spend real money with it. And even then, it's not on the in-game store right now, I'm afraid. So you literally cannot get the hood as it is right now. Speed Freak, JJ, thank you so much for that Prime Thub. Prime Thub? Thank you for the Prime Sub, Speed Freak. So it seems like you always get like 2 old items and then you get a new item over here. Fractured Ren, Thwarting Encounter, Shock Achievement, and End. Might be a decent way to get a rapier, actually. I'm kind of hoping for shields, though. They always seem to come with like a ton of like fixed perks rather than charm slots as well, which maybe would be good. I mean, in this case, yeah, that's a pretty crazy helmet. No gem slot, but... time to open 250 boxes. It's only the new Outpost Rush boxes. I think the old Outpost Rush boxes are all old items, and the new Outpost Rush boxes have 1 new item and then all old items still. Let me just test that real quick, though. Rabmed, thank you so much for the 6 months with the Prime. Thank you, Rabmed. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, here's my old Outpost Rush boxes. Yeah, just junk. I guess I gotta open all these at some point, and then we just salvage everything. But it's gonna take forever to do it on the stream right now, and it's not gonna be very exciting. Most of them aren't even gonna be 700 gear score, right? So even if they did look good, you wouldn't be able to upgrade them. I don't think anything like promising to keep though. Oh, there's the shield, but it's not good. That's what we were hoping for, though. It is worth mentioning, if you have arena boxes do give you the materials. You probably don't need these, because I feel like the materials you just end up with tons of them anyway, but old arena boxes do give you the materials that you use for making charms, so there is that at least. Thrust, Nature, Strike. Alright, it's time for some Catacombs, I think. Anyone want to comb the catas? Any Catacombs on Nisa? Tank or DPS players? Boom, 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 boom. You making a tank build? We've already cooked up a tank build. We got it in Discord helping. Do you get the same amount of Azot salt from Outpost Rush as you do from Capture the Flag? No, you get quite a lot more salt from Outpost Rush, cows. Capture the Flag is less. Come to Delos, says Sage Slayer. Delos says busy and raid. Isle of Night? Or Gorgon? Looking for more 1 heal, VG, experience, Renal. 1 bleed, 2 evade, 1 sword and shield. Do 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 do. You doing Isle of Night? Nice, man. How did you find the run for Isle of Night? I see nobody advertising them. Is it like a Discord or something? Somebody advertising something? Oh, what are these, Genji? Ooh. Sword encounter, gem slot, skill slot, skill slot. That's pretty good. Oh wait, no, thwarting encounter, not thwarting, N2. Skill slot. 2 defense slots. Trenchant strikes. The best one is the middle one there, little wifey. Yeah, the best one would be the middle one there. Base ability damage. Yes, please, cutie. Alright, we got hands. Did we have anybody else? Any other takers? Tuttle says a Discord. I gotta find these Discords that are Rock and Isle of Night so I can sign up and get myself in as well. Nixo says, I've seen people list Night Veil armor weapons on the market, so went and crafted some. I think it's they have to use the purple patterns rather than the legendary patterns, I think. I think it's the purple patterns rather than the legendary patterns. Oh, Isle of Night. Nixo. Can you get Blood Drinker from mutation level 1, says Jaffa? Yeah, Blood Drinker does come from M1. Doesn't have to be M2 or M3. Apocalypse says, I thought you were using overly friendly pet names for people. Wait, what was I saying? Alright, let's go. Catacombs. Into the combs. You guys are both playing DPS, right? I was only playing tank. Oh, okay, I'll play DPS then. Pog. How do you pick between Opal or Onyx? I think you gotta look at what's on your armor, I guess, Hicks. So whatever you have on your armor, you go... Like if you have Enchanter Board on your armor, or Thrust Conditioning, or Slash Conditioning, you know, perks that cover you against physical damage, then you take Opal Gems. Whereas if you're running like Elemental Aversion in your armor, or Flame Conditioning, or Frost Conditioning, you take the opposite. So I tend to favor perks that mitigate physical damage in my armor. So my perks are all physical, and then my gems cover elemental as a result. That's like my thought process towards it, how I do it. Yeah. Oh, I'm out of Azoth. Do I not have any Azoth at all? Rip. Can you trade in here? Does anybody have a vial of suspended Azoth? Oh wait, no, I'm good. That's been a problem enough. I haven't had a problem for a while. Literally having no Azoth. It's a very 2021 issue. I don't think it's actually really... What do we go for here? I don't think it really matters. We're not going to be able to get either ultimate. Well... maybe I could get in that. It's whatever. Alright, here we go. Honing Stone. Desert Sunrise. Attribute Food. If we find Ghost Lady or Snow Troll, report back. We kill that first. Can I get Blood Drinker from level 68 and not 70? Yes, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can get Blood Drinker if you're level 68 in a mutated dungeon. I feel. Baggins, quick question, says Cranky. Also, Matt Trek, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt Trek. Is there any reason to upgrade artifacts at the Gypsum Kiln with the new upgrade system? You need to do the upgrade to unlock a perk, so you still have to upgrade to unlock the final perk. Otherwise, you'll have an artifact that is missing a, like, a perk or a charm slot. Our company took Nighthaven territory day 1, and now we've earned 700,000 gold, says Rugby. Damn, dude. Have you been upgrading it? Just gonna grab this real quick. Oh, no, come on, dude. It, like, I teleported down. I was on top of it, and then I fell down. Rip. Come on, man. That's not my fault. It was the game. The perks like Enfeebling 2 stack if you equip them several times. Enfeebling extends the duration of Weaken, and I think it can stack up to 5 times, right? It usually does say next to them, like, Especially on your armor, it usually does say like perk stacks. I guess maybe some of them don't though. Does Lazarus boss still drop stone form? Yes, the stone form should still come from the final boss of Lazarus. It's supposed to be like a 80% drop rate or something. Doing it 10 times without getting it from Lazarus boss sounds like something's wrong there. You can also craft the Lazarus Heart Rune at the Gypsum Kiln, but you will need materia to do it midnight. But I guess if you keep running Lazarus and you don't get it, eventually you'll have enough materia to make one. But that sounds kind of funky there. I need to check the lever to see what's in there. What is Catacombs good for farming? So when you do Catacombs, you'll be earning silver and gold crowns, and you can use the silver and gold crowns to buy boxes of gear for whatever you want. So it's just generally good for gear. The actual run of Catacombs itself won't really net much, but the tokens you get, you can spend on boxes of loot. I mainly use the silver tokens to buy jewelry boxes, because I feel like I always need better jewelry. And then I use the gold tokens to buy the set bonus pieces that allow me to, it's one good piece of chest armor for your tank. So I think it's the elementally charged tank chest is really good. And then a lot of the overcharged set is good for DPS. Did the aspects and Catacombs stack if you pick the same one? I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Is that Frostroll? It's Angry Earth guy, right? It's Angry Earth guy. Okay. Come back and do the boss later on, chat. Clear everything else first. Then we just go for a boss speedrun. Blunderbust is hitting hard, says Crashfox. Yeah, it could hit so much harder if we could just get the freaking Blunderbust to drop. If we could just get an Infix perk Blunderbust. It could do so much more. But right now, this is just a Grave Offering Blunderbust, which you buy with Catacombs tokens. Do enough runs of Catacombs and you get the tokens for it. But it is, it's pretty gross. It does do a lot of damage. It's insane to me to imagine it could be doing 20% more damage as well. Oh, that... Is that Frostroll? No. But we can get a more ascension here, I guess. What is the Infix perk Blunderbust? So Infix perks are like, they're almost like artifacts. It's like an artifact Blunderbust, except it's not an artifact, is the best way I can describe it. So as you're doing mutated dungeons, raids, the PvP rewards track, and even chest runs, and to be honest, mostly chest runs, you'll occasionally get a special item. It'll have a perk on the top of it. I'll show you what they look like. They look different from other ones. So usually when you get an item, the structure for the item is going to be you'll have your fixed perks down at the bottom, and then at the top you'll have your socketed perk, you know, your charm slots. So we take a look at like this amulet, you know, we got fixed perks down here, then we get the circles, and these are all the things that you can change. So that's the structure for a standard item. You got your fixed perks down at the bottom, and then you got your socketed perks up at the top. Infix items will have another thing right at the top of them. So we take a look at, like, where is it? This one here, there you go. You see how it's got a fixed perk at the top of it? So I can't change this out. That's an Infix perk. It's a special, unique thing. You can't get it on any other item. So there's a special unique Blunderbust. It's just called Blunderbust. It doesn't have a crazy name. It's not called like the Death Slayer or anything like that. But it does 20% more damage as long as you're attacking an enemy that's within 10 meters. But and it like the penalty is it's supposed to be on ranged weapons. So ranged weapons, you know, they like, do you want to be attacking an enemy within 10 meters with a bow or with a musket? No, usually you want to be playing at a distance with the bow or the musket, right? Let's try the stacking thing. I don't think this is going to work, right? No, I don't think there's much reason to get a second one. But having that sort of thing where attacking an enemy within 10 meters, like, that's exactly what a Blunderbust wants to do. A Blunderbust would love to attack an enemy within 10 meters, so... Just, you know, basically says your musket just does more damage. I mean, your Blunderbust does more damage. How are you supposed to use that revive perk on Lifestaff with Smartcast enabled as you cannot target down players? I thought with the keybinds you can just select party members, no? If you select party member number 1. So maybe you have to use the mouse keybinds to select them? Or you have to unlock it and then cast it while you're aiming at a downed player, maybe? Maybe you have to free aim it at a downed player. That could be it, possibly. We should do these two? Okay, okay, let's go. Okay. Let's do it. What does that Blunderbust drop from? The best way to get it is chest runs in Cutlass Keys, chest runs in Murkguard, chest runs in Nighthaven. Honestly, just chest runs. Chest runs anywhere other than Helio and... sorry. Chest runs anywhere other than Brimstone Sands and the Elysian Wilds will be the best place to get the Infix Blunderbust, but it is just a completely random drop. Wearing a Blunderbust does not mean that you're more likely to get the Infix Blunderbust, which is pretty frustrating. So it's very, very difficult to target farm for it. It's a random drop, and it's a random drop out of like tons of other possible items it could be as well. I didn't know you could revive a new ult. It's only recently that you can revive a downed ally with a spell, which is pretty cool. What's over here, by the way? We found anything? That is kind of far out the way, isn't it? Wait, is this bugged? Can't go through these doors. Aw, rip. It's bugged out. Well, hopefully there's another way around. Okay. Well, I'll catch up with you guys. If you get to the boss and want to kill it before I get there, just go for it. It's the Angry Earth guy, so it shouldn't be too bad. Just start the fight if I'm not there. What's a good secondary weapon for Blunderbust? Flamethrower, Ice Gauntlet, or Void Gauntlet would probably be the standout ones for me. You can also play it with melee weapons if you want. Play it with like a Great Axe. That'd probably be better for PvP though. Belvet says, hey, sorry annoying question. I used to play Greatsword Hatchet, and I think the combo is still strong in both PvE and PvP. But now I kind of want to switch to Blunderbust for both PvP and PvE. Problem is, I'm not sure which weapon goes well with Blunderbust and what kind of artifact I should use. Honestly, I would recommend trying both Blunderbust with the artifact Void Gauntlet, Life Taker, and Blunderbust with the artifact Firestaff Inferno. They're both very strong and viable, and just see which one you find more fun. Blunderbust Inferno is probably better if you're playing with a group because you'll have somebody else playing a Void Gauntlet. Are you guys going to be okay with that, boss? Can I keep exploring? You guys will be okay with it, right? Is this the sound of Lazarus? This dungeon uses the sound from all different dungeons, so it seems like it's a different... Like, sometimes it's the soundtrack from Starstone Barrows, sometimes it uses the music from Lazarus. It seems to use, like, music from different dungeons, which is kind of cool. Wait. Oh, no, this is a dead... This is RIP. This is a RIP run. There's no way to go down here, and the only other way is out there, but those doors don't open for some reason. That's a dead catacomb, dude. We're just gonna have to extract. Do we lose our Umbral Crystals if we don't spend them? You will not lose them, no. Your Umbral Crystals will stay at whatever number they are right now. They don't just, like, disappear. The only time you're going to lose Umbral Crystals is if you're at 4,000 out of 4,000. Even then, they don't disappear, but what I'm saying is when you're at 4,000 Umbral Crystals, if you continue to not spend them and earn more, you cannot overcap. There is a cap of 4,000. You can't go above that cap. You can still keep earning them, but you can't go above that cap, if that makes sense. Wait. Let me out. Okay. I think we got to extract, boys. I mean, the top room's bugged and there's no other ways. We can't. We could try again, I guess. We could try that door. Maybe it's worth just looking at it one more time. See if it just somehow is opened. And then if it doesn't open, we'll just extract down there. Yeah, I guess we do that. So there's no other way out of here, chat. It has to be this passage over here. Every other way is a dead end. When we went there before, it wouldn't open. Usually there's like a lever, you have to kill some enemies. Like you kill an enemy that spawns, and then you can go through. But the enemies just weren't spawning, so as a result we couldn't progress. Can you kill these, by the way? It looks like they have health. No. So I think we might be screwed, but we'll take a look one more time. There are sadly quite a lot of bugs with Catacombs right now, chat, so before you're thinking like we're not just understanding some mechanic correctly, there is unfortunately a lot of bugs with this game mode where sometimes you just you can't finish the run. How long could the old perk be used, says Charlie. So I want to be clear with the perk thing because there's a lot of confusion around this. If you're using like an old item, so a classic item from back in the day would be something like the Azoth Crystal Helmet, right? Azoth Crystal Helmet or the Hoplite Helmet. These have the old perks on them. So Azoth Crystal Chest Piece has Refreshing and Enchanter Board. This is not going anywhere. These perks are staying here, chat. So if you're using old gear with old perks, it's fine. What is changing, to my understanding, is if you have a new piece of gear with old perks on it. Yeah, this is rip, chat. Can't go through them. Enemies won't spawn, so we can't progress. So if I take a look at my healer build, in my healer build, chat, we have like these legs here. They have Enchanter Ward, the old version, but then it's got Slash Conditioning too, and it's got charm slots and stuff. That's what they're changing. That's what's being removed, guys. They're changing out the old perks on new items. Because I think some people think every single version of Enchanter Ward and every single piece of gear is changing, and that's not the case. Do you know where I can find the poison infix? I haven't seen it anywhere, but I assume it's just a random drop cult from chests. Do you need a Fool's Potion? I don't think you need any Fool's Potion in Catacomb, no. I don't think I've heard of any mechanic with it. Sage Slash is good. Trenchant Strikes 2, Thwarting Strikes 2, and N2 on a Warhammer. Yeah, it's not bad, man. Does it have a gem slot? Yeah, I guess we'll try for one more after this. Whoa. Okay, should have seen that coming. Buckbeard, thank you so much for that prime sub. Thank you, Buckbeard. Are they going to nerf your life staff? They will, yes, because my life staff is an example where it has an old perk on it. My life staff is a new life staff with an old perk, because it has Blast on it. And Blast is an old perk. Well, that was an underwhelming run. Wigwax says, could you play with multiple Infix perks? You can, yeah, you can have multiple Infix items. Yeah. Charlie says, but on old gear, it's still there? So they didn't want to get rid of the old items, Charlie B. They just didn't want to have the old items and the new items like mingling on the same item. So old perks on an old item and new perks on a new item. That's fine. So brand new perks, brand new item. Old perks, old item. But what shouldn't happen is getting new perks on old items or old perks on new items. That's like, it's the crossover. They're keeping the different gear systems segregated, but allowing them to both still exist in the game. I mean, realistically, what they could have done is just replace all of the old perks with new perks, but then I guess my understanding is Amazon probably wanted you, this update was supposed to be, even though they weren't saying it, they wanted you to replace your existing gear. Like, they didn't say it out loud. They were like, oh, you're going to be able to use your old items and you can upgrade your old items. But realistically, what they were thinking is like everybody's going to be chasing new items. They want to get the set bonus stuff. So they want you to replace your old gear generally, which is why they made all these new perks and they nerfed all the old perks at the same time. But I will agree. I've seen people saying like weaving in some old items, probably still a good idea. I've got a life staff with Save It 2, Resurgence 2. Yeah, I think that's not bad. I'm not 100% sure about the Resurgence 2 thing, Doven, but... Alright, let's try again. Hopefully we get a better run this time that isn't bug out. Have you seen Blunderbust Rapier build with heavy armor? It's OP, literally every time. Top 1 and capture the flag, they're unkillable. I haven't seen that, no, Ariats. Blunderbust Rapier, heavy armor, huh? I wonder what Blunderbust it is. How are you doing so much damage with this Blunderbust? I need to be lucky to get 300 hits with each bullet. It's just the perks that I'm rocking in my armor. So we have... Why is everyone spamming sun? They just want to go to the Tower of the Sun, and I think some people don't really understand what it means. They think it's another chest run. There's a lot of people who just see other people typing things and then they just type it. But sun, you just turn up to the Tower of the Sun, and then you just kill 2 enemies on repeat. It's super boring in my opinion, but... What's, you know, people want to do what they want to do. So yeah, the things that is making this build tick, chat, we got the elementally charged. So magic weapons do 7% less damage, but they store a charge of the element. I'm not even I don't even know if this is that good, to be honest, chat. But that's what we got right now. So this adds 10% weapon damage after we use the Void Gauntlet. Void Gauntlet's making every single attack apply rend, so the enemy takes more damage. You can stack up to a 30% rend. We have this chest piece here, which has Sacrificial Empowerment. So we've got Sacrificial Empowerment in 3 different pieces of gear. So that's giving me like a 3.9, nearly a 4% base damage increase. We have Terminal Vengeance. When we drop to 75%, we get another like nearly 5% base damage increase. We got the Overcharge set. Every time I hit an enemy, 5-second cooldown, I can get a 15% base damage increase here. So we're just stacking a lot of base damage increase, ramping up my DPS. And then we got Elemental Band, which gives me Empower, 4% Empower stack. So we're just stacking a lot of damage boosts is basically what this build comes down to. Just going for all of the damage stuff. And then we're in a light equip load, which also gives us 15% base damage. And then also, when you're in Catacombs and you ascend, so you spend your souls on the angel statues, that also gets you another 10% base damage increase for every time you do it. So yeah, you can always put Rending Essence on that. Yeah, you're right. I probably should do that, actually. Do I have it on me? No, I don't. Yeah, it's probably a good perk to put on it. I'll do that after this run. I'm gonna run away. What do you get the set bonus pieces from? Catacombs. As you complete Catacombs, you get the gold tokens, and then you spend the gold tokens to buy the overcharge boxes from the Catacombs shop, which is in Nighthaven. Where am I going? Let's go. Oh, okay. Let's follow hands. Leadership also gives us 10% Empower, yeah. Oblivion gives me Empower. Tether gives me Empower. Lots of just ramping up damage bonuses like crazy. Let's get rid of this thing, actually. That thing sucks. What was this that you said, Duelist? Something about them not resetting gear? I know people hate it, but it's always been the hallmark for me with an expansion, that an expansion of an MMO sort of introduces new gearing systems, and it typically does mean out with the old, in with the new. Because if you keep the same gear system for a really long time, it gets somewhat stale. I know there are examples of games like Guild Wars 2 which do it, but I feel like there are the, was this killing an enemy goes after a soul explodes? Yeah, let's do that. I'm cooking a PvP build at the moment, says Duelist. What's the distribution of light, medium, heavy in the PvP? Mostly light and medium. Not that much heavy at all, Duelist, I would say. I'd say you're probably looking at like... Healers are almost always in light. I'm seeing a lot more light DPS right now as well. Previous season, Season 9, it was medium everywhere. But I feel like light has made a resurgence. Legacy gear can't compete with new gear if you can't obtain legacy gear. You can obtain all the legacy gear though, I think, right? I don't know if there's any items that they've made that you can't get with this update. What was that boss, by the way? We didn't check the boss. What was the boss? Oh, oh wait, we need to leave it, don't we? Did we need to leave it? Ruckus says, should you salvage all the gear prior to this update? That's generally what I've been doing, Ruckus. Is there any place where you see all your recommended builds? They're in Discord. I'll leave Nisha 10 for later. That's Nisha 10. There's also another way around here somewhere. My builds are in Discord currently. Under the New World Build section. New World Build bot. Any secrets? Secret? No. Let's see what's this way, I guess. We're gonna have to, I think we'll go up, maybe? Is the perk sheet done? No, I haven't had time yet, Luffy. I'm sorry, man. Might be able to put some time into it tonight after we end stream. We're gonna do a shorter stream today. So we can spend more time on builds, YouTube, perks, tier lists, stuff like that. Does end on rapier buff the autos after you end evade? It's the auto and a final attack chain, and I think a rapier is a... How many attack chains is there in a rapier? 1. Oh, it's quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's only on that final stab that it'll buff the damage of it. A harmless vermin? Wait, I haven't seen this before. Is this guy gonna like go Super Saiyan on me or something? It's level 80. Why is skinning 0? What? Okay, there's nothing this way. It's harmless as Guinea? I don't know. It didn't... I thought it was going to be suspicious. Patch notes made it sound like new gear will drop with new perks, not legacy. Perfect people running with light mostly. Yeah, it is. Like all of the new item in Nighthaven and Catacombs and stuff is all new stuff. But you do still get like old pieces from like Outpost Rush boxes and things. Where is this gonna go? What is this game? I've not heard of it, says Kieran. It's called New World. Or these days it's called New World Eternum. It's an MMO RPG, massive multiplayer online role-playing game. It's popular games in that genre. World of Warcraft's probably the one that you've most likely heard of, or Elder Scrolls Online. Came out in 2021. It was made available on console, so Xbox, PlayStation, last year, 2024. And it recently just had a fairly big update, a free expansion. New World Eternum Nighthaven. Just dropped in a week ago, a week today actually. The developers advertise it as an action RPG, and I guess you could say it as that, but yeah. Wasn't there a hidden thing? I don't think there was any hidden things there, but I'm not sure what to look for exactly. Hassan says after the patch, the items we craft are going to have the new perks. I don't really know, Hassan. We're just going to have to wait and see. I'm not sure how they're going to do it. I don't really know how it's going to work. Alpha over on YouTube says, I'm feeling so squishy with healer flail build in the new zone. How much constitution you got, Alpha? Mr. B, make a speed set with wing boots, ice shot, and resolve makes you zoom through. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Although I think swapping gear sets, doesn't it? Like that's what causes the lag. But yeah, it's probably a good idea. Make a gear set and then use the keybind so we can zoom around. It's a good call for pro catacombing. I would agree, Rugby. Not a bad idea. Just get the wing leather shoes and the mechanic musket or whatever. Throw down the traps, accelerating traps. Fire Lady. That's a bit of a tough one. I think should we kill Fire Lady? I think we probably should. This is our first boss, right? Yeah, it is. It says musket traps, wing shoes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Woo! Wait, what? Oh, I thought she died. I thought that noise was her dying. Okay, there we go. Why could I see your Void Gauntlet and Blunderbust skill tree, says Bernardo? I think I can show you it now while we run to the next room. Here we go. Put on auto run. Blunderbust skill tree is looking like this. Shrapnel Blast, Claw Shot, Plague Splitting Grenade. Splitting Grenades rather, not the Plagued version. And then over on the Void Gauntlet, we're rocking Oblivion, Tether, and Rupture. Does the Catacombs drop set? You don't get it as a drop. You get the tokens from Catacombs, and then you spend the tokens on boxes. So you get these tokens, and then you spend the tokens to get boxes. That's where you get this set. So we got nice ton down there. We didn't check the right side, did we? Flaz says, do you have a guide on what to do once you hit level 70 and you've done the main story quest line? I don't. I did make a guide on what to do when you hit level 65, and I think a lot of that stuff is still true. Like the level 65 progression is still kind of the same as level 70 progression. You have the additional option of Catacombs and Capture the Flag now. But I will be making that video, but I do not have that guide currently, I'm afraid. Leva usually means a boss room, right? Nothing is working on Valhalla, says Neva. Trading post is blocked for now. Yeah, it sounds like the Amazon Web Services thing has just screwed the servers over, right? I Unfortunately, it's one of those things that like the devs actually can't even help. They need the parent company. They need AWS to kick in there, I think. Oh, Ghost Lady, dude. Ghost Lady. Power up? Oh, we get this first, yeah. We gotta kill that Ghost Lady, dude. We gotta get her out. She's gonna die soon. Like the hardest boss. Heavy hits, killing a soul, under 50% health, block cost more stamina, critical hits. Let's get that, dude. Let's wait until Limni gets here, I think, maybe. Or is he making his way over, or is he going down? Let's just clear for a second. We can ascend here as well. Maybe we get the ascension, might help us. Woo! What's up with the Ghost Lady? No, she's just one of the toughest bosses, I think. Ghost Lady is like the hottest boss in this, I think. Calgoroth is 26 hours watching and only 47% towards drops. It does sound like something is not correct there, Calgoroth. If you go to twitch.tv/inventory, is there anything going on there, Calgoroth? Does it say the same number over there as well? Because it sounds like something is definitely wrong. Really, I killed her second boss, no trouble? That's the thing, you want to kill her as the first or second boss. Killing her as like the fifth or sixth boss is miserable. Protections don't stack. Enchanted Ward does stack. The protections, you don't want to have the same protections. You don't want to have strike protection on like your shield and strike protection on your amulet. That doesn't stack. So the main thing that you need to worry about with the protection perks is having the same protection perk on your amulet and your shield. Because it's max stack 1. Alright, she's down. Nice. Missia says, of course, send out a global message about the outage and first question, how long will it be down? Like, we know how long. I don't know if Amazon do know, though, right? Because it's... I don't know if they know. Because they're waiting on Amazon Web Services to communicate back to them. Where the heck do we go from here? I guess back to Neishaton and then we go out the right. So that's just gonna link to itself there, right? So we go left here. It's a long run back. I'm gonna go put my fire stuff on for now. Uh-oh. No! I saw it coming. That's why I said uh-oh, but I thought we'd land right at the edge. Fantastic. What a move. Let me grab this. We like to have a lot of sausages, chat. I just feel like it helps with the gaming power, you know, and the power of the build. I feel like the sausages are good. Come on, make it. Thank you. Amazon just said the servers are fixed, says Total. Just now? The server stuff's fixed? They just said that now? Did bow get nerfs, says Naz? No, there wasn't really any bow nerfs with this update. If anything, you could argue bow got buffed because it used to be that you had diminishing returns. So as you assign more points to dexterity, the bow would get less damage back. But now it's more of a linear curve with the bow. Is your build posted in the Shire? This one isn't yet, no. But I can post this one if you guys would like. It's not finished though. It's far from finished. So it would, you know, I don't want to be posting a build and saying, yeah, this is what you should work towards when it's not done. We like to have the sausages for the sausage trade. You know, we never know how many sausage trades we're gonna have to do, Charlie, so. The boss is only Naishatan, so we could leave him until last. I don't think he's a bad one to do. What do we go from there? I think we should explore what's up here if we can. Hopefully this leads somewhere. Anyone else hype for Arc Raiders? I haven't played it myself, Matcha, but... Oh, is this a dead end? Rip, dude. Eddie says, what's the extra portion for? The sausages? I gonna, you guys just... What's wrong if a man wants to carry a lot of sausages on him, okay? Is that so... That's such a crime? So we can kill Naishatan and then we can kill that boss, right? And then that's probably gonna be it if we can't go any further. I guess we'll just... What's this boss over here? What's other boss? Kurok. Oh, okay, Kurok. That's not too bad then. Kurok is okay, I think. Let me put back on my Void Gauntlet. Hey, Baggins. Returning player. Haven't done the game since Brimstone 2023. I'm a bit lost what to do when logging in. Yeah, salvaging your gear, and then you want to pick up with the main storyline. So you're not level 65 then, right, Renzo? So I don't know exactly where the main story quest is going to be for you to pick up. Honestly, I do recommend for a lot of people who haven't played in like 2+ years, I do generally recommend like making a new character. I think is a good play, but if you want to pick up with your old character, you just need to get to level 65 and then to level 70. Getting to level 65 can be done with the quest chain that is in the Elysian Wilds. It's in the bottom of the map. So you're looking for a symbol on your map. It's like a glowing crossed hatchets. Those represent the main story quest line. You might find you still have a quest in your journal as well. You open up your journal, you might find you have a main story quest in there. But I am still advocating leveling up a new character. The leveling experience is a lot better, a lot faster. And I think it is a good way to get yourself reacquainted with the game. So, dude, we got such a maze to go through. So we gotta go around here, then along here, then up here, then over to the left. Good 10 minutes. So this next boss will be boss number 5, right? 5 boss run. It's pretty good. 6 boss would be fantastic, but we don't even know what the 6 boss is, right? It's gotta be... What could it be? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no, this is only the 4th boss. Oh my god. Is it that way? Am I going the wrong way? Dude, it's the hardest part. Oh man. Hardest part of the flipping catacombs. Weld God, thank you so much for the prime sub, dude. Thank you, Weld. Thank you, man. Bosses are easy, chance. Just doing the flip and jumps over the acid pools. Yeah, what could it be? I don't think that's just like a dead end up there. What's to the right here? Where does this go? Sacred Ground, mana potions, critical hits. I already got the critical hits thing, right? Yeah, I did. Hits deal less damage, but heal allies. Go for this one, I guess. Is this just a dead end? This like leads through. I'm gonna pull them if I get too close. I think we should just go for the boss, I guess. And then whatever time we have left. That looks like it was a dead end for them. I really want to find the Catacombs card as well, chat. If you think you spot something, like if you've got the card from the Catacombs and you recognize something that looks like it. So I just need to activate torches in rooms, right? To open a secret door. And that can get me to where the card is. That's it? Okay. Don't think it's in the poison rooms, though. Kill 3 bosses and then check the torches. Okay, we have killed 3 bosses, so... we'll keep going for this boss. So this is boss number 4, right? Yeah. Oh, it's her. Okay, let's go. Hopefully this isn't too painful. Oof. No, 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 what the flip was that? What did I just press? I think, was that the Steam overlay? Oh, dude, these tornadoes. Should have played fire stuff here, I think, instead. It's hard to get close to her. Can't, I'm literally just surrounded in tornadoes. Thank God. Woof. Woo. This is gonna lead back to here, right? And that doesn't go anywhere, so we want to find one more boss. It's gonna be down, you reckon? Okay. We have boss. Oh, okay. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Ooh, 5 boss run. Could be pretty nice. 5 boss run, and it's Kurok, right? I think they said it was Kurok. Kurok. Alright, Baggins, come on. You can do this. Okay, I did it. Hardest part. Hardest part complete. Do I have any beast cuttings? Oh, I don't think I do. Angry Earth lost. Human. No. Or at least Kurok's easier to hit. Is it hard to learn to tank Catacombs? No, honestly, I think Catacombs might be the best place to learn tanking. It's a little bit more on rails than the mutated dungeons. Cast is not going to happen, Baggins says Mad Tourette's. It's just been tough, dude. There's been so much to do. Like, I think if I wanted to dedicate time, like, between streaming, like, I already feel like I'm not doing enough on the build side of things and getting the tier list updated. There's no way I could, like, manage a war company as well at the same time. I just would not have the time. So, like, setting up for wars and stuff is just not even remotely, like, high enough priority to invest the time in, unfortunately. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh! Okay, we're taking a lot of damage, yep. Good luck, Hans. Try and get a res here. Oh, no. No. This is tough, man. What is going on? He's just indiscriminately, like, smacking other people. Should we just wipe? I think we just wipe and go again. Oh, wait. Have you got the res thing? I think we should just wipe. Wipe. We don't have time. We don't have time. We have to wipe. Try again, try again, try again, try again. We have to go fast. Wait, what? Where are we? Where is he? He's here, right? Okay. We have to kill him. Like, now, though. We have to kill him fast. Is there any amulet I could run? No, I've got strike protection. Okay. Yeah, each boss you kill makes everything else harder. Dude! Hans, you're gonna get your flippin' aggro on this boss. What's going on? Get some boss aggro. Oh god, he's getting hit so hard by the monkey dude. Okay, I've got aggro. I'll try and... Nope! Nope, dude! Nope. Okay, that's it. It's over. We're not gonna... We don't have enough time to kill him this time around. Is there anywhere else we can go to extract? I don't think so. We'll try and run to the top left. Try and make it up. We cannot extract that. There's no way we can kill him in time. I'm gonna try and just extract it at the top left, but it's a long run. I think trying to be both the tank and the healer, it just doesn't work. Better off just going for lifesteal and keeping yourself alive, and then the DPS play with lifesteal. Maybe we can make it up there in 1 minute. Actually, it might be possible. I didn't get close quarters infix. We could do even more damage if we had the close quarters infix. We don't have it right now, unfortunately. Oh my, come on! Why? How many times? 57-second respawn? Alright, boys, it's on you. Oh, dude, I failed the jump so many times this run. Oh, I think we're gone. Jump later? I did. I jumped right at the end there, didn't I? That was a pretty late jump, no? Oh my god. Do we have a clip? Where's my clip button? Can I watch it back? Why is there no option to clip? Oh, here we go. Yeah, each boss you kill makes everything else harder. Wait, what? Where are we? Yeah. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I'm sure that was a pretty late jump. Wait, what? I mean, that one was definitely on me, but we have had some jumps where it's just like... Oh, wait, do I not have any respawns left either? Oh, we do. There has been a couple times where we like rubber banded, though. Did they manage to start the extraction? Oh, it's bugged? Wait, what is going on? What is happening here? Did we just get infinite time? It's a bugged. Oh, and then you'll fail soon? Oh, okay. Oh, man. Alright, maybe no more Catacombs today then. It just seems like it's a little bit too rough around the edges. Let's try and look for the tarot card, I guess, before we get like 1 minute 20, right? And then it fails or whatever. Try and find the card. Oh, what is this? This looks like something. What is this? I've never seen this before. Is there a secret in here? Never actually seen this room before. Leave Catacombs. Ah. Unlucky. 2 crowns. To jump down the pit. That could have been a pretty good run. Hansi says 1 more. It's just too buggy though, man. I feel like there's too many issues that go wrong, right? Like that happens again. It's just pretty. After 30 minutes to get that as the outcome, it's just a bit too. Yeah. Would rather do some mutated expeditions or some PvP, or try and find an Isle of Night raid or something. If you type !BB Twitch chat, there's a link to the Twitch clip where we go over the pieces of gear there. But it is not perfect. I just want to stress there's still, you know, quite a lot more pieces we're looking for on the build. GG's though, GG's guys. GG's. Limnian hands. What's the most crowns you've had in one? We got a 6 boss kill, and I think that gave us like, what is it, 36 crowns or something like that we got from it? With the 6 boss. That was pretty good. Wondering if we take this Blunderbust here, chat. This is pretty good. Instead of what we currently have. We drop the elementally charged thing, but I don't really know if the elementally charged thing is honestly that good. The tank build you have on Discord can be used for everything, says Freezod. Yeah, you could use that. Well, you wouldn't really use it in PvP, but all types of PvE you could use that tank build, Freezod. Aegis says seeing you on YouTube is so strange. I mean, we have a lot of YouTube videos over that, Aegis, but for the live stream perspective. I am live on Twitch and YouTube for what it's worth, if anybody wants to see both at the same time. Yeah, let's take that Blunderbust. I think that might be a little bit better than what we currently have. Switch it out. I don't think we need to run the elementally charged set. I think it's just too clunky to try and trigger it consistently. Yo, Keith, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 4 months. Thank you, Keith.
7.
How do you even find that card, says Jamie? So Twitch chat Jamie was saying that if you want to find the Catacombs card, you have to kill at least 3 bosses, and then the room appears randomly, and you have to like find a torch to get it. Ham says, what's the player count like these days? Yesterday we hit 50,000 concurrent on Steam, which I think you could conservatively, or maybe you would be lowballing it to say there's about 25,000 on Xbox and PS5. So yesterday we had 75,000 players all online at the same time, which means there is at minimum 100,000 people who logged in to play the game yesterday. Because, you know, them all being online at the same time, not everybody plays the game at the same time. So it's pretty cool. I think there are at least 100,000 active New World players right now, which is it's a good number. Whether it'll hold those numbers, we'll see. The Infix perk weapons also loot biased. I don't think they are, Fuselia, no. I noticed, because I was doing some runs with the Blunderbust equipped, and I was like, I'm not getting Blunderbusts. Which option is better for you? Should I watch on YouTube or Twitch? Does it matter, says Daniel. Honestly, just whichever one's better for you, Daniel Lusk. Whichever one's better for you. Twitch has like a bit of a... Like the thing with Twitch that kind of sucks for streaming. I mean, it's like good and bad depending on how you look at it. If you want to go watch a live stream on YouTube, they kind of just like offer it to you, right? It doesn't... It's like, how do you even find live streams on YouTube these days? Where the heck do you go? Like, I feel like they're pretty awkward to find, right? There's gonna be a section for it, I think. What do you actually find just live streams on YouTube from here, chat? Is it a category? Live, there we go. And then it just shows you random things. In no particular order, I think. Just what things you might be interested in. But when you go to like find live streams on Twitch, it always does it in like this sort of like browse. Like let's say I'm interested in watching a live stream of Valorant. It'll just show you like high to low. So people who are streaming Valorant that are like, you know, like maybe they're streaming down here. It's very hard to find these streamers. Even if they're really, really good, you know, players or streamers, it's hard to find them. Whereas like finding, again, like finding something on YouTube, it's just a bit, you know, YouTube just shows it to you. So to that perspective, having more viewers on Twitch just directly equates to then getting more viewers. Views equals more views, whereas YouTube is not really the same. But we're at the point, like, I'm just, you know, if anybody wants to watch me on any platform, it's just, thank you. If you just want to put up with my yapping, I do appreciate it. And I'll try and make it worthwhile by answering some questions, or hopefully showing some cool stuff in the game. Yeah. People will quit if the queue is like this, says Rogue. Yeah, the queue one's a tricky one. I don't know exactly what Amazon can do to alleviate that. Maybe just adding more servers. Anyone advice for somebody who's coming back after a year and a half, says Azure? Coming back to the game after a year and a half break. So, two things I'm going to recommend. The first one is leveling up a new character. Just making a new character. Starting again from scratch. You don't have to delete your old character. Oh, there's people typing plus mines. I do need to do mines. Leveling up a new character. The leveling experience has been improved quite a lot. I think it's a lot better now. So, making a new character is a good way to get yourself back into the game. But if you're like, Baggins, no, I want to keep on playing with my old character. Then I would say... just pick up with your old character. You just, once you log in, you just want to find the next main story quest line. So open up your journal, and find whatever main story quest you're on and keep doing that. If you don't see any main story quest, then look around on your map for a pair of glowing hatchets. Main story quest lines are represented with like a glowing quest symbol. And do those. Original says, how do you get charms? You can craft them, you can buy them, or you can get them as drops from various content in the game. Original. Boom, boom, boom. Just finished last December getting level 65. Really don't want to start over. Yeah, you don't have to. Like, pick up with that low. If you're level 65, you log in. There's a quest waiting for you down here. You get in a boat and you go to Night Haven. This area over here. So if you're level 65, just go talk to Morgan and get the boat quest. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's people in, over here. See if there's people in, the mines. The mines of Moria. Mr. Avex says, YouTube shows when I open the YouTube main menu of the people that I've subscribed to. The top row, it says they're live. Okay. Best charms to put on a spear, says Danny. I think compounding perforate and enfeebling skewer. You need like 2 skill charms, I believe. And then if you've got an offensive charm, I would go either vicious or keenly jagged. If you've got a defensive charm in there, I just put enchanted ward 2. But ideally, you don't get any defensive charms on your spear. Is Wit a good sword for a tank build all around, says Akaru? Yeah, right, Karu. I think Wit is pretty good now. I think after the changes they made, I think Wit is definitely worth using. Yahtzee over on YouTube says, I'm 4,323 in the queue. Holy flip. Which server is that for? On a Monday? What are the queues like right now? Oh, that's for Nisa. That's gonna take a while. 4,300 queue. What, is like 2 hours? How long does it take to get through a 4,300 queue, chat? Are we looking at 3 hours? Is that 3 hours? The queue feels like it doesn't go down very slowly. Isn't it max 4,000 players per server? It is. Well, that's the max number of people that can be online at the same time. The max number of people that can have a character on the server is probably quite higher. Mm-hmm. 4K on the new server? No, that's on Nisa. 4,000 people on the new server. These chests, these initial chests, you just skip them, right? Well, I guess we could still get charms from them. Aren't you supposed to get Umbral from these chests, Xandarin? You are, but I've capped out. I've earned more than 4,000 Umbral for the week. Be able to earn more tomorrow, though. Blunderbust. 2,500 has typically been about an hour and a half to... Okay, so... Yeah, probably gonna be like 2.5 hours you're gonna be waiting for, I would guess. Yahtzee, maybe, yeah. No queue for MP right now, but I've seen it over 1,000. MP's probably gonna get busier tonight, right? It's still fairly early on for North America. Hey, Sage Slayer, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you, Sage. Barty says, I played Firestaff Rapier using Finisher before the update. What would you recommend I use? I'd switch over to Inferno. So get yourself like a custom Rapier. Ideal Rapier right now, I think, is End 2, Thwarting Strikes 2, and 2 charm slots along with a gem slot. Oh, sorry, 2 perk slots. I don't know why I keep calling them charms. 2 perk slots, End 2, Thwarting Strikes 2, gem slot. Season 11, what is your prediction, streamer? Season 11 will have the Battle Royale game mode, and it will have daggers, and it will have global crafting storage. That's what I'm predicting. Adrenaline burst, no gem slot. And it'll be coming out in January. You mean dual pistols? No, dual wielding daggers. Come on, guys. Come on, chat. What charm should you go for in Inferno? I just think good, keenly jagged, keenly empowered in the old Inferno. Unless you got those on your armor somewhere. Ooh. Mr. Baggins, more gear sets? Yeah, I would love to have more gear sets. I agree with that. What? Come on, dude. What do you think of 2 good weapons for PvE and 2 good weapons for PvP, says Mercy. 2 good weapons for PvE and PvP. Rapier, you mean like weapons that would go together, like in a build? So you would play, you know, Firestaff, Ice Gauntlet, or whatever? Is that what you mean? Like 2 to get together? In PvE, 2 good weapons. I mean, I want to say like just Lifestaff Void Gauntlet for both of them. But I'm assuming you maybe mean like damage or something like that. I would say Spear Rapier for PvE. And then in PvP, I would say you should try Void Gauntlet, Ice Gauntlet. And then you get quite a different flavor of build there. But there are many more combinations that would work outside of those. What about melee? Melee for PvP. Sword and Shield Spear. Sword and Shield Great Axe. Great Axe Warhammer. Again, there's quite a bit more than that. I got something there. What is this, chat? Elemental Battery. Gain mana regen. I keep getting the same infixes, dude. I want something new. Give me something different. Come on, video game. If they made more gear sets, I would make more money. Yeah, I agree, so Jojo, they could. Oh, and it got another infix. Holy flip, dude. We got like 3-4 infixes from this one run. What's that? What are those? Wait, they're not infixes. These look different, though. I'm confused. That looks like... Are they not different from the normal plate gauntlets? Strange. Alright, I think that's... I've actually done all of the chests that could potentially give me infixes now. I don't think there's any more chests I can do. fully exhaust my list of chest runs. Feels bad, man. M3 Starstone, looking for more link gear. Drops run, experienced player. Need tank 4 to 5. Ooh, should I join that random M3 Starstone as a tank? Do it. Do it. Hold on. Do I have a nature protection amulet? I do have a nature protection amulet. Need to go get some amber gems as well, though. Oh no, this guy's gonna hit me. Stop. If you pass the gear check, there is that, yeah. Let me see. See if we can. Overcharge set not working in dungeons. I can't see the stacks in Gorgon. It's I think, I don't know, Bio. I've only been playing it in Catacombs. Thank you. 1 sec. Linking gear. There's a lot of slots in my gear that have empty slots. I don't know, is that gonna upset them? It probably is, isn't it? Can I just like put something in here real quick? Are you Baggins the streamer? Yes. I don't know if that's gonna be good or bad. Oh, dude, I didn't even need to link gear? What a, oh man, dude, what is this? Streamer privilege. Hold on, I'm not gonna troll these guys though, I wanna do well. Tank. Do. This is a salvage all. Alright. Just thinking real quick, we're gonna need that. We're gonna need ancients, right? No, we need ancient and lost in here, don't we? Ancient. I need ancient coatings. Just grabbing potions. 1 sec. Let me grab amber gems as well. Am I gonna be okay with 250 con, do you reckon, chat? Have you ran the M3s? I haven't done an M3, no. I have not done an M3 yet. Worried that I'm not gonna have like enough movement speed to get in front of everybody. Also, do I use my grit ring as opposed to blood drinker? I'm also debating that as well. Guess we can see how it goes. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Oh yeah, just put the amber gems in the gear. Alright, so we got nature protection on the shield. We got... Oh, we don't want nature protection on the shield and the amulet, do we? Doesn't stack. So I better off going slash protection and thrust here, actually. Because we already got in the shield. I'd use the grit ring. You think we use the grit ring, chat? Okay. I kind of want to bring Power Stone just in case we need it as well. Do I still have Power Stone? I do. The Grit Ring dropped for me from first boss of Gorgon, chat. First boss of Gorgon's where it came from. Okay, I think I'm good. I've noticed a lot of people complaining of gear fatigue, says Sage. Of people quitting the game, I think people just saying salvage all except for the perks you're looking for misses the point, especially if you don't know what perks you should look for. How should the devs fix it? Just like reduce the number of items by like... you just need to reduce the number of items that are dropping by a significant margin. I think there's just too much stuff. I honestly think there's just too much gear that drops. What is going on? Are we in or not? Should I... Can I zone in? Enter? Why aren't they doing anything about these queues, says RDM. They are adding new servers. They've added 3 new servers to Europe. But, right, what are the mutations again? Mage Hunter is not too bad for me. Silent Circles is gonna suck. I don't know, what is this one again, chat? Kind of actually see how much overall resistances we have. We don't have 2. I'm missing 2 gem slots. That's kind of rough. Yeah, I don't think we'll go like big pulls. So what have we got here? So flail life staff. Okay, no void gauntlet. But maybe power stone for more weaken. Spear, great axe, rapier void gauntlet. Okay, and then a spear, rapier. Okie dokie. Seems good. Composition seems okay. This is a M3. Like I think they're a pre-mid. One guy was advertising in chat, but I believe they're a pre-mid. Is this any good? Says Suskald. Critical Storm. No, I'm afraid not, dude. Trench and Strikes you don't really want on a spear. It's got no gem slot. Critical Storm looks pretty cool, but I think the rest of them are any good. Where else do I have Kingly Jagged? Oh, it's on my earring, I see. Got a lot of poo-poo perks in this gear. Let's upgrade this a little bit. Is it easier to get to the new raid as a tank or DPS, as Naz? Probably DPS, because there's 8 or like 7 DPS slots and only 1 tank slot. Well, other than the second boss. I don't know though, man. I've only done the raid like once so far. So we got the grit. It's good. Attributes wise, with 250 con. Oh wait, whoa, what's going on there? Get that focus out of that, dude. What are you guys waiting for? I think somebody needed to go get some gear or something. Starstone 2 says Rugby. I mean, I think Imperial Forge or... I think Imperial Forge or Tempest would be even more miserable, right? Baggins, if I want a crafted life staff, which perk should I put in it? You can put in Blessed right now, but they're going to replace it. That's the problem. Whatever perk you lock in, they're going to replace it with something else. The only thing you can put in that will stay the same is a gem slot. So I guess you could just lock in a gem slot. Throw go. Alright, are we good? Everybody ready? See how we do. I wonder if I can pull these down to the bottom and not be in too much trouble. Okay, well, they put Sacred Ground down. That means we stay. Holy flipping damage. Nope. Nope. Don't got it. Don't got it. I was waiting for my taunt to come off cooldown. Flip. Taunting a second I get up. They're gonna be on the healer now. Man. It's okay, it's okay. We can recover. We can recover. Oof. Jeez, dude. What do I do? Do I need to go more con? Do I need... I don't know. No point pulling these to the other one for now. It's like I take one hit. It's like like every single hit is 11k. Check the loot at the end of the run. Stone form immediately on this one, I think. Potion. I'm just gonna block. I'm hoping we would get a heal. I'm hoping that I get anything. Okay, there we go. See, I don't know, chat. I'm kind of tempted to go back to the Blood Drinker because at least I can like heal myself that way. Dude, okay, they're facing that way. But I'm wondering, maybe I'm just gonna get CC'd to death though if I go Blood Drinker. They're gonna res the healer? Res the healer, maybe, boys? Rather than just standing there? Is there a downside to unyielding that I'm not seeing? I know you're hearing about it in PvP builds. It's just featherweight is typically better than unyielding. It just doesn't really do enough is honestly it. I'm gonna be dead again! Man! I can't. I just can't go in, like, even for a second to... I don't know. What do I do differently here? Like, even just trying to position them for a second, I'm like insta-dead. I gotta take more con, I guess. I think you need to block more now. I am trying, dude, but like they block break me really quickly as well. Flippin' heck. Oh, I don't have. I got no stats, dude. I got no stats. Flip. Okay. Well, I got con at least. I'm not gonna do any damage, but. I almost feel like I need to pop Defiant Stance before I run in the room just for the damage reduction, you know? Oof. Let me get that crit chance, and then we just get this over here. Stoneform insta. God, they just do so much damage. Crazy. I swapped from Sword and Shield Warhammer to Sword and Shield Greatsword mid-run. It went far better after that. Yeah, I could see that. I'm just worried that like not having enough Rend though. But yeah. You need to instantly have block up. I do have a Warhammer in my Greatsword in my inventory, I think. Could try it. Somebody said gems are not working in mutations. I haven't heard that myself, but just the plus 10 stats. Oh, like that, yeah, they add 10 stats at a time. Well, these guys go on the pro way around the side. Oh, they're getting the gatherables, actually. They're getting the gatherables, aren't they? Have you been using Whip for a while? I think it's decent. I mean, I feel like any damage reduction we can get right now is going to help me out. The problem is even just trying to land a crit when I'm getting hit for like half my health from a little crawler. No insane drops so far, chat. In fact, these are old drops. Magnetic gauntlets? We could do that, yeah. I do like my own move, though. I'm not gonna have taunt for a while here. I need to wait, really. Alright, he should be taunted. Okay, here we go. Potion on myself. Nope. Sacred ground. I think healers. I need to get that. Oh. What's going on back there? Oh, the archer. Flip. I'm in so much trouble. I'm dead. Even trying to reposition to get over to the archer, I'm gonna take so many hits getting over there. I think I do need to go greatsword, you know. I can't stay alive. Switching over to the warhammer to drop a stun, I'm like dead. Flip, this is tough, dude. I think honestly we probably need like better gear as well. I think you probably need to be 800 gear score, like juiced out your mind for to make this like easier than it is. Well, there you go, chat. You want some challenging PvE. Do I not have a greatsword? I do have a greatsword. Alright, let's just rock it for now. We're not gonna have most rend, but there's no point in having rend if we're just dead anyway. Trying to get that, dude. No! No! It's going so bad. Is this M3? This is M3, yeah. I'm here. I'm daunting. Right, I'm gonna live for like 4 seconds though. We do that. I'm putting my blood drinker back on as well, chat. The grit ring's bad. It just doesn't help. There's no point having grit. There's no point having defenses if you're just dead. I cannot live long enough to take advantage of any conventional tanking methods. Blood drinker, get it back on. Blood drinker's on. Taunting. Yep, I'm dead. I got nothing. I can't even stop to do Defiant Stance. Alright, I try it in the corner here. Right, now I'm blocking. Shield Rush, weaken. I'm blocking. I'm hoping for a leg sweep. I'm hoping for a grab roll. I'm hoping for anything. I'm getting nothing from my team. Absolutely nothing at all. Nothing from the team. Right, we're gonna try and go for heavies, get some lifesteal. Heavies and lifesteal. Praying for that sacred ground, praying for a leg sweep, playing for anything from my team. Anything from my team. Come on, team. I'm just gonna keep swinging, I guess. I got nothing. Alright, we're gonna try and move around, reposition, Defiant Stance, Shield Rush, blocking, upheaval, 10 seconds on the potion. Still waiting for that sacred ground. We're still waiting for that sacred ground. Where's it gone? There it is. Woo! I know I'm not doing a good job, chat, but I want to say it's a collective effort of mediocreness. This is tough, though. I mean, it's gonna be said that everything is hitting so hard here. The crazy thing is, we're getting like pretty terrible gear, but in order to do this, I think you need really, really good gear. So then it's like, what's the purpose of doing this? Because if you need insanely good gear to do this well, then what are you doing this for? Because you've already got the gear. So, just for masochism, I guess. Yeah, my gear is far from optimal. Oh, you just can't even get, we're gonna have to pull one mob at a time or something here. I'll try and taunting. Archer's gonna annihilate me. Blocking. I don't know how I get to that archer up there. I'm gonna lose aggro on it, but I do not know how to position to get to that archer. There we go, okay. Alright, we're minus 5,660 here. Oh. Hiding around corners? Yeah, but it's not going to work unless everybody's in comms and we all understand what we're going to be doing. Ooh, come on. Weaken. I taunted. I'm blocking. Healer's down. Rip. Healer's down. I can't play my character, dude. Just getting CC'd forever. I'm gonna get hit by one of those archers and die. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready to call it if they want to. Sorry guys. I don't think my gear / build is up for this. Apologies for baiting you. I mean, if they want to keep going, I'll keep going, but I think it is more pain awaits us here. Can she make it through the laser? Alright. Gives me a sacred ground. Oh, but she's got the... I can't use any abilities in that silent circle.
What's the gear score for M3 now? I think you probably want to be 800 for this. I don't know, my initial perception of it. I think if we took a full pre-made group and we all got in comms and we communicated like what was happening on every single pull, things could definitely go better and we could get away with like less optimal builds. But I think if you want to try and pug an M3 or like, you know, not be in comms together, you're gonna need to run some pretty juicy gear, I would say. I'm trapped in the corner right now and I don't have a dodge or a way out. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's dead. It's dead, dude. With Nature Amulet? I got the Nature Amulet, yeah. We got a lot of ambers. Does Blood Drinker work with Fire Staff, says Goonie? It does. Blood Drinker works with every weapon, yeah. Fire Staff is traditionally just a big damage weapon, so you'd be nerfing the damage of the Fire Staff to make that happen, but yeah. Get the Gatherable? Oh, wait, they want to get these dudes, right? So we can get the Gatherable. I mean, I feel like the ability to get gold is long lost us, but... Was there an Infix that dropped in that loot? Wait, was that? No, these are just the old swords. These are kind of bad. I haven't really had anything of note so far at all. Yeah, all the loot's been pretty terrible so far. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck so much. Can we, yeah, I think range pull them, honestly. Down, go down the stairs, please. Go down the stairs, please, please, please. Alright, taunt. Trying to get him positioned nicely. Ugh. Okay. Hopefully this is gonna be okay. Are they doing that? No, we're gonna get the archers in there. Alright, I'm taunting on the mage and stuff. Nice. Huge grapple. Big. Getting stabbed in the back, but I'm just gonna go for heavies for now. Reposition around. Upheaval. Shield rush, weaken them all. Alright, we get to face the first boss. If I have 4,000 Umbral shards this week, will I still have them next week? You will, yeah. Your Umbral shards don't disappear. All that will happen is, though, when you're at 4,000, you can't earn any more. So just be aware that, like, technically you can start earning more Umbral shards tomorrow, chat, because the weekly cap resets, but you'll never have more than 4,000 on you. So when you're at 4,000, you should just spend some. Don't be at the cap. In the same way that gold, not many people have to worry about this, but if you have 1,000,000 gold, you should like put it in a treasury or spend it or do something. Alright, yeah, Lost World, that's a good call. I could probably go Warhammer here, right? No, I'm still gonna just play Greatsword. I think the bosses are probably easier than the trash, honestly, chat. Move out the vomit. Oof. Potion. Trying to save my defiant stance for when the dudes come out. There we go. Oh, I'm just getting the stacks again. I wanted to move out of the vomit, dude. Oh, bad timing. Okay, that was not too bad. Just the trash, just all of that small stuff in between. I'm playing with 300 Constitution right now. Not because 300 Con gives us anything, but just because I was just dying way too fast to everything else. So this is honestly gonna be hotter than the boss. Like this stuff in between here, I think. Let's get to the retro if we can. All right, here we go. Are they okay with that? I don't have aggro on that retro back there. Hopefully they can just CC it to death. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, oh, careful, boys. Hey, what can I look at the beginner build, says SD. We have them in the Discord. Discord.gg/the Shire. Trying to get it tonto pronto. Get the bat thing as well. It's gonna come over here. Come on, buddy. No worries, SD. It's all good. M3's harder than Gorgon, says K4. It probably is, honestly. I think the restrictions and the gear and stuff that you need is pretty nuts. Alright, here we go. This guy is also pretty tough. I move him back. Maybe over here a little bit. Can I even move him back? The command for the cape is exclamation mark transmog. It's part of the chest piece, but exclamation mark transmog shows you my current skin right now, chat. If you guys are just tuning in, we're doing a difficulty 3 Starstone Barrows. This is my first time doing difficulty 3 since the level cap was increased. Night Haven. So far it's been going pretty poorly. We're at negative 6,980 score. And you need to get at least 50,000 if you want to get the gold medal. So we're pretty far away from it, but we're getting there. The run is getting a little bit better, I think. I don't want to jinx it. This next part is usually quite tough. I don't know the best way to do it. Usually as a tank you just run through to the crystal. I think I'm still going to try and do that, but this will be quite tricky. Nope. Nope, nope. Dude, I should just define stance and just dead there. That's my bad. Define stance, define stance, define stance. Got it. Right, there's a retro in the corner. Gonna have to move to that in a second. Alright, the wretch is in. Nice, nice, nice. Grav wall would be big here if we can. Heal is down. Heal is dead. Sacred ground is here. I think I'm gonna run through to the crystal. If I can move! Please let me move! Oh, no! 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 Come on. If I touch this crystal, if I could touch the crystal, just getting stagger. So many staggers, dude. God damn. Feels bad, man. I should have just like defined stance, and then like there'll be one ranger that will hit the healer, but yeah. Need to stop flaming the healer? No, I mean, it's like, I need to just be aware of like how little I can get away with, which is not much at all. I feel so squishy, I don't know. Like, I thought with wit, like reducing the damage and everything, but I think we need like 350, maybe even like Void Darklight's gonna be back on the menu. So I literally can't get over to those Reavers because these ghosts will just kill me before I even get to that Retcha. Okay, maybe we're okay here. Yeah, we're good. Nope. Are we good? Did I get... There's like one thing attacking the healer back there. Is it on me now? It is. Okay. Is it not better to use flail? Yeah, flail could be okay here. The healer already has a flail, so I thought like double flail wouldn't be worth it, but... I don't know if flail will get much more done than sword and shield. Defiant stance is really powerful, but... Gonna taunt, insta. Nice, that's a big rebel. It's huge. I mean, to be fair, the healer isn't really getting an opportunity to get their flail out ever, so I don't know, I could, there we go, they got the flail there. I could go flail, but I really don't know if it'll do much more for me. We'll apply more weaken, I guess. Alright, this, we go ancient here if we can. Everybody good? Okay, I think everybody's good. Let's go. Okay, that was clean. I made it in. I was worried I would die instantly, but I feel like that was pretty clean. It does feel a lot easier. I don't know. The Greatsword tank does feel like it just makes moving around and staying alive a bit better. The Relentless Rush is so good to just get through them and then pop the taunt insta on the other side with the counter. I know Warhammer's so good for the rend and the stuns and stuff, but I just felt like I didn't have enough movement. Alright, I'm trying to just get him away from that corner there. Dude. Boom, boom, boom. What should I do to get gear when I'm fresh level 70, says Chris. You got quite a few different options. I think it depends whether you'd rather do instance content like what I'm doing now, or you'd rather stay in the open world. And whether you have a preference in PvE or PvP, because there's quite a few different options for getting gear. Alright, I don't think I should take this. Red Sword, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 4 months. Thank you, Red Sword. Thank you, buddy. Alright, we got our music back. Yeet. We'll take a look at the loot at the end of the run, chat. I'm worried. I think we're going to be pretty disappointed by what we get, but... does anybody have a ranged weapon they can pull in here? I think they do they? Oh, we get the archers as well. I want to get these archers up the healer, but I gotta. No, I'm dead. Yeah. I should have just asked for them to do a range attack and then I taunt as they come in. Should have just asked them to bring the archers separately. Well, we've already got 1 billion deaths. What's a few more? Yeah, I should have just asked the life staff to just hit the archers, pull them up, deal with those separately, and then kill the rest. On Nature Mutation, you can't pull archers separate, says Turtle. Either way, I think just like having them all clump up into that corner and then hitting the taunt. Yeah. Alright, they reset. You do the named first, Puddle pulls the other mobs. Boom, 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 boom. Are they just staying there? Right, is everybody here? Weird. I want to get to those archers, dude. Okay, maybe that's good enough. In taunt range, right? Okay, we're good. We're good, dude. Kelsta, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Kelsta. Sorry, by the way, guys. I know I'm not, like, answering many questions or responding to too much right now. It's just there's so much mind power, attention, focus is required to do this currently. I believe, though. I feel like, you know, like, this is not impossible territory. Just need to put together a much cleaner build and probably coordinate, like, when certain things are going on. What's a good weapon setup for somebody who just got the game, level 57? I mean, this is gonna sound lame, Supus, but the best weapon setup is the weapons that you enjoy. I try and play around with all of them. Most melee weapons pair with most other melee weapons. You can take a look and see, like, the good pairings by looking at the attribute screen. It'll show you which ones scale off of dexterity. And then try and play it with, you know, another dexterity weapon. Oh, he's bugged or something. I'll take it. Okay. We're almost coming up to the final boss. Arcane Protection 2, / conditioning, strike conditioning, yeah. we skipping this? Skippy. I hope we don't. Oh, okay, we're doing it. All right. Waiting for the archer to come down. Are we fighting it? I'm confused. What's going on here? You want to fight these two mobs? Okay. What is going on? Okay, they do want to skip. Try and get the taunt. Are they good? Are they good? Are they good? I think they're good. Okay. Oh man, what would you bet with a musket? Says That's Sad Dad. I think two good options to bet with musket. One is just a rapier, since they both scale off of dexterity and intelligence. Pretty similar scaling. The other one is a void gauntlet, specifically the artifact void gauntlet, life taker. Alright, these archers are no joke, dude. I think we should take them down. Don't trust them to not one-shot somebody, shoot them in the back and while we're on the way through. Is it even worth trying to get the enemy kills at this point? Or should we just... I mean, we get more loot, I guess, right? Get more loot drops if we kill things. Do we kill these or do we just skip through? 78 out of 100. Gold run or bronze? This is going to be very tough up here as well, I think. Insta taunt. Oh, I want to be on that sacred ground, dude. Can I make it through? Okay, I can. Stun foam, stun foam, stun foam, stun foam. Right, we got it, we got it, we got it. They need to run back over here. I'm going for the taunt. Tonto pronto, tonto. Tonto is done. Right, now I'm just going to hold block for a second. I'm going to pop a regen serum. Get into the old calamity counter. Dude, I'm CC'd forever. Dude! Dude, when they gave that, like, that stagger, you're just permanently staggered. My character just starts having, like, a seizure. Alright, we got 13 angry hearts, so it's definitely worth it. Yeah, I was gonna say, can you range pull that in so we don't have to have a terrible time? Okay, I see it. I gotta try and get up. Try and move over here, I think. Oof. Okapala, what are we talking about here? Sorry, this is about the queues for the game. Yeah, it's a shame because I feel like there's people maybe willing to try give New World another go or whatever, or try it out for the first time, but you know, waiting like 4 or 5 hours to play the game. Well, I don't think the queues are that long, but okay, here we go. Here we go. Final couple dudes. Oof. Oof. Nope. 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 I wonder how many deaths has this been? Can we even see? No, we're gonna. Whoa, you're going back in the wrong way. Wait, where are we? This is the right way, right? Yeah, it is. Oh man. Estuvosa says, is it better to play Evade Rapier with Shrapnel Musket or Finisher with some musket? I don't think Shrapnel's that good, Estuvosa, so I don't know. Shrapnel did get a buff, but I still don't think it's that good, right? It puts bleeds on crits. But I'd probably play with Finisher out of the two of those. Smile says you're persistent. I mean, we're nearly at the final boss, so, you know, may as well. We're 40 minutes in here. May as well finish it out. Check out the amazing loot from the final boss room. Okay, we good? Everybody ready? Here we go. I think we focus on the Archer first if we can. Did that taunt the Archer? No, it didn't. It did? It did. They just want to run through? Okay, they just want to run through. They want to get the crystal shrine first and then kill this maybe? Oh no. Trying to get the rest of them to come around as well. Mage boy coming? Here he is. Baggins of the Freedom Heavy Pants any good, says Flink. In certain PvP builds, they're not bad. In certain PvP builds. I can't move, dude. I can't move. Heal is down. I'm just gonna try and bring him over here at least so they can get the res on the healer. Oh, dude, what? Why is this guy here as well? What the flip? Did run and pull that guy in? Are they crazy? Why would you do that? Just one elite enemy wasn't enough? Holy flip. Potion. I'm just gonna focus on the small dudes, I guess. Taunt. Okay, this guy's nearly dead. That's good. Potion. Trying to get into the sacred grounds. Nope. Can't do it. Is he healing? He's like healing right now. Why did they pull the other guy in? That's crazy, man. Okay, he's dead. Thank God. You guys gonna end up with minus 50k? It's gonna be pretty impressive. But we will finish it, I'm pretty sure. Again, I don't think the boss is actually the hard part about this. It's just the flippin'... Like, one enemy is fine. It's like the multiple enemies. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, Cypher says, I'm just returning to the game. Played hard first 4 months and haven't played since. I'm starting a new character. Is Hatchet Great Axe still strong for PvP? Yeah, Hatchet Great Axe is still played in PvP. Lots of movement speed, lots of ways to chase people down. Sword and Shield Hatchet is like the go-to though. You won't really see Hatchet Great Axe getting played that much in PvE though. Would be my suggestion. Alright, we made it, chat. Final boss. Holy flip. Here we go. 45 minutes in. We're finally here. Boss got buffed. That's, I believe, we'll be fine. He's gonna hit me really, really hard, I know, but... Timo, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you, Timo. Dude, I don't want to end up on the other side of him, no. It's getting block broken continuously. Alright, other than slowly being pushed into the wall behind me, we're doing okay. Okay, here we go, chat. Phase 2. Now we got the jumping, screaming stuff. Sorry. Come on in, team. Go. Pumping, pumping, pumping. Oh, dude, that's not good. I'm trying to reposition for the team here. Stone form. Got the jump piece. All right, here we go. Healer's dead. That's bad. The healer being dead is quite bad. Alright, there we go, chat. We finished an M3. You ready for this score, chat? It's gonna be pretty impressive. There's a bronze. Minus 16,595. 50 respawns. No team wipes, though. Hey, there you go. No team wipes. We missed 2 gatherables. We missed 11 enemies. 50 respawns. So everybody died 10 times then, basically, right? Five people run. I'm gonna put that on YouTube, dude. Now enjoy the loot. Yeah, this is the best part, right? We get to see all that pain, chat. You ready for this? Because now I'm gonna get an insane tank build to help me do my next piece of content, right? Because obviously, in order to complete this content, it is clear that you probably need some pretty good items. You get some good gear. But once you have good gear, you're rewarded with insane stuff, such as... Let's take a look. Simon Gray's Shambles. So we got Enchanted Board, Arcane Harnessing, and Health. The old stuff, that's good. We got a pair of legs with Strike Conditioning, Terminal, Shirking Energy, no gem slot. Actually, this is not bad, dude. Flame Conditioning, Vital Synergy. That's not a bad double offense slot. It's usable. Usable, dude. I'm gonna lock that one. Looking for Abyssal Conditioning. You know, what I don't want to like bring a poopy down though, chat. But you see all this loot that I've got here right now? What I'm thinking to myself, chat, is I could have just gone to Cutlass Keys and done a chest run, and I would have had the same amount of loot, probably of the same quality. Are we in agreement in that one? I could have just gone to Cutlass Keys and got these same items, right? are we seeing that? And fundamentally, is that not a bit of a, you know, something's maybe not quite right there? Nothing seems too insane so far. It will probably pass through it anyway. GG. There's the GGs in the chat. Have you got any broken 4-slot items? Yeah, let's take a look. Let me just get out of here because the no music, the complete silence is freaking me out. Let's just leave and then we'll probably take a look. X-Sun, and then we could have done that in 5 minutes. Yeah, true. Yeah, we'll see if we got any of that 4-slot gear. I think the thing is with the 4-slot gear though, you can just you can craft it, right? If you just craft an item, you lock in a gem slot, you get 4 set gear. Now, I don't think we got any infix items. I feel like you should get infixes out the wazoo in M3. And you should probably get some set bonus pieces in M3 as well, if they really want to like make it worthwhile. Crafting the 4 set pieces is not intended. Yeah, maybe. Alright, let's see. So 4 set pieces must have a gem slot in them then, surely, right? Well, I guess not necessarily. Okay, so let's just lock the things that are good and then we'll salvage the things that are bad. Strike, no gem slot. No gem slot. No gem. Is this any good? Mortal Strike. Unscathed Empowerment. Good to see you, by the way, Mr. J. Mr. J Sonority. Enchanted Skills, Unscathed Empowerment, Mortal Skill. I quite like that. If that skill slot was a gem slot, I'd consider that. I don't like the old amulet stuff. Azoth Crystal Mask. Invigorated on it. Nature damage. Slash conditioning, flame conditioning, defense slot. Arcane damage, fire damage, purging, infliction, unscathed empowerment. Gem slot, strike conditioning, flame conditioning. Those are okay, I think. Maybe. Were those 3 okay? Possibly. Alright, there's no 4 perk in any of the armor or jewelry. Maybe we get a 4 perk weapon or something? Enjoyer Twitch Unity has gifted us up to Berserk Burger. Hey, thank you, Twitch Unity. Enjoyer. And Timur, thank you for that Prime sub earlier as well. These are obviously not 4 perk items because there's no sockets in them. Boom, boom, boom. Transient Shirking Frost. Shock Attunement. Nature Attunement. Shirking Abyss. Strike Conditioning. Double skill slot though. This is looking pretty disappointing so far, chat. I'm gonna have to be saved by a crazy warhammer at the end here. No. There was, nothing there. No, not a single 4-slot item. Recheck the bottom left gloves. Not bottom right, bottom left gloves? Oh yeah, wait, this is a, yeah, we're right, we got 1 4-slot item with arboreal conditioning, gem slot, skill slot, defense. Yeah, we did get 1 4-slot item. And it's kind of mediocre, but yeah. Oh man. Rat Rider, thank you so much for the 6 months with the Prime. What was this, Linda? Did you make the stream more silly? Hold on, make the stream more silly. Sorry, Linda. I was too busy taking in all my insane loot here. Baggins, is Butcher any good anymore? Says Drink. Have you done your daily epic chest run? I have, dude. I spent like 3 hours doing chest runs today, Jay. It was miserable. And I'm probably gonna have to do it tomorrow as well. Because I want those Infix. Some of those Infix items are crazy. I got a chest for my healer build. It says you like double somebody's armor. Healing a target under 50% health with burst heals, which includes orb. It's basically everything other than sacred ground and beacon. Healing a target under 50% health, they'll receive a 100% fortify. And even though it says 5 seconds, it's 11 seconds. So 11 seconds of double armor, which is like bonkers. But the only way, you know, chest run for that. Chest run's a peak content. Alright, Mr. Jeff Bezos. Sundering stacks any good on a hatchet? Sundering stacks, yeah, a hatchet would be pretty good for it. Right, I guess we'll keep those boots, and I think it's everything else is salvage territory here, chat. There you go. There you go, dude. Alright, well, we did an M3. We can take that off the list. I don't know if we'll do that again anytime soon. Maybe if they buff the loot, I'll nerf everything else, I guess. I'm considering coming back to the game, says Doc. Is it worth it? Has it improved? So yeah, I know it sounds like we're being kind of disparaging about New World, but there is a lot of fun in this game. It's, you know, not everything comes together perfectly from time to time, but generally, like, is New World good these days? I would say so. They've added a massive new zone. Nighthaven is, in my opinion, it is the coolest zone. Initially, I was like, maybe Brimstone's better, but no, Nighthaven is definitely the best zone they've ever added to the game. It looks amazing. It's got so much stuff to do if you want to explore. There's lots of gatherables, collectibles. There's a huge underground area. There's chest runs in here if you want. There's a tower you can farm. Some spiders. Yeah, Nighthaven's really cool. Catacombs is a really fun game mode. Unfortunately, it's got a few bugs, but Catacombs I do like a lot. I think Catacombs is awesome. This is like a 3-player dungeon, but it's random every single time. So it's like a randomized dungeon. Changes every time. The raid, I haven't done much of it, and I would love to do some more, but I do think the Isle of Night raid, if you like raiding, this honestly feels like the most raidiest raid. You know, it feels like a World of Warcraft raid. Definitely a step up from Hive of Gorgons. Very cool. Lots of cool mechanics. So there are some definitely like huge things about this update, and one thing that's really nice as well is this update is free. If you've ever purchased a copy of New World at any point, 2021 right now through to 2025, all of the updates that they've ever added are all free. Mounts, which previously you had to pay for, mounts are now a free addition. Getting to level 70, accessing Elysian Wilds, accessing Nighthaven, accessing Brimstone Sands, the raids, the dungeons, the Sandworm, the seasonal trials, it's all free. Sakion says, just bought the game, why is it so blurry? It might be your video settings, Sakion. I need to change things there. I think one thing that also has an impact on textures is your bandwidth mode, if you set that to high. That can help out as well. Ataraxi says, have you done the first boss of Isle of Night? We have, Ataraxi. We have taken him down. Tenacity set is good with the rapier, says Blaine. That's the one where you get grit when you get staggered, right? I don't think it's going to be that good. I don't know the frequency at which you're getting staggered with when you're playing with the rapier. Best tank armor artifacts, says Prometheus. I think it's, I don't know, Unmoved or Void Darkblade for me. Best tank armor artifact, but I think it's going to come down to personal preference. Is triple attunement rapier any good, says Drab Rabbit? No, I don't think rapier can really benefit from attunement that much. It only triggers every 1.5 seconds, and rapier's got a super high attack speed, so... Glantis says, question, when you craft a weapon, you get 4 random slots plus the perk you slot in, or do you get all random, like some perks, some slots? So right now, the way the crafting system's working... Let me show you. So if I just go craft myself, let's go here. Let's make like a bow or something. So the new crafting system, you find a menu called Socketed Gear. And then when you're in here, these are the ones that you make. You get to lock in 1 perk. The problem with this system right now, Clintus, is when you lock in this perk, you're choosing from this menu here. All of these perks are the old perks. So this is Refreshing Move, which is an old perk. None of them have the Mark 2 next to them, right? It's not Arboreal Attunement 2. It's not Keen Speed 2. It's not Keen 2. They're all just the old one version of it. The developers have stated it was an oversight on their behalf to allow you to lock in old perks on new items. It was not intended that a new item would have the old perks in it. Now, some people get a little bit confused here because they think that they're demolishing... Alright, so old perks are just not supposed to exist, period? No, old perks are supposed to exist, but on old items. New items, where they have like these little charm sockets and stuff, they're only supposed to have the new perks on them. You're not supposed to be able to roll old perks on new items. So your old items, your Frigid Dawn, you know, that's a classic one, that will still exist, but any sort of new stuff should not be getting old perks on it. That leads me to ask the question, when they change that system, and what I believe they're going to do is any gear that's been made so far will just get a charm socket in its replacement. So I have Enchanted Ward, which is an old perk here. I believe it's going to be replaced with a defensive charm socket, but I don't know for sure. They might just randomly re-roll it and put it as like some other perk. They might just put Sacrificial Empowerment 2 or something, or some other garbage. But when they make that change, what is going to happen here? Like when you go to craft, what option are you going to have? If you're not supposed to lock in an old perk, what do we do here? I guess the only thing you can do is gem setting pins, because that's still universal. So to that extent, I guess you can only lock in gem and that's it. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Maybe the patch will be tomorrow. Animal Virus says I have a question. Yeah, of course. What's the question, dude? Everybody's going to be naturally squishy? Yes, everybody's going to be taking a lot more damage when they lose all their Enchanted Ward. Yeah, they will be. Have you played with any DPS build, says Rusty? Yeah, I've been playing around with my Blunderbust build in Catacombs. I like it a lot. It hits really hard. Blunderbust Catacombs. Does a lot of damage. James says mutations still give old stuff? Yeah, so I guess if you want to get old stuff from mutations, you can. But yeah. Is it worth crafting a new world, says Game Ethos? Right now, yes, very much Game Ethos. Very much. Inferno. What kind of perks does Inferno need? Oh. Excuse me. Inferno, I would put Keenly Empowered and Keenly Jagged on my Inferno. That's what I'm planning to do anyway. I don't think we've upgraded it yet. But Inferno, I would go Keenly Jagged, Keenly Empowered. Or actually, yeah, sorry, you got 3 offensive slots. Vicious, Keenly Empowered, Keenly Jagged. That's what I'm going to put on Inferno. Firestaff has like a pretty high crit damage multiplier. I think it's like 1.7, right? Does it show you? Yeah, here it is. 1.25 crit damage multiplier, 10% crit hit chance. I thought this was higher. 1.25. Did they not make it? Did they nerf it, or am I just remembering incorrectly? Or is it that the crit chance is high? And that's what I'm thinking. But either way, I do think like playing around with crits on the Firestaff is the go-to. Firestaff suffers from the same thing that Ice Gauntlet suffers from, in that you can't get headshots and you can't get backstabs. There's no way to guarantee force a crit. But they do hit hard. I play with Blunderbust Inferno. What kind of attributes should I use? My Blunderbust Inferno, I've been playing with 350 strength. 350 strength, 150 int, and then the remaining points in Constitution. I think what you could do is you could drop some Constitution, take 25 dex for the critical hit chance, and then put the rest of the points into Intelligence. That could also work as well. But yeah, this is a DPS build that we've been playing for a little bit, chat in Catacombs, the Blunderbust Life Taker. I do feel like it does some pretty good damage. Baggins Zimmer, Crescent's Wave and Great Axe in PvE says, Ham, what rune glass should I put on my armor gear? I would caution against putting rune glass in your armor gear, because once you put it in there, you really don't want to change it. And there will be situations where you might want to change out gems in your armor, depending on like the sort of fight that you're going in. But if you're really determined to, then I would put, I think they're called Punishing Rune Glass. They increase your melee attack damage. I think that's what I would go with, Ham. Or you could put in the Rune Glass that increases your arcane damage. That's not bad. Because you do get a lot of arcane damage. The arcane harnessing, I think they're called the Empowered Rune Glass. You could put those as well. Have you heard any updates on the new Lord of the Rings game, says Pops? No, dude, we don't know what's going on over there. They're still definitely working on it, but we don't know. Will you add a new YouTube video on the tank build? Yeah, I'm going to be wrapping up the stream in a second, Crick, and then we're going to record something. I don't know whether we do tank or DPS. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing a YouTube video on some sort of build in New World. Wrap up the stream soon. Where can we still get loot with the luck perk, says Ransacker? Luck items. I feel like they just usually random drops. Some items that drop with luck on it here. Honestly, I just go to the trading post and buy some. But there is a list here of everything that drops. You could get Voidbent armor if you want, honestly. But usually luck is just a random drop. I think trying to target farm for it is probably not a good idea. But there is a list of everything that has luck on it here if you want to take a look through. You guys want tank builds? We could maybe do tank build over on YouTube. What would be a good melee pairing with Inferno for both PvP and PvE, says Damham? Oh, excuse me. Good melee pairing for an Inferno on both PvP and PvE. Probably Inferno Greatsword. Inferno Greatsword. What mic filters do you use on OBS to get your microphone like that? I'm using Go XLR. This is my mixer. So, actually, I don't think it's this one, is it? This is for... Yeah, this is for my gaming PC. It would be this one over here. I don't know. If you want to take a screenshot, this is what we currently have right now. Where the heck do we see it again? Mixer. Microphone. Yeah, this is what I'm using here for the EQ on my mic. And then the compressor. I don't use the de-esser. And then my noise gate. I don't know if that helps, but if you're using a Go XLR, that's what I'm using. Boom, 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 boom. Jordan says winter convergence gear if they bring it back. Yeah, I mean, next up, the next event we get Halloween event. This is running until the end of the month, I think, and then the Turkey event will be back after that. I'm assuming Turkulon will be back. Hey Baggins, how does attunement work and why is it not good on a melee weapon? No, attunement's good on melee weapons. I was saying attunement isn't that good on a rapier. So attunement is a perk. It says successful hits deal 11% weapon damage as lightning. So what happens is when you hit an enemy, you'll get an attunement proc, and it'll just add a little bit of extra damage to your attack, like a little lightning bolt or a little bit of flame or something. So it just basically says you do more damage, but that damage is of a certain element type. So if I go ahead and shoot a spider here, we'll see a bunch of numbers pop up. It's probably easier to see the numbers if I go settings, game, and then we go to... Where is the feature that I'm looking for, chat? Damage, stacked. And then we should see the symbol for frost and the symbol for lightning pop up on a spider here. Hello? Oh, I think I killed it before I could even proc. There you go. You see that? There's that little lightning symbol at the top. And then there's a frost symbol underneath it. So those two, that's my frost and shock attunement kicking in there. The problem with that thing, and what I was saying about with rapier, is it has a cooldown on it. It can only 1.5 seconds, so it can only trigger every 1.5 seconds. But a classic sort of trope of the rapier, or not trope, mechanic, I don't know, certainly in PvE, is you'll often play with flurry. You're not going to get a proc in every single one of those attacks. So the super high attack speed of the rapier, it doesn't lend itself to attunement that well. you'd be better off just going, you know, you'd be better off working on something that applies to every single attack. So end 2 would work on the ability. Every single aspect of the ability would do more. There's another thing you can get called thwarting strikes. Is that what it's called? Thwarting, or is it trench thwarting strikes? Yeah, you do more damage when you have active grit. And interestingly enough, with that particular ability there, Flurry has grit. So it basically just says Flurry does 6.5% more damage. And then the other thing that the other perk that I was talking about was called End 2, and it also says your abilities do more damage. So you can just get your Flurry to just do a ton of damage if you take those perks. And they would be far more desirable than Attunement, which is only going to kick in like every other attack. But with Greatsword's fantastic, right? Because Greatsword doesn't hit that often. I mean, if you're hitting multiple enemies, it's only going to trigger on one of them. So if you use your Greatsword and you swing through like 6 enemies at the same time, only one of them is going to get hit with Attunement. But yeah, it does make more sense on a slow-moving melee weapon like a Greatsword or a Great Axe or something like that. Or even a Fire Staff, where you just, you know, even your Fire Staff attacks, they're not that often. Hatchet and Spear are a good combination for Catacombs and PvE. Yeah, I think so. Spear's great in Catacombs. Spear's good everywhere, man. Spear's a good weapon wherever you are. I would say so, VP. Have you done a Mercy run? So much loot. What is a Mercy run, Lucky? I don't think I've done that. I don't know if I know what that is. Yo, Jax, what's going on, man? 1k queue in all servers in Europe. Is it really that busy? Is this not working? Just about, yeah, you're right. Holy flip. It's almost as if we could do with another European server called Barry. It's almost as if they opened another EU server. B-A-R-R-I. That would be a good idea. Did somebody say Barry? That would be really cool, Amazon. I think a lot of people from Nisa would transfer over there. Because I know you're stressing out about the Nisa queue, but I have it on good authority that you could break the curse. Barry? Yeah, dude. Everybody wants to be on Barry. Oh, there's another quest over here. Right, let me do this quest, and then I need to go get some food and record some stuff for YouTube chat. You disappointed they didn't open Barry yesterday? Yeah, they chose a Harmonia instead. What sort of silly name is that? I'm on Nisa right now, Rakes, yeah. But I'm saying, Rakes, if they open Barry, I'm moving there, dude. I'm moving there. I'd do it right now. I'd spend my remaining free transfer token. Where's the guy that I need? Oh, it's just we'd have to defeat spiders, I see. Dusk Skitter. I thought it was a boss. What gem is best for Hatchet, says Aspirin? If you're going to use Hatchet in PvE, I would go with a Diamond gem. If you're going to use it in PvP, I'd probably go with Turquoise, Pristine Turquoise. Oopsie Whoopsie says go to Harmonia. No, dude. No Harmonia for me. Yeah, even says I have 2 tokens as well, waiting for the day that Barry returns. It's just Amazon's just gonna pull the trigger. Is that like, these guys just not respawn very often, or have I missed some of them? Defeat Dusk Skitter. 2 out of 6. Is there any way to rename without a new character? No, you can't rename, sadly. It's not a feature. The only way you can rename your character is having somebody else take your character's name. So if you don't play the game for like 100 and I think it's like 180 days or something like that. If you don't play for that period of time, then somebody does have the ability to take your character name. At which point, if they do, you'll be asked to rename your character. Big Stanky says, other than the close quarters blunderbuss 2 times achievement with offense skill slot, what should I pick? What should you put in this in the offensive, the skill, and the gem slot? Is that what you're asking, Big Stinky? Wasn't Faye the main server in EU in the beginning? Yeah, Faye was the very first server I played on. I played on Faye in the beta, in the open beta. My server was called Faye. But I have much fonder memories of Barry. Ooh, look at that thing, dude. Defense slot. Abyssal achievement, Arcane achievement, plate crits. If that had if that had like a perk slot in it so I could put Scream in it, or Tether or something, it'd be huge. The enemies still have damage type weaknesses like slash thrust. They do, yeah. You can see these spiders here are beasts, and beasts are weak to thrust. Which is why we get those yellow damage numbers. However, if I hit them with void, we just get, well, unless I get a crit, which I'm consistently getting here. Hey, see how we're just getting white damage numbers with void? But when we do thrust... So enemies are still weak to certain damage types, but thankfully they don't have the opposite where they're resistant to certain damage types. Famously, well, I say famously, I don't know if anybody remembers, but Corrupted had like a 40% damage resistance against Ice Gauntlets. So any scenario where you were fighting the Corrupted, which was like all the time in New World, and Ice Gauntlet was just terrible against them. They got rid of that. So you can still bring certain weapons to do more damage, but you're not going to be penalized for, you know, not bringing like the opposite end of it. I follow you only after seeing your post of moving to Barry and Twitter. Oh, what is this thing? I'm telling you, dude, I'll do it. No lie, chat. If they open up a server called Barry, I'll move to it. Come on. Fat loot. Leather hat. Alright, well, we completed the quest. Baggins, is your ugly spreadsheet up to date? No, it's not, Nipfa. If we get time, we're gonna do that tonight. But we need to record for YouTube and get some builds in Discord first. Which greatsword you said for PvP, dude? Crescent's Wave is your greatsword to go for in PvP. Crescent's Wave. Tower of the Sun doesn't give an XP to my weapon level at all, says Colin Tail. Yeah, I don't know why that would be the case. I don't know if it's just the sheer number of people there. I'm not sure. What trophy should we rock for Catacombs, says Arctic? Catacombs has every type of enemy in it, so there's no one trophy that will work. I still think, like, Lost is a good chunk of them, though, so I would get major Lost trophies. Plus, that'll help you in the raid and many other places.
Humans, Berlaur and Upierre, such innate conflict between them. Perhaps the Covenant...
Is this any good? What we got here, dude? Beloved, refreshing toast. Where did it go? First earring has got impairing toast, regeneration, and refreshment. First earring's okay. Be decent in PvP. Yeah, regeneration, refreshment, empowering toast. And then second earring, gem slot, skill slot, refreshing toast, beloved, refreshing move. They're both okay, man. I think refreshment generally feels stronger than refreshing move, Boomek. They both do have a gem slot. This one seems like the better winner, I guess, for me. Well, apparently, I've been hearing, I don't know if it's true, but I've been hearing that Beloved currently isn't doing bonus damage to taunted foes. So it's not that great right now. Like Papa says, please advise how to start Catacombs solo. All you can do is just go activities, Catacombs, and then just hit the Q button. If you're waiting 1 minute in the queue, it will throw you in. But you never wait more than 1 minute in the queue, it seems like. At least that's what they said in the dev video. I've never had to wait more than 1 minute. But it is designed for 3 people. It's a 3-person content, so... I love your healer guide, says Clintus. Thank you for that. I'm not 100% sure on what charm slots should be looking for in my gear and weapons. Did the worm get scaled up, says Rakes? It did, yeah. I don't know if there's any good loot in the worm, but... Zephyrus says, can you elaborate why Refreshing Move isn't as good as Refreshment 2? It just feels like Refreshment is like, when you get it to 800, it's 10% cooldown reduction. I guess if you're non-stop just left-clicking all the time, if all you're doing is just doing light attacks, then you might be able to get it, but it just feels like to get the same value out of Refreshing Move, how many times would you have to attack? You'd have to get like a lot of attacks in. Like this, what would this be at? Does it say what it is? So yeah, it's 1% cooldown. She'd have to get 10 light attacks in to be just as good as Refreshment. And I think by the time you've got 10 light attacks in, I don't know, it just seems like this is stronger. 5 heavies, yeah, 5 heavies. And maybe like Refreshing Move is good for like a Greatsword tank. You can just swing in heavies all the time. But Greatsword's already got like really good cooldown reduction anyway with the Unrelenting Onslaught. Refreshment is a 1 of, yeah, and you can't get it with Refreshing Move, so... Yeah. That's the way it works. Alright, chat, I'm sorry. I know it's been a shorter stream today. We still got a lot of stuff I want to do. A lot of infixes. I wanted to do some more Catacombs, but it was a little bit buggy. Grind out some more PvP rewards track, but I need to wrap things up. Because I want to get some stuff done for YouTube and update the tier list and just, you know, generally get some more builds and stuff out there. So, it's going to be difficult for me to do it on stream because I won't be able to stop myself just yapping away, but really I need to just focus up. So that's going to be the end of today's stream. We should be back tomorrow, but tomorrow is going to be a pretty short stream as well, chat. Even shorter than today's stream. Tomorrow's going to be a pretty... because we got to drive over to a friend's wedding. Good friend of mine. He's getting married on Wednesday, so we got to get that Tuesday evening. So... small stream tomorrow, no stream on Wednesday, but we should be back on Thursday. Keep an eye out on the YouTube channel, friends. We'll have some more guides over on there, and also in Discord as well. So if you guys haven't seen yet, we're going to be fleshing this out a lot more, adding more to it. If you type !builds Twitch chat or YouTube, just check out the Discord description in the stream description. Check out the Discord in the stream description. Navigate to the New World section, find the New World build bot. We've only got 2 builds in here right now, just for PvE, but we'll be adding PvP and stuff as well. So browse PvE builds, we got a healer build, we got a tank build, just the beginner version. But if you want to take a look through those, you can. Again, that's !builds in the chat. And yeah, check out the YouTube channel as well. Alright, let's send a raid over to somebody. Who we raid in chat? Who should we go say hi to? As long as you're doing the Isle of Night? No, this is the Isle of Night. I'm jealous, man. I need to get myself in an Isle of Night. I need some friends. If anybody in chat is running Isle of Night and you want a healer or a tank or a DPS, I'll be on my best behavior. I'll ignore chat. I'll focus on the mechanics. I'll be really good. I promise. If anybody has got a slot in that Isle of Night roster, I would love to get in on the raid. Dude, everybody's doing Isle of Night, man. I need some friends. I need some people who want to do it. Well, let's send a raid over to Langy. Langy. If you guys haven't seen Langy stream before, he plays a lot of New World. He's got a fantastic website called New World Builds. Got a lot of cool stuff on here. Lots and lots of resources on New World Builds. He's got guides. I think he's even got a thing for chest runs. Incredible dude. So yeah, good resources, knowledgeable guy. He's doing the raid, so give him luck. This is the second boss of the raid, so spoilers if you don't want to see it. He might, you know, he's going to focus and lock in as well. But yeah, like I say, I'll see you guys all tomorrow for a short stream. Check out the YouTube channel. Check out the Discord. YouTube, you guys won't get sent over on this raid. Apologies. See ya. Goodbye, everyone. Bye, friends.